Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Oops. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was trying to get some of my settings figured out here. Can you guys hear and see me okay? Yay. Oh, I hate StreamYard when my shirt's crooked. Can't figure out which side is what. Hey, Tony. I'm glad you could make it. I can't figure out which side is the right way on my shirt. Trying to figure that out. I don't know if V's going to be able to make it or not. Good. Let's see. I have, okay, YouTube is open on the other screen, but it's running behind here. So anyways, I have that muted. So I was hoping there wouldn't be any like feedback, but I wanted to have the StreamYard here right in front of me. And let's see. Thank you for coming to the live, Ray. How are you? Oh, cool. So it is up and going. She says, Tony, hey. Maybe I should have YouTube up on my phone instead of here in the background. On the other screen. There we go. Let's see if I can do that. I think it would be easier for me to see the comments quicker if I have the YouTube open on my phone here. Turn it down. Trying to remember to do all the things. Well, I see there is 4 in the live here, so I don't know who all's here, but I appreciate you both continuing to comment there. Yeah, I don't know if B is going to be able to make it or not, but if not, she said she'd watch the replay. She said she still wasn't feeling well. I'm going to try to do that screen share my whole screen, and hopefully do a quick tutorial for her if she wants to watch the replay. And I guess if she doesn't get it, I can certainly, excuse me, I can certainly give her my phone number for the next time that she does it, and she can call me and I can just walk her through it. I do hope that she does come in, excuse me, so that it's easier for me to know if she's understanding what I'm telling her or not. But I've literally only done this once before, so we will see how it goes. I had to watch, the good old YouTube, find a tutorial myself after hearing what I was supposed to have done and, of the other girls, what they're doing with playing their videos. And it also kind of forced me to learn how to use screen share really fast. I am subscribed to StreamYard's YouTube channel. They do have quite a bit of good tutorials on there. Sometimes you don't always get the right information you might be looking for, but you might learn something else while watching them. So there's a few things I learned from them, and the whole screen share thing, I just kind of had to figure it out. It's crazy how I was so intimidated by one, going live to begin with, and then secondly, trying to figure out all the other tools there after the fact. So quite a bit of things going on here. I went ahead and started doing the monthly one because of when I just did that 11-hour live. I know that every month when you have the free version that, as of when, a month goes by, then those 20 hours drop off and you can use them over again. But Tony, I think it's kind of a nostalgic that you had mentioned that as well, that when you done that 12-hour marathon that you did, sitting there doing that, I caught the replay and watched that, and I know that ate into your, I should say, 20 hours pretty quick. That only left you with 8 over. So and I don't know if you guys can still see and hear me okay. The comments have stopped. I don't know if that means anything or if you guys are just listening to me ramble on and on. I also recently went in and fixed Nightbot, which you probably saw that I think you did go back and watch some or all of that last live that I had. And of course, I don't expect anyone to literally sit in a chair and watch a whole 11 hours of a live, but set up the commands to go off every few minutes. And also, I want to figure out, which I think I have it, I'm going to see this evening and see how it works, for it to automatically drop my link to my channel. And then once I see that link comes through, okay, then I'm going to go ahead and put the other links, like yours and B's, all of the links in there, and have them just randomly drop. I think that would be helpful if Nightbot did that, whether it's a overnight live for me or if I'm just live and maybe, everyone can't be able to participate in my live. So we'll see how Nightbot does with that. That's also forced me to learn something new by doing, hey, Jay Renee, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Stepping outside of your comfort zone, it pretty much forces you to learn new things and learn them quickly. As much as it's just like, oh my gosh, I wish I could there was an easy way to step-by-step guide, but there's not. So, and so that's neat with the branding. Let's see how that works. Upload the logo. And oh, cool. The overlay. Okay. I guess that's all the kind of things that I can mess around with later. I like how it has the option to add the different backgrounds and the video clips. Of course, I was okay with just using their branding if that's what I needed to do, but I did learn how to use that ticker thing, which was kind of neat to do, to have that scrolling across the screen. Yeah, I'll have to say that myself. Sorry, I was in another screen. I need to get back to the comments here. Nice to see you as well, Jay Renee. Ray, I would have to say the same thing, that editing did that for me as well. I used to use an editing called Filmora version 8, and that was using it here on my laptop that I'm using right now to stream with. And I don't know, my laptop is, I don't know how many years old it is. It's definitely not within the last 5 years. It's a little older than that, but it just didn't have enough beef, I should say, to run that Filmora with the requirements that it took to run that. And then I tried to, my husband had built me a PC with mostly it was leftover parts that he had. And it was definitely an upgrade from the PC that I had and an upgrade from this laptop. And I tried to install Filmora 9 on that because I liked Filmora so much. And then, let's see, I think the only thing it was saying there was something wrong with my video card, or I don't remember. I think it was the video card. It needed to be updated. The driver, I was like, you know what? This was like last year. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and switch over to something else that I've watched tutorials on YouTube how to use. It's called HitFilm Express. And unlike Filmora, I think it's spelled like this, Filmora with an A at the end. It had a lot of templates in there and pretty much letting you just tweak it a little bit and making it extremely user-friendly. But HitFilm Express, I think I used version 14 of that. It's pretty good as well, but it definitely takes a lot of manually with a lot of different keyframes, and of course you still have to splice and cut and put everything together, but manually putting all those, like those free templates that you would get with other software. I think for Apple users, I know that people that use iMovie, so there's a lot of templates that just kind of helps them put the transitions and the text and stuff in there. But with HitFilm Express, I have to do it all manually, so sometimes it can add like another 4 to 6 hours on just editing 20 minutes of footage, getting it down to a good size of like 9 to 12 minutes for a video, and pretty exhausting, I have to say. But yeah, editing did that for me as well. It teaches you a lot. It forces you want to get that video out, you get forced to learn something really fast. So as everyone knows, you might want to Google it, or you might want to look it up on YouTube. But I love it that you have the Tony, I don't know what the right word is. I love that you have the mentality, I should say, for your channel and where you want it to grow with us alongside of you, is for you to grow your business, as in helping people do things the right way, and helping them with skills that they may or may not have. So because we've all had to kind of wade our feet through water to figure out things. So I definitely know that it's kind of set me back on being able to accomplish some things, because you do a lot of research and a lot of trial and error. All right, so let's see here. It just shows that it put up my link. So, okay, great. So it looks like that is the right link. For my channel. So good. Now that I see that it actually drops the correct link. When I had this in there for my last live marathon thing that I did of 11 hours. I just had like it starting out with www instead of the https, and it wasn't dropping the link correctly. So I wanted to see how it looked tonight when it dropped it. So that'll be helpful for everyone else, on our team, for when I just have him drop those links like that. Anyways, it's a little after 7, obviously, my time. So I don't know if you guys want to. I'm just rambling on, about stuff. I was going to open the blinds that's over here to my side, but the sun is starting to set, and this window faces the west. So it would literally just blast the sunshine right into my face. You can already see it kind of glaring there. Tony, I don't know, but I'm having a hard time still figuring out that left and that right. Ugh. So annoying. You would think we'd be able to figure it out when we're doing, but when you go live on your phone, I'm sure you notice that you don't have that issue. Hi, Adventures with Carl. Thank you for coming in. Anyways, back to rambling on. So, did you guys want to answer some just fun trivia questions? Tony, again, I know that you already did your live earlier, so if you can't stay very long, I understand. I know it's after 6 o'clock your time already, and what we talked about earlier. So, whenever you need to head out, I greatly appreciate you staying as long as you can. And again, I do hope that V is able to come in by the time I get to the portion of screen sharing, so that I can, kind of have feedback from her right away on if she understands it, because to kind of teach someone how to do that with them not being present might be a little difficult, but she's not feeling well, so I'll certainly just try. All right, so let's see. Okay, Carl, that's fine. However long you can stay is great. But thank you, Ray. As long as you have me running and you're listening, and you might want to jump in and answer questions anytime, that's perfectly fine. I appreciate you guys stopping in. I have to say that that was one of my fears when I first started streaming, especially the very first one, and the second one as well. I still had the fear of, oh my God, what if only like 1 or 2 people show up? But it's still going to be uploading to your channel, shortly after you end the broadcast. So, people can always catch the replay, and the longer that I'm seeing people do lives and stuff, makes you remember that you can't be at everyone's live. Sometimes you can just be there listening and let them know that you're there for the support. But as you guys know, there's lives popping up left and right, and it's like, oh my God, I can't pop in on everyone's live all the time. So I had to keep reminding myself of that no, just because they're not here doesn't mean that they didn't do it on purpose. A couple of hours, Carl. Let's see. All right, so the first one is I didn't know this answer until I actually looked at the answer. But who played the character of Harry Potter? Harry Potter. Who played the character of Harry Potter in the movie? I myself, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, but that's right. Well, it's actually Daniel Radcliffe. It looks as though his last name, or maybe it's separated, but anyways, it's the same. Daniel, and then the word red and Cliff, so maybe it's just Radcliffe. I don't know. Okay, so next question. Kind of changing gears here a little bit. What is the capital of the USA? That's right. DC. Okay. How many continents are there in the world? That's right. Washington DC. Definitely don't want to talk about that too much. Nobody wants to discuss politics, especially right now. I know I don't. That's right. 7. Tony, so far, how do those look as far as what the Nightbot is dropping? That's right. 7 continents. Continents. I think what the Nightbot is saying is okay, as long as it definitely isn't dropping it like every minute. I think I may have it set up for like every 10 or 15. Hey, April, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I greatly appreciate it. I'm just doing a little bit of some trivia questions at the moment, and then I'm going to do some stream sharing. Excuse me, screen sharing, like you have told me about before. Everyone is saying, "Hey, April. Hey, sis. Hey." I really loved how the logo and the banner turned out, Tony. I think you did a great job. Every little kind of detail, especially in the banner, really kind of is fitting in different ways for me. So let's see. Anyways, next question. What is the capital of Hawaii? I'm glad you're glad, Tony. You know, wouldn't be blessed with that, my dear, had not been for you. That's right, Honolulu. Has anybody ever been to Hawaii that's here in the chat? I've never been to Hawaii. I kind of like streaming down here. I have my laptop set up on my kitchen table here in the dining room, and I have more space in here than the little area that I have my desk in a corner of my bedroom upstairs. But having streaming at my desk actually allows me to be able to play music and stuff. So I'll get it all figured out, I guess, to set up. Right now, I guess that's just not, it's not high on my priority list. I want to make my lives lively, but anywho. You don't want to go there. Why don't you want to go to Hawaii, Carl? Like I said, I've never been. I don't know much about it to say either way. All right. Anyways, let's see. Next question. There might be one in here. I think, Tony, that you would probably be good at answering a few of these. I know you like your football. So I'll get to those in just a second. Let's see. First one, how many holes are there in a full round of golf? April, I don't know if you are listening in the background or not. How is it going with the countdown of the days for the girls? I hope everyone's kind of helping everyone out here with that. I'm surprised to kind of see you on. I figured you might be taking a break or so. You guys have been hard at it. Okay, yes, 18 is the right answer. Let's see. What year was the first Super Bowl played? What was the first year that the Super Bowl was played? I hope you guys can I hope that you guys can still see and hear me okay. For those of you that are actually still here, the last comment was Carl answering my last question of 18. And okay, never mind. Now I see more comments coming in. Yeah, 1967. Carl, from now on, can you please spell out the numbers instead of typing them? Okay, let's see. Let's go to another one. I could have swore that I saw something about the Steelers when I just pulled this up and scrolled down a little bit. And Tony's probably like, "Excuse me, the Steelers?" And she probably thinks, was probably thinking to herself, "Okay, I'm listening." I could have swore that I saw a question about Steelers in here. And I thought that I would ask to see if Tony could get it, but maybe I'll run across it as I go through these. I definitely know that a lot of you may not be able to stay that long. I understand it's Sunday night, so I thought maybe I would quickly find that one before you needed to head out, Tony, and ask it. When I opened this up a little bit ago and thought, well, this would be a good trivia one because the subjects are kind of all over the place, but it kind of helps keep it not so subjective to one topic. But I thought I could have swore I scrolled across something about Steelers. Okay. I guess I'll see if I can find it. Don't want to hold up the game to look for that. But what NFL quarterback has been in the most Super Bowls? I figured you would laugh at that, Tony. What NFL quarterback has been in the most Super Bowls? Hi, Ruthie's Vlog World. How are you? No, it's not Peyton Manning. Thank you so much for coming in, Ruthie's. I appreciate it. How are you doing? We're just doing some trivia questions. Tom Brady, yes. We got some that are kind of not all in the same type of category. It's just from a website that I found. So I thought that would be interesting in case someone's not interested in certain topics, questions from certain topics, that it would be okay to have some that will be kind of different. The last one was, what NFL quarterback has been in the most Super Bowls? And the answer was Tom Brady. Okay, so let's see. All right. What is the name of the bear in the Jungle Book? What is the name of the bear that's in the Jungle Book? I know that might be kind of a more of a kid's question, but it's pronounced like that, but it's spelled differently. I don't know if anyone. There you go. Tony got it. Baloo. I know that blue will make it is pronounced like that, but yeah, it's Baloo. Balloo. Either way, though, you still had the same idea. Let's see. What was the name of the toy cowboy in Toy Story? I don't know if any of you have ever seen that. Yes, Ruthie, it looks like, well, on my end anyways, it looks like yours came through Woody. Oh, now it shows Carl got that as well. So yeah, it was Woody. Let's see. What Italian city is famous for its leaning tower? I know. Subject change again. Yeah, I thought that sounded like Tom Hanks' voice. I never knew that. What Italian city is famous for its leaning tower? Uh, Carl got it. Pisa. Is it Pisa? Is it pronounced with an S or an A? I think. Is that pronounced with an S or an A? Is it Pisa? Pisa? For some reason, I feel like it's pronounced with a Z. Is that right? It is spelled Pisa, but I am up there in my middle 40s. Maybe I should know that answer, right? Not have to ask you guys how that's pronounced. Unless maybe none of you know either. The Pisa Tower? I don't know. I feel like I guess it's irrelevant. Okay, I thought it was with a Z. If you're thinking about animals that are on a farm, I didn't know this. On a farm, a kid is a baby what? So, like animals that would be on your farm. I'm glad you're still here, Ray. I know you said you had something to do. You were listening in the background. So, like, a calf is baby cow. Goat. You're right. Yep, kid. A baby kid. A kid is a baby goat. That's right, on a farm. And my aunt and uncle had, and then now their son has it, a dairy farm. That's where I went almost every summer when I was little. They didn't have goats though, but they had a dairy farm. What does Fred Flintstone wear around his neck? Yep, that's right. It's a tie. Yeah, it's Fred. Yeah, Fred had the tie. Bones. Was that just one of the ladies, like Wilma, or is it your favorite cartoon? I do like the Flintstones. For some reason, I've been thinking a lot of like the Jetsons. I don't know why. Here lately, I have like their theme song to the cartoon called The Jetsons. I have it in my head over this past week, and where that stemmed from, I have no idea. But yeah, I do like the Flintstones as well. I don't know. I feel like we had. I do like South Park too. When I'm in my middle 40s, so growing up, I feel like we had better cartoons uh, fit for kids more than they do now. I don't know. Maybe I could be looking at that wrong. I guess to each their own. Who everyone likes something different. I just feel like we have more. I feel like we had cartoons that were more interactive or helpful to kids. They weren't serious, not dramatic. Hey, Stardom, thank you so much for coming in. I greatly appreciate it. This was kind of an impromptu live. I should have scheduled this. I need to get better about that because Sunday evening, Wednesday, I almost want to say Wednesdays is going to be for sure. And then it'll be Sunday evening or Friday evening. I haven't figured out which one yet that works best for me. I don't know. And maybe I should let go of the Sunday or Friday and just start with one day a week and go there. So, yeah, I'm glad you could stop through as well. Right now, I'm asking trivia questions, and they're not all pertaining to like a specific subject. They're kind of all over the place. So, I would love it if you would be able to stay a little while and answer some. Let's see. And again, the subjects aren't all the same. I'm just kind of bouncing all over the place. What does the F stand for in FBI? Man, I still have that theme song in my mind of the Jetsons. I can't. Now that I just said it, it's playing over in my mind again. Crazy, crazy. Yes, federal. Tony got it. Or looks like that's what it came through as. That's right. Well, you're all on top of that one. Pretty easy one, I think. Let's see. Okay, I don't know the answer to this. Let me find the question. Scroll down here. What dish consists of mashed potatoes and eggs, which is molded into shapes, usually through a piping bag and then baked? I don't even know how to pronounce the answer. Which dish consists of mashed potatoes and eggs, which is molded into shapes, usually through a piping bag and then you bake? I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I'm just going to type the answer. I'll give you guys a minute or so to answer, but what? I don't think I deleted anything. I don't know what you're referring to as far as asking why did I delete your South Park reference. Anyways, does anyone know that answer about mashed potatoes and eggs? And when you mix it together and you put it through a piping bag and bake it, what's that called, that dish? Let me just, yeah, Nightbot may have deleted it. It looks as though for me though, when I look at YouTube here on my phone, that the answer, what you had said about Yabba Dabba Doo, I think is what you were talking about. It's still there. But yeah, maybe Nightbot did. It gets a little crazy sometimes, that Nightbot. What state is called the volunteer state? When you just said no clue, Tony, were you referring to Nightbot, the whole comment thing? The volunteer state? No, it's not Nebraska. Oh, I know. Doesn't Tony have such a great positivity? She has such great energy, and even when she isn't feeling well or she's tired or her list is extremely long of things to do. Yes, it's Tennessee. Good job, Stardom. Yeah, even when Tony has so many things to do, she's positive, or even if you could tell by looking at her on her lives or the dish, yeah. I know, that's why I went ahead and typed the answer in, because I wouldn't have known that answer either, but that does sound good. Mashed potatoes and eggs. You are very positive. You're a great mentor, Tony. I didn't know that either about Tennessee. That's known as the volunteer state. So, kind of makes me wonder, who wrote these questions, if they're actually accurate. I guess it's irrelevant. We're just playing a game, right? Okay, so what state is called the Golden State? Yes, it does. Look, I got some my neck is glowing. Oh, It's the sun trying to peek through the blinds over here. Oh, that's right. You are. You're a great mentor. You help out. California was the right answer, the Golden State. I actually would have guessed Florida myself. California says that's what the answer is. What color is the M in McDonald's? Yeah, you're a great mentor, Tony. You know, after I met you, I thought, I'm starting to learn what lives are, and then you told me about, TR, and then I thought, okay, I guess I see the purpose of lives, and then, once I started coming more and more, I was going to other people's lives, here and there, but yeah, I thought I heard you say that before about, the answer is yellow, about the M in McDonald's. But anyways, yeah, I just found myself kept wanting to come back to your lives. The music was fun, even though no one could see you couldn't see us dancing or, be bopping our head back and forth. But you would always, you're always so welcoming when people come in. You'd scream their names and make everyone feel so welcome. Let's see. One moment, please. I was talking about Tony's lives. Tony Hendricks Green. It was her lives I was talking about. What is the aloha state? That one should be easy. What is the aloha state? I just realized on this website at the top that you can actually categorize this to be by movie, history, music, science, sports, and then a category of others. So interesting. Hawaii, yes. Let's see. Well, some of these are pretty in-depth questions. We're trying to keep it simple and easy. Like, I'll ask this one, but I would don't even know the answer. The carbohydrate group of foods is composed of which three elements? The carbohydrate. Bye, Carl. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night as well. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. The carbohydrate group of foods is composed of which three elements? Should I go ahead and bypass that? Because that's kind of an in-depth question for a YouTube live, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Ray. It's like who wants to get that involved with a question? We're not trying to take a quiz. Like here's another one. Unless I guess what is this, Star Wars? When they ask a question about Chewbacca, how much does Chewbacca's costume weigh? I don't know. So random question. I know who Chewbacca is, but I don't know how much his costume weighs. Let's see. Okay, so everyone is familiar with the mistletoe tradition. What is the color of the berries of the plant? And then this one I got wrong when I guessed it. You're familiar with what mistletoe is, but what? No, not red. I guessed red too, and it's wrong. What color is the berries of the plant? Well, per this website, red is not the correct answer. No, the answer is white. Is that even right? White is the color of the berries on mistletoe? I wonder if that's before they get ripe. Is that good to say? I don't know. Once again, I'll have to maybe Google that. Or maybe we should go ahead and move along. I know, it says white. What color is the berries of the plant of the mistletoe? So, hey, maybe I picked the wrong website to be asking questions from, right? Okay, so how does Santa Claus go back up the chimney to continue his journey of delivering gifts? Oh, gosh. How does Santa Claus go back up the chimney to continue his journey of delivering gifts? Yeah. It says on here, he places his finger on his nose, gives a smell, and a nod. Okay. It doesn't say smile. It says gives a smell and a nod. Okay. How many points does a snowflake traditionally have? I mean, this could be an answer of all kinds of numbers, but how many points does a snowflake traditionally have? Now my neck is really glowing. If I scoot up, you could put that on my face. It says the answer is 6. I probably would have guessed, I don't know, 5 or 6. I guess 6 because I think of the top 3 and the bottom. I don't know. Who knows if 6? We know what kind of website that I've chose to use here. So, 6 is probably not even the right answer. Let's see. Traditionally, kids leave out snacks for Santa Claus. What are these snacks? Now, I am watching the comments on my StreamYard screen, so they are, of course, a little bit delayed behind YouTube. It looks like Tony's came in. Milk and cookies. Oh, Stardom and Tony. Yeah, cookies. Milk and cookies is what this website says. All right. What 2 phrases would you almost always find on Christmas gift tags? What 2 phrases, I should say, what 2 words, phrases, will you always almost find on a Christmas gift tag? To and from. But yeah, that it really could kind of, I guess, yeah, to and from. That's what the website says. But I don't know. You should see my husband wrap Christmas gifts. He just wraps them. He doesn't put tags. So it doesn't even say Merry Christmas. It doesn't say boo-hoo. I just know by looking at the wrapping that it came from Matt. And now we've been together for so long that I don't know, we will usually save our money and not buy for each other unless it's something that, I guess, like a big thing that we're going to actually both benefit from. But I usually sneak and still get him a few gifts. But yeah, if he does get me anything, he doesn't even put a tag on it. I just tell that it's been wrapped by Matt. All right, let's see. Guess what, Tony? I found a question for you. And I know that it's, almost 8 o'clock my time. I know it's almost, the time where you're at, Tony. So please let me know whenever you need to head out. I completely understand. I saw that at 6:32, your comment said, I'm here. It shows that there's 6 watching. There's some people, as they say in the background, the bushes. Okay, anyways, the question is, I don't even know this one. What Steelers quarterback, according to Hollywood Henderson, couldn't spell cat if you spotted him with a C and the A? What Steelers quarterback, according to Hollywood Henderson, couldn't spell cat if you spotted him the C and the A? No, I really don't hardly know zilch about football, so I don't understand the game to begin with, and I think that's why I don't care a lot for it. Yes, Terry Bradshaw. So obviously the website is right on one thing. Tony knew that answer. I was waiting for Tony to say it. I guess I shouldn't say I hate football. I definitely will have to say I stray away from watching it because I don't understand the rules of it. I think I have several friends that like it, but they're all into the game. They don't have time to tell me why different calls are being made. So I stray away from watching it. I really need to learn more about it. I like a lot of other sports, but let's see. See, I knew that Steelers question was here somewhere earlier when I was just scrolling really fast to figure out where to start out with tonight. I happened to see the word Steelers. Let's see. Who played defensive back for the New York Giants before he coached the Cowboys? I don't know if anybody knows that answer. Who played defensive back for the New York Giants before he coached the Cowboys? And if you guys want to say pass or move along, feel free to do so. Although, Tony, I don't know, since you like football, you might know that answer. Or if you need to say, hey, read it again, I can read it again. Got the sun on my face. It doesn't look as though anyone is answering, so I'll just move along unless you guys need a minute. Or maybe no one's actually at the keyboard and everyone's listening in the bushes, as they say. Sure, laundry. Yeah, that's a. I still need to finish some of that myself. I got a load. Well, actually, 2 loads left. And pass. I get it. Let's see. Let's try. Bye, Stardom. Thank you for staying in as long as you did. I greatly appreciate it. You stopping by. Thank you so much. You've popped in, I think, at least in half of my life so far, and I greatly appreciate you doing that. It means a lot. Oh, she was saying, yes. The answer is Tom Landry. I could. Oh my God. Obviously, now you know that I read that as the word laundry. Oh Lord. Yeah, Stardom. I greatly appreciate it. That means a lot when you definitely the more that you're on YouTube, and whether it be a live or you're reading the comments in a video, you can really tell who kind of watches your channel or participates. All the things. You start to see the same names, which is it's just reassuring. And I always like to welcome new members as well. But since we ran across each other, you've been very kind to continue to stop in my lives. Thank you. Yeah, I could have swore when she said Landry that was laundry, and I was like, I got 2 loads to finish myself. Let's see. Okay. What? Well, first time for everything, right then, Ray, right? I appreciate you stopping in. I really do. Okay. Next question. What breakfast cereal was Sunny the cuckoo bird cuckoo for? And that's okay, right? I think this has only been my 6th live. If they've not been every single week, I think I may have had maybe a week or possibly 2 weeks that lapsed. Yes, Cocoa Puffs that lapsed in between one or two of the lives. But again, I'm trying to be consecutive about it. And once I figure out which day works best for me, I needed to go ahead and just start with the one day and keep it that way every week. And because I was trying to focus on like 2 days, and it's like, well, slow down, Donnell. Don't try to schedule too much out and promise something that you can't deliver. So, I mean, Tony does 3 days, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm available. Try to make sure that I'm available every time she goes as well. So then, if I go, that's 4 days. That's for live. So, all right. Why was the animal crackers box designed with a string handle? And this, I don't know that they still are. Why was the animal crackers box designed with a string handle? You guys can let me know if they actually still are, or if they were. If they're not, why were they in the past? An animal crackers box was designed with a string handle so you could hang it on. So you could hang it on something. What would you hang it on? The answer says the animal-shaped cookie treats were introduced in 1902 as a Christmas novelty and packaged so that they could be hung from the Christmas tree. Again, we don't know how legit this website is, I found, so. But hey, it's down for to be promising for the football related questions, right? Whether it's Laundry or Tom Landry. Let's see. How many flowers are in the design stamped on each side of the Oreo cookie? Yeah, I didn't know that about the Animal Crackers box either. In 1902, that it was a Christmas novelty and packaged so that they could hang it on a Christmas tree. And my grandma was born in 1920, so that sounds like something she would have bought for her kids as a present, I bet. How many flowers are in the design stamped on each side of the Oreo cookie? Uh, Tony, I don't know if you want to give it a guess, or 6 is not right. It says 12. Each has 4 petals. How many flowers are in the design stamped on each side of the Oreo cookie? It says 12 because each has 4 petals. Okay, moving along. Black-eyed peas are not peas. What are they? Right, I just eat them. I never paid attention. I know that it says the word Oreo, but I honestly never knew there was a floral design on the Oreo cookie. Black-eyed peas are not peas. So what are they? It says beans, but yeah, legumes. Same thing. Hey, Chaos, how are you? That's right. Beans, a legume. One of the same, isn't it? A legume is a bean, or a bean is a type of legume. What about you? Well, I'm pretty good. We're doing trivia questions tonight, and then I don't know, probably, I don't know how long everyone can stay. Probably, I would say about another 10 or 15 minutes, I'm going to be screen sharing and on here on StreamYard, experimenting with that again and doing like an encore of some of my videos. Because it's Sunday night and kind of an impromptu live. Some people can't really, be stuck to the screen for a long time. So tomorrow's Monday. Everyone probably has to get back to work. What part of the banana is used to make banana oil? I appreciate you stopping in, Chaos. Do you like random trivia questions? These are definitely not a certain subject or anything. Kind of all over the place. Not everyone has the same interests. Well, skin is what I would have guessed as well. Well, if the answers are within reason that you can, I'm all about I'm all about a good sense of humor. So if you can type things within reason in the chat, I don't care really what you say, to be honest. You know, I'm not, none of my videos in my lives are, well, I should say, not any of my lives are ever going to be serious with someone, again, within reason, and you can't say what you want to say. Or if you just want to hang out, I greatly appreciate it and want to hear what we got. But anyways, the skin is what I would have answered to. What part of the banana is used to make banana oil? But it says there's no part. Banana oil is a synthetic compound made with alcohol. Is named for its banana-like aroma. Oh, sorry, amyl alcohol is named for its banana-like aroma. I don't know if anybody knows this one. Under what name did Domino's pizza chain get its start? Under what name did Domino's pizza chain get its start? I would never have been able to guess this one. So if anyone wants to type pass, so we can move on to the next one, unless you want to guess this, I would have never have known this one. Under what name did Domino's pizza chain get its start? What now? At first it was Chaos Cutthroat. Then I see them, so they had to change it. What do you mean, YouTube? Is that who you're referring to? Okay, Tony. I greatly appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for leaving me running. Pretty soon, I'm going to switch over and do that screen share for her. I love you very much, and thank you again. Chaos Cutthroat, are you just talking about YouTube? I'm not really sure. Why you feel in a defense to tell us about your name? Oh, okay. Thanks, Tony. I know that you've kind of overstayed, I think, what you have probably wanted to, but I greatly appreciate it nonetheless. I really do. It shows that there's 5 watching, so I don't know. If someone doesn't type anything in here in probably the next 5 minutes or so, I'm going to go ahead and start doing that screen sharing thing and get that running. I think that's what I'll do. I'll ask 2 more questions, and then I'm going to switch over and do a screen share. If we here on StreamYard, or someone that needs to see that and kind of see how that works, and then it'll be like an encore of just me playing my videos in the background. So for any of you that want to stay after a couple more questions and see me do that, or you can watch it later. Man, some of these questions. Who was in The Pretty Woman in the 1990 film with Richard Gere? Who was the pretty woman in the 1990 film with Richard Gere? I'm glad you're still here, Ray. I'm going to ask probably another question after this one. And then, that's right. Yeah, I think I've told you before. If I hadn't, I'm pretty sure that I mentioned that. She's actually my favorite actress. That's one of probably my top favorite movies. That and Home Alone. I really like, and National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. That's kind of all over the place, isn't it? Pretty Woman and then National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. Let's see. I'm trying to think of another one it would be not a lot of thought process goes into. Which Ben and Matt co-wrote Good Will Hunting? Which Ben and Matt co-wrote Good Will Hunting? Yes, Pretty Woman. Such a good movie. I kind of wish they would have made a second one to that. You know, like what would their life have been like if they would have continued? That's right. It's Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Who won his second Oscar in successive years for Forrest Gump? Google is great. Yeah, that's right. Hanks or Tom Hanks. Yep. Google is such a great thing. One of my recent videos, I've gotten a lot of, well, no, I shouldn't say, it was a good handful of comments, people complimenting my shirt that I wore in that video. It says, excuse me, IDK, I don't know, comma, Google it, exclamation point, I think is what it says. I don't know, Google it. I used to get told that a lot because I'm very inquisitive. I like to know a lot about everything. I wasn't one of those children that like to take toys apart to figure out how they work, but as an adult, I found myself having to kind of like retract from like needing to know all the things. Focus on what's important, Donnell, and not worry about everything. So I ask a lot of questions about a lot of things, and sometimes people say, I don't know, probably need to Google it. One more question, and then I'm going to move over to the thing. Let's see. What fruits were crossed to produce the fruit we call nectarine? I would not have got this answer. What fruits were crossed to produce what we call nectarines? 7. Holy molies. Holy moly wolies. Oh gosh, thank you. Actually, it says none. But, again, we're on a website that we're not really sure is legit. It says the answer is none. The nectarine is a smooth-skinned variety of the peach. But again, what I just said about Google, and Ray, you said Google was great. So, might have to Google that one. Maybe the origin of a nectarine, or what exactly is a nectarine. Or maybe you guys just don't even care. But this says that the answer is none. The nectarine is a smooth-skinned variety of the peach. I didn't know. I thought a peach was only just a peach. I didn't know it had a whole family of, brothers and sisters. One of them being the nectarine. All right. Oh my gosh, Tony, thank you so much. Thank you so, so much. Oh, I can't thank you enough. But you know what? If it needs to be V to go first, by all means, please do that. She's stressing right now. She really is. I talked to her a little bit more after your live on Instagram. I need to just give her my cell number. And the Instagram is just as easy. But anywho, I explained to her that I'm already beyond mine, and I briefly told her, kind of what happens when you're beyond that date, and you just got to try to balance your positive with your negatives. So yeah, but she's, I think, looking at like the 18th. So I know today's only the 9th, but so not this week, but next Tuesday. I was just looking at a calendar for her. So all right, so I'm going to open up another screen here and pull up my channel and get it to where I have my homepage up here so that I can just go ahead and begin the process of how to do, I guess, what some people are now calling an encore of your channel, if that's what you would like to do on your lives. So, that, yeah, I guess, she'll be fine. I understand that, but I told her, I was like, it is no one's responsibility for us to, or maybe I told you both, for us to make our milestones except for ourselves. Again, I thought, gosh, partnering up with people. So what's this all about? And recently learning about it, I was like, oh, so heck yeah, that's beneficial. There's not many that I do that with, but every week there's a few. So anyways, I know we've already discussed that. I think probably as much as it needs to be discussed. Anywho, all right. So I have my another screen pulled up here. So I'll have to let V know that, what are we at now? The timing is, it's right on the screen there. 1 hour and about 24 minutes. So I'm going to tell her that about that time is when I'm going to show her this. And I've only done this once before. So let's see here. And I know that she is beyond just the free version of StreamYard. So she should have anything that I'm going to be showing her. She should have that. All right. So let's see. Okay. So the first thing you start with is at the bottom of the screen on your dashboard for StreamYard, whether you're in the free version or not. Well, Ray, if you're more than welcome to kind of stick around. I'm just going to show like how to. I've only done this once before. I knew these options were here. I've never utilized them because I just kept the screen like you guys see it right now and have my name at the bottom. And I've always had the free version of StreamYard, which that's okay too. You get 20 hours a month, and then once you use them, you got to wait till that calendar date of the next month rolls around, and the 20 hours pops back up. So if you don't think you would use any more hours than that every month, there's no sense in paying. But you also get other options with StreamYard. Of course, just like with anything, when you pay, you get more options to do things with. So anyways, I'm going to show how to. So on the dashboard, there is a icon at the bottom called Share Screen. So you click on that. There will be a box that will pop up, and I'm only saying these things out loud because I know that this isn't what's showing on my screen right now. Oh, it's just kind of a tips box. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in, King. How are you? Okay, so the next step would be, and I know that this is not visible on my screen at the moment. It'll give you an option of sharing your entire screen, the application window, or a Chrome tab. So what I'm going to do first is go ahead and select where the option is of the entire screen. And I could just, choose to do Chrome tab, but I think the entire screen might be beneficial so that everyone can see, especially V, where I'm going to be clicking at. And I hope that this works. Oh, there we go. So if you do entire screen, you actually literally have to click on this screen there that's on this pop-up window. Application window, if you have other applications open besides Chrome, they will pop up in this screen that I'm getting ready to show you guys. You would just choose each one of those individually so that someone's not seeing your whole screen. Or if you click on the tab, it's called Chrome tab, you can tell it which tab in your Chrome browser that you want to just only be appearing on your screen. So for right now, though, I'm going to choose the option to go your entire screen and hit share. Okay. So I'm going to take myself out of the screen and just, as you can see where my mouse is, that's what I literally just clicked so that you guys can literally see my whole screen. Clicking here adds me back into it. It's kind of harder to see that way, so I'm going to leave it as a full screen. And then, as you can see, I'm down here still, and then this is the screen share that you guys are seeing. It might be kind of little to be sharing the whole thing, but I wanted to do that for a moment to show you guys and show someone else that's going to be watching this later so that she can figure this out as well. Anyways, down here is this where I started. It didn't say stop screen before. It said share screen. So you would click on that and go through the steps of what I just mentioned. There will be a pop-up that will come up, and it'll ask you if you want to show your entire screen, a certain application, which being like if you had something else open besides your Chrome browser, you would click on that item and then click on the button share. Or if you just want to click on if you just want to click on a specific Chrome tab just within your Chrome browser, you can do that as well, and then tell it which tab you want to open. So I'm going to go ahead and get this back to, let's see, if I want to just do the Chrome browser now, I'm going to go ahead and leave this like this as the bigger screen, and because you can change it to be like that, or you're bigger, change it to that or that. All right, so now I'm going to click down here at the bottom where it says stop screen. Oh wait, nope, I'm going to click down here where it says stop sharing. All right, so now I'm back. So down at the bottom of my screen again, it still says share screen. So I'm going to click on that again. And it has a little window that pops up with screen sharing tips. I don't need to worry about that right now. Now I'm going to choose the option that says Chrome tab. And I have the option to share another tab I have open, which is my YouTube channel. I already have it pulled up on another tab. I clicked on my name for that tab. I'm going to hit the button share. Okay, so now, excuse me, all you guys see is literally just that Chrome tab. And I hope you guys aren't getting bored with me giving you this instructions. I'm trying to help someone else out with this as well. That will eventually, hopefully anyways, be able to get through this. If not, she knows she can ask me. So what people do now sometimes on their lives is after they have their channel up like this, all right, then I'm watching it on my phone as well. It's a little bit delayed reaction here. But anyways, I have my channel pulled up, as you guys can see, and I already clicked the videos tab here so that I could have my videos. So if you want to just for the rest of your life play a video of yours, or go into your playlist and hit, open up a playlist and play it and literally use that as the rest of your life, you can do that so that people can come in and watch your videos and comment on it and interact with you that way. If you want to kind of hang out and see who comes in, or you can kind of leave that running. And always remember that when using StreamYard, the max amount of hours that you can stream is 12 hours. But what I want to do for mine is pull up some playlist here. And then this is how it is viewable to me. I don't remember. I think it's it doesn't show like this for new subscribers or returning subscribers. But anyways, this is how it looks like for me. So I want to have, I think I would have chosen this. This is what a lot of people are playing right now to get familiar with my channel and kind of help out with some views that I need to have done. This one is called My Road to 4,000. But I'm going to choose this one over here, because if I open up this one that says My Road to 4,000, play me. The problem with choosing this one is it's a little bit of a delay on my end, so I want to make sure that I'm talking as it shows here. But the problem with playing this list right now in this stream is this third video down shows it is 11 hours long. And remember, we can't stream on StreamYard past 12 hours. Actually, I don't think you can stream period on YouTube past 12 hours, but don't. That's just me thinking that is the correct answer. I don't know that for sure, but I think the longest your stream can be is 12 hours. If anyone in here knows any different, if you could type that in the chat, I would greatly appreciate it. And I don't know if you guys can still hear me. I know you can't see me, obviously, because I'm sharing that Chrome tab of my channel. But anyways, if you guys heard me ask that question, is that through StreamYard only that it's a max of 12, or is that or maybe we all might just need to look that up. Maybe it's irrelevant, but I thought if someone had that question, if they were literally watching this, or maybe if V wants to know. Okay, so 12 hours is just flat out the cutoff of 12. I thought it was. I didn't think it was a rule with just strictly StreamYard. All right, so anyways, I'm not going to be choosing this playlist because the third video down is 11 hours. That was my stream that I did last week, so that would not be beneficial for me to let that one run, because obviously that would max it out. So I'm going to choose this other one, and it's called 17. I believe there's 17 hours in this one. Anyways, in case you can, either just go ahead and hit play all that's over here on your left. If you, as you view down through your videos and you feel comfortable with this is what you want to be showing on your channel, whether you're sitting here and seeing who's coming in and out of your live, maybe answer questions that they may have, or they might be wanting to talk to you about a video, or you can just leave it up and running. So I think with what's in here, Gosh, I hate this. These older videos, I guess I shouldn't say that I hate them. They were good memories of mine. Some of these videos are so old. That's when I didn't know any better about, just was enjoying the moment and uploading these memories with friends and family, my animals, golf, spending holidays with friends and family. Anyways, that's what all these older videos are. So it's crazy how I just didn't pay close attention to really what I was doing back in the day. But nevertheless, though, those are fine to still leave on my channel. So I'm going to go ahead and hit play all. I hope the screen's catching up with what I'm saying. Okay, so now what you do is after you hit play all, I'm still here. I'm just trying to go a little bit slow because I see that I'm watching this on my phone as I talk to you guys about it, and I want to make sure this video starts. And you definitely don't want to have, you better check that. I've never had to actually adjust this before, but it's showing that the audio was muted. You don't want to do that because then would not be able to hear. So anyways, for now though, until I get this going, so that I don't blast you guys out with some Beatles music, always remember though, just make sure you check that microphone that that's not muted, because that would not be a good situation. Anyways, now that the video has been started, down here at the bottom right hand corner under my little icon there that says click here to subscribe, I'm sure as you guys all know, this makes it a full screen. I think it's just better to do that to make it more pleasing to your viewers after stopping in. I want to wait for that to catch up. And let's take a look at it and see what it looks like. Okay. So now I could see as viewing it, it's still catching up here, it looks like. All right. So now, and then when you hover your mouse away from it, I can see that, my icon is still at the bottom there for people to click on that to subscribe. My logo is still at the top. If you don't have a logo, obviously that's not necessary. Kind of don't know if I want to leave that or take it away. Maybe I'll leave it. Why not? It's part of my brand now anyways. Donnell Griffin. Okay, so are you guys still listening, by the way, or is anyone else? Tony, I know you said that you will eventually want to step out, so I don't know who is literally listening to me right now. Ray, are you still listening, or are you gonna, oh, still listening. Okay. All right. So let's see. The next thing would be, kind of want to, let's see, go to, just for the purpose of showing you guys this. This is like, if you just wanted your videos to just play, you could do that. However, I think it's best to have, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the view over here. Underneath on StreamYard, where you have the options to do, like, put yourself in the screen, like such as I am here. I went ahead and did that because, well, hold on, let's see. I want to do, well, I thought about going back to share my whole screen again, but I don't think that's necessary. I can actually just talk through this out loud. And now I'm going to go over to the right on the StreamYard dashboard, and the second option down is banners. Ray, are you familiar with StreamYard at all? I know that Tony is. Now banners, you get an option on the free version to have your name appear at the bottom of the screen if that's what you'd like what I have here. Or you can edit it and have it say, hello, anything you want. There's also an option within banners to do what we call a ticker, and it is something that runs along the bottom of the screen. So, you can have this running at any of your lives. However, this is probably most helpful for if you're not going to be sitting here watching your live this whole time, but allowing people to view your content and able to gain watch time for your videos just continuing to play. And then people be able to come in if you want to come in and out of your live and chat with people. You don't necessarily have to be sitting here. But there is a ticker that will scroll across the screen. Right now I'm getting ready to edit it and make it say something. And again, this is still under the banner option. And a ticker is not necessary, but I just feel like it's best if you're not going to be sitting there the whole time. Thank you for coming to my live. Right now I have my ticker just to say, thank you for coming to my live. Please enjoy my content. I feel like that's okay. Tony, I don't know if you're still listening or not, but do you think that sounds okay for if people are stopping in my live so that they understand what's going on? If a ticker is running like that, I don't know if you can see. Well, I don't know if it's caught up yet or not. There it goes. Thank you for coming to my live. Please enjoy my content. So because I think in the last live that I did like this, the video quality was not good at all because StreamYard just wasn't working well that night. And I had people sending me a couple of messages on Instagram asking, what's going on with your live? Like, why was it playing your videos? And, they were, obviously the ticker was going, but people were still asking me questions on Instagram of what was going on with my channel. They didn't understand it. So, nevertheless, though, I went ahead and had to explain it to them at what the heck I was trying to tell them about. All right, so I'm going to fix that. Coming to my live. Please enjoy my content. Now, when you do your ticker, it asks if you want it to scroll across the bottom of your screen. There's a checkbox there. You check that, hit save. And then you click on that ticker the same as you would a banner to hide or show it. And then now I'm going to click the screen. It's on the bottom right. And as you notice, I took the banner away that said my name. I want to see what that looks like if both of them are up there. It kind of covers over top of my video. Now I'm going to make this a full screen. I want to see how this kind of displays. Yeah, I think I'm going to get that people are going to stop in because this may be something that people have been doing for a while of just letting their footage roll on the live, once they're not able to sit here or people are not able to come in anymore. That's okay, V. I'm almost near the end of explaining how to do this. So I might, if you don't mind, and if you don't want to mess with calling, I can go ahead and send you a message on Instagram with my cell phone number so that the next time you actually go live and you want to actually call me and help me walk you through it. After you watch this replay, if it doesn't make any sense, I will be certainly happy to do that. I literally just learned this by watching about 5 YouTube tutorials. Depending on how someone explains something is how easy it is for me to grasp it. But I knew the concept of what they were talking about. I just didn't know the right order in which to do everything. So Yeah, so this looks like, okay, I certainly can do that. And then, um, once you get to the point of whenever you're ready to do that, you can certainly call. And V, if you want to watch the replay of this and you kind of want to know where did I start at with the tutorial, um, I think around like an hour and 23 minutes into tonight's live is when I started to talk about what I was doing and why, and then I went into it. So most of it is visual and me talking, and then it turned into where I needed to make it full screen and people could hear me in the background. So, well, good, Ray. I'm glad that that you can certainly look at. Hopefully, you would watch the whole thing, but I doubt you would sit for a whole live, and I completely understand. That's a lot to ask for someone to sit and watch that whole thing. Yeah, but an hour and 23 minutes in or so, V is where you can start listening. Let's see. If you guys could let me know, how does that look with like my name splashed up there? I didn't know that the banner was so big. I thought the banners were smaller than that. Unless there is a, well, thank you, Ray, for saying that you would, oh, minimal. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Well, Donnell, it is smaller. That way people actually can see the video instead of having my name splashed on the lower thirds of the screen, but they can't even see. That says, I wish you were here, Mom. I went to that concert in memory of her. A best friend of mine took me. Thank you for saying you would play it until you got to at least this part. Do you guys think that looks better with my name like that? I think it's important to have your name on the bottom, or maybe in the pink so that it kind of shows up. I don't know. Let's see. Brand. You kind of either, you really have to kind of go with either the default or the minimal. I don't know. I guess it's probably irrelevant of, as long as people are paying attention to what that name says and what that ticker says at the bottom. Thank you for coming to my live. Please enjoy my content. I would like to say edit. Thank you for coming to my live. Please enjoy my content. How are you feeling right now, V? Are you still feeling pretty kind of yucky, or I don't know if yucky is the right word. I guess nevertheless, I do hope that you can never see the small writing at the bottom. So I wonder if I should take my name off and leave the ticker. Let's see. I'm just kind of talking out loud, I guess, at this point. So I took my name off. Well, I'm glad that you're at least still resting, though. Well, I'll be damned. So now the now the name is gone. The ticker's there. ticker. I don't know. I guess we can't have all things. I'm waiting for it to show up again for you guys. That shows in pink, so it kind of sticks out a little bit. I got rid of my name. I don't know if that was wise to do. But the ticker, I think, is important, so that when people come by your live and they're seeing your content playing, or what they may not know it's your content at all, but that having that ticker run across the bottom of the screen is very important in my eyes, so that they're expecting to see the person that this channel belongs to on the live stream, but yet they're seeing some videos playing. So they're going to get confused. Whether they read that ticker at the bottom or not, all you can do is hope that they take a glance at it and read what it says. Hey V, have you ever put a ticker at the bottom of your lives, or only just displayed your name? Wow. So I just redid the ticker, and I think it says way too much. It's too, now it's a bunch of words, and I think I'm going to fix that. Now, over on the right-hand side of the StreamYard dashboard, where where the word banners is, don't you? Earlier, before you came in, is where I talked about getting this ticker and being able to edit it. It's underneath where I think you know how to put your name in, because I think on your lives I've seen V Scott Speaks or V Scott, I think, over at the bottom, and it was in gray, I think, on yours, and it just said your name. It's in that. If you click on banners, it's just below that. The option is, and it works the exact same way of when you did your name. Okay, now I just fixed it again. Did you hear what I just said, V? I just asked if you do understand where the banner icon is, and in order for you to add a ticker and edit it, it's the same principle as when you were doing your. To do a ticker is the exact same principle as where you. I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. When you open up your banners and you type in your name, I know that you know how to do that because I've seen your name on your lives before. And it's in the same window as that. So when you click on banners, and you can either display or edit your name, it's in the same option area as that, and it's just below it, same screen. It'll say the word ticker, and that is just literally what that is. It's a ticker that's ticking away at the bottom of your screen. Anyways, if you click on it, there's a little pencil icon. You can edit it and type in whatever you want it to scroll across your screen, and hit save right underneath of where you're editing it, and then click back on the ticker, and it'll ask if you want to click to show it or click it to hide it. So I think that's about all that I did last time. I think I have my name running as well as the ticker, or maybe not, I don't remember. It doesn't matter. However you want the aesthetics to look, whether you want it to look a certain way, do that. By going into the brand option. I know you have the options to do the default or put your own logo up there at the top. Use a StreamYard, whatever you want to do, however you want it to look. But anyways, this is how it will look for when people are stopping by your channel. And I think that, again, that ticker, I believe, is a very important. Because as I mentioned before you got in here, that people were actually messaging me the next day on Instagram. I think it was 4 people that did, maybe 5. What was going on with your live last night? For one, it looked very blurry. StreamYard traffic was crazy that night. I had several people telling me they had to shut their lives down because of the traffic on StreamYard. I also heard they were doing updates on StreamYard. So anyways, they also was asking, so why was some of your videos just playing? Where were you at? Why were you doing that? And how were you doing that? So anyways, I messaged those people back and told them that I had already been on there for a little over an hour, chit-chatting with some people, and traffic got slow. And I thought maybe I would just advertise my own videos that way. So that's all that, really needs to be said about that, because that's what we're doing here. So letting people enjoy our content and driving traffic to your channel. And as we all know, we all can't pop into everyone's lives as soon as their live notifications all pop up. So I think this is also a great idea that gives people an opportunity to stop in without you having to be here the whole time. And always remember that as I mentioned to you before, to always stop the lives prior to that 12-hour mark. I don't know if it literally would stop streaming for you automatically, but I know that I caught it. I was talking to Tony while that was still going, actually, but I had just woke up I set my alarm to wake up about the 10th hour in. So right at 11 hours, I went ahead and stopped my last one. But anyways, yeah, about 1 hour and 23 minutes into my live tonight. If you want to watch up until then, we had some trivia questions that we answered. The subjects were kind of all over the place. I know that you said you're still laying down because you don't feel well. I see that there are 10 people in this chat right now. I don't know if maybe 9 or 10 people. I don't know if everyone's listening in the bushes to what I just did, or if people are just letting me run. I'm not sure. If anyone else has anything to say, I'm still here. I will probably physically be hanging out for about another 15 minutes or so, just in case someone comes through and they want to chat or ask, again, what the heck am I doing? But yes, V, since you don't feel well, I know that you probably don't want to hang out, because I really don't have any other questions, and you obviously may not have any questions until you literally watch what I did earlier. And I hope it was pretty thorough for you to understand. Obviously, you can always keep hitting rewind and fast forward until you get it. But I will send you a message on Instagram with my cell number. When you're going live and you want to do this, feel free to call me. I'm almost positive that Tony was listening up to where I was doing it as well. I saw her commenting as I was going along. I was just trying to make it to where I didn't stop and hesitate and just continue to keep going through it. But if I'm not available for any chance, I think she understands what I did as well. And I don't know. I think maybe every time you have a few new videos, it would be a great way to premiere. Call it like I guess, I don't know, an encore. I don't know, premiere, whatever the right word might be. If someone missed your premiere, I always know that everyone knows how to go back to someone else's channel and watch their premieres or their lives. But to have a live running and have their content rolling on through, such as a playlist, I think that's very helpful. Kind of a one-stop shop. You're getting your live done as well as you're getting your videos played. And again, I think it's important to have that ticker going at the very bottom. Thank you for coming to my live. Please stay a while and enjoy my content. So that gives people an idea what the heck's going on. I don't know if I don't know that it's actually again necessary to have your name displayed on mine anyways, because of the name, it just shows up so big that you're kind of covering some of the video. Or changing it to minimal, but that in turn makes it gray. Maybe doesn't stick out as much. However, it's still, nevertheless, it's still there. So I just have a really big love for the color pink that this color is. You can change it. Obviously, change when you click on the brand tab over on the right hand side on your dashboard in StreamYard. You can change your colors as well underneath the banner option. But I just love that pink. I also love teal. Yeah, I know. That pink that is on your logo V and your banner. Oh my gosh, I love the color pink in yours. It goes so well with that. Is it like a gold? Would it be considered a gold or yellow? Maybe both. On your logo and your banner, I think he does such a great job. And the way that pink on your banner is laid out, and it's looks like it like never has an ending to it. Kind of like the pink tile just kind of flows. And then how, if I remember right, you got 3 different things on the left-hand side of your banner. I don't have your channel in front of me, but I don't know. I think it looks amazing. I think you did a great job. Mine, it does have, quite a few things on it. If you look at my banner on like a desktop version, PC, or I don't know how it shows on a tablet. I think it's almost the same as a PC, but my banner has quite a few things on it on the left and the right hand side. But I actually loved how he placed everything. I think he did a tremendous job. I've already had it was 2 or 3 people that's asked me who did it, and I just gave them his name and said, if you want to discuss anything with him, please feel free to contact him. Well, thank you. Are you looking at it on like a PC, V, or your phone? I didn't originally have that picture of me given to him the first time. And I thought, you know what, if we're essentially supposed to be creating like a brand for ourselves, I have some, I was thinking, God, do I even have like a good photo of my face? I couldn't think of one. But then I was like, well, all right, here's 4 pictures I think that would suffice to be on my YouTube channel banner. And that picture I had taken, that one, I think it was like October or November. It was at the end of last year, right around the holidays. Last year was a blur for me. So after my mother passed away, all the holidays kind of, I let them all come and go, as they say. But it was taken at the end of last year. A friend of mine had come over and we were taking pictures of each other. We had got those shirts, that black shirt that I have on. She was trying to cheer me up. I remember when I had that picture taken. So, by the way, even having a photo on your banner or not, I think it's irrelevant. As long as your banner clearly states exactly what your channel is about. And yours sure does. Sometimes, when I listen to your list and I sit and listen to you talk to us, that were in your lives, or you're talking to someone that's on your panel. I think you do such a great job, V. I think you mentioned in the beginning that you were hesitant. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think you said you were hesitant about doing lives. Like, oh my gosh, what am I going to say? What am I going to do? I know that Tony was extremely helpful to you and me. I remember setting in for one of, if it wasn't your first live, it was one of the first few, and I remember her having to call you and kind of help you walk through it. StreamYard seems like it's a little intimidating at first when it's like, oh gosh, so what do I click here? What do I click now? Like, what steps do I do all the things in? Yeah, I think I didn't think it was your very first live. I thought maybe it was your second, one of your first few. And I almost wanted to ask her to, hey, Tony, can you be prepared that if I need to call you, that once I sit down at my computer and either schedule my live or literally just go live, because I might be too chicken to schedule it and stick to it, can I call you and have you walk me through it? And I watched StreamYard actually has their own YouTube channel, V. I don't know if you ever knew that. They have a whole playlist. It's very, very helpful. One of the guys, I think they're co-owners. One of their names is Gage, and he's very thorough as far as telling you how to use StreamYard. He doesn't cover every single thing, especially like he does cover screen sharing. So even if my video isn't helpful, when you step in at an hour and 23 minutes and kind of follow what I did, definitely check out his playlist. He does a good job. I had to watch probably the majority of his playlist, kind of skip through some of his videos and get the gist of what I was looking for, and then I kind of left him running. But I went over and watched. I'll have to probably send you her name on Instagram. There's another girl. Her name is Desiree, and she does really good with StreamYard as well as giving tutorials on how to use it. She's pretty advanced at it, but she does have some videos that she really goes step by step, and I learned a handful of things from her as well. But I definitely will text you or send you my phone number if you want to text me or whatever. I'd be more than happy to help you. And I know that if I'm not available, I believe Tony was pretty much watching in on when I was doing it. She may have already known. I think she's definitely experimented with all the screen sharing. So she probably already knew exactly what I was going to do tonight without me even getting too much in depth with it. Obviously, she's been on using StreamYard a heck of a lot longer than you and I have. And I'm a hands-on learner as well. So that's why I was watching those videos and then pausing them, going in and trying what they were telling me to do, and then undoing it. And then when I actually scheduled my first one, that's when I was like, well, here we go. It's all or nothing. Are you going to try this? I know it's already getting late. It's after 9 o'clock. So I probably won't be hanging out much longer. And I know you said you don't feel well. So I don't know if you want to continue to hang out on here or if you want to check it out another time. But when do you think you might try this week, V? Well, thank you so much, V. My very first live, I did have 2 personal friends that I do know are subscribed to my channel, and was pretty positive they had hit my notification bell because I mentioned to them that I might be going live soon, but didn't tell them when. And then before I knew it, when I was in that live, I saw their names popping up. I was like, oh my gosh. But to be honest with you, I think I have maybe one relative that I know of that even partakes in anything I have on my channel. Beyond that, it's crazy how we don't have any personal, or I don't have a lot of personal friends and family that, besides less than a handful, that really care about my channel. Maybe they don't have time. I don't know. Well, I think you really should. With the hours that you work, I don't know if you're able to start it and stop it before that 12-hour mark hits. Well, I'm probably going to go ahead and step out here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to kind of hang out and see if anyone else happens to pop in. I see that there's 7 watching. I believe that Tony was leaving this running on while she had to head to bed. And then I don't know who else is watching from afar or maybe even listening or just has me running. But I think at 9:20 I'm going to step out and just let this go. So you definitely don't have to leave this running if you don't want, since you're watching on your phone. I myself, my phone gets really hot when I let videos run for, extremely long time. Like if I was to just let someone's videos play on my phone itself, I have to keep it plugged in. And YouTube, I'm not sure why, but it's almost like a video game where let's just work the phone to death because it's pretty warm. Yeah, that's it seems like it's what's going to work best for me. Just maybe start it in the evening. And like I mentioned to you before, you can always, communicate with people when you do pop on if you feel like it, showing your avatar or not. And then what I just essentially did was just told people that I'm going to go ahead and start a screen share and do kind of an encore to display my videos so people understood why I was doing what I was doing. Because at that time there was more people in here and they weren't saying anything, but I think they were listening as I was going through it. Okay, I'll look at your phone number and send mine back to you, and I'll text you to make sure it works, and you don't have to answer tonight. But I think that's what works. It's gonna work. It's gonna work best for me for a while. Because this is kind of like helping others help us, helping ourselves by alive, and helping ourselves by having our videos playing. And under that brand option, obviously StreamYard is obviously something that's just already there. My logo, I just happened to put it in because, that's what he sent. When he sent your banner, he probably sent your logo to you at the same time, didn't he? That's when I got mine. Yeah, I thought about doing this silent lives. Now, do you just do those? Okay, good. I'm glad you got your logo. Under the brand option under in StreamYard, um, it's underneath the word banners, which you probably have seen the brand icon because yours, you have a different color than I do. Our brain is basically making the color and then choosing whether to have a logo on it or not. But anyways, you have an option to hit the plus sign and upload a logo, and I just happen to use the one that he sent. Oh, I did want to ask you a question. When you were doing your silent lives, do you just do that with your phone? Just set it up through StreamYard and then hit the mute button and just let your avatar show, and then just let it run on your laptop like while you're sleeping, and then shut it off later? Someone told me that you could do a silent live with your phone when you go to sleep. and you have an option to mute it, and then just put the camera facing, obviously not facing yourself while you're sleeping, but facing whatever you want it to face, the wall, face a curtain, whatever. Silent lives are another easy way to gain what we're trying to gain. Yeah, laptop, I would see how that would work, considering you're using StreamYard to do it. And of course, just like it looks like you have done, was just hit the mute button and let it roll. Then the mute button, obviously, where you're enter your face in the live, you mute the microphone and the camera, show your avatar. Now turn the camera off and mute it. So, by the way, right now, you can hear my voice pretty well. Is that right? Speaking of audio, right now I am back over here, which it might catch up. I don't know. I want to see what it shows on the screen for YouTube. Okay, so now I'm back over, like, I'm in the background over here, back over here on my YouTube channel, and I'm down here. Let me fix something so you can see what I'm talking about. Hold on just a second. I'm going to hide that ticker real fast. I'm going to wait for it to catch up on YouTube. Okay, so now I'm back over on my channel. One thing I want you to keep in mind is when you'll see it, and I think I mentioned it already, to always be careful that this microphone down here at the bottom of the screen is, when I first started displaying my videos tonight on this live, I realized that my speaker had, a cross through it. So that literally, like, the volume wasn't up for people to hear it. So I just turned it up a little bit. I want to see. I just didn't want to blast people's ears out with this Beatles music. But anyways, just remember to set your volume, or at least make sure that's not muted, because then what would be the point of having your videos play with no audio? But anyways, I'm turning that up. I'm going to go ahead and let this run, V. I want you to feel better. I'm going to let you know that I'm probably going to go ahead and step away from here. I hope you have a good night. Actually, you know what? I think that this may not be. Oh, shoot. This may not be the best thing to be doing with my live, is letting this video run. I never thought about this. This is a video that the music had a copyright claim on it because of what it is. So I'm going to pause it. And this only applies to me. Crap. Yeah, that's 48 minutes into this live, or 48 minutes of this portion of it that has that music playing. Oh no, I hope it doesn't get picked up. I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next video here. Never thought about that. Well, that's a note to myself now.
Hey there friends, welcome to or back to my channel. And in today's video is going to be something brand new that I've never done.
So yeah, if you have any videos, V, keep that in mind, that has any audio or music that has been copyright claimed, or if it is a video that's in your playlist that does not belong to you, like you wanted to just put it in your playlist because you liked the video, and I don't know if you have any videos at all that are not yours, that you put them in your playlist to be played because you want people to see them. I've noticed a few people have those in their playlists. Like I reminded them, hey, did you not realize that's someone else's video? You're not getting credit for that every time that video plays. And yes, I'll remember for next time that I literally don't need to be playing that, because and now I'm going to have to be worried about if this live is going to get picked up with that music playing like it was. I don't know. So if it's, again, if it's music or audio that's can get a copyright claim, we'll not be able to monetize the video. It'll still be able to be played, but I'm not trying to have lives up on my channel to have a copyright claim on it and me not be able to monetize that later. So anywho, and that also follows along with, if you have someone else's videos in here playing, that's not your content, so that's something else to keep in mind. So I guess what I'll do is just let all this run.
You had done plums on your channel.
And as you can see here on the screen, my next video is a live that I had done a little while ago. And then the rest of these are just videos, I think.
Thank you for nominating me. I'm going to go ahead and get started. And I will show you guys, I have my timer set here for 2 minutes.
And I'm positive there's enough here to get me to 10 or 11 hours. So what I'm going to do now is this at the bottom right hand corner of where your video is being played. Click on where it says full screen, so that the video itself is literally the full screen.
As well, that was very juicy fruit. So give me a big thumbs up if you like this video, and find it to be funny.
We'll hop back over to StreamYard and have my ticker start again.
Give it a thumbs up and say, hey, congratulations on trying something new for your channel. How about that? All right, so anyways, I got my timer set here for...
So yes, please watch through the video.
All right.
V, if you need to skip up to an hour and 20 minutes, around an hour and 23 is where I start talking about this before you hopped on.
So here we go.
I'm pretty positive that all that should be pretty informative for you to get started. If not, call me, or if not, hopefully Tony will be able to help you. So I will let you go, and I hope you have a great night, and I hope you get feeling better. And hopefully you got some socks on. Yeah, I hope too that that doesn't pick up that audio that was playing before.
We're very good.
Because if so, this whole live will have a
Not too bad.
claim on it, and that's not good. I would have to mute it out, I guess. I'm not going to stop it and go back and change it now. Good thing I had the volume turned down all that time. Until I just told you about turning up the volume. As they say, things happen for a reason, right?
We got less than 1 minute.
Well, I will look at your phone number and then I'll text you. And then whenever you are up and able to, just send me a text back to make sure that you got my number. And I will talk to you soon.
20 seconds.
And for now, I'm going to leave this running and I'm going to step out of here and hit the bed. And I hope you get plenty of rest. Good night.
Look at that. Time out. Time out. Alright, you guys. That was fun. As you can see here, I ate 3, like 98% of the way. Just didn't want to bite into that middle. That I don't know if there's a big seed or small seeds in there. I should well let that stop me. So I pretty much got 3. And then we'll say I have the 4th. And I still had the 5th left. So I'm just going to keep on eating these. And as I try to finish out this video here, if I can, I will have to say, brain braces did kind of hold me back. Oh my gosh, I have so much of that fruit built up into my braces themselves. But you know what? This was a very fun challenge. And that I could look up, but I don't know. we both have water here. It's okay. Can I just keep that? We both have water here. No, I think that's the best spinner. That's odd. I have no clue. Yeah, and I'm gonna delete that because very, very odd. I have no clue. Yeah, and I'm gonna delete that because I just very, very odd. I have no clue. I don't even know. I just so no. I'm not messing with someone like that. Yeah, not dealing with it. Like who's holding? Oh, you're fine. Your hair is like mine. Mine was curly yesterday. Well, people are talking to each other. Yeah. Oh, she. Yeah. Okay. She. Yeah. Okay. She.
Do you hear that? Who did you play this with before?
My cousin. She got some, and then I threw mine away because I really didn't want it.
Oh, yeah.
And then I got refills the next years, and I threw those away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, screw that. I don't want to do that again.
Ew.
Well, thank you for doing this with me because I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Jeanette. Okay. All right, so do you want me to go first or do you want to go first?
You're supposed to spin, and we both grab one. I don't know. You can spin if you want.
Okay. Hi, Serena. How are you? Okay, so she just got here. We're getting ready to play. We're getting ready to play Bean Boozled. I don't know if you've ever played that game. Yeah, dirty dishwater. I'm hoping that I don't get that one, but we're both gonna spin.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, it sounds bad. So we are both gonna spin and see what we get here. I noticed that other guy's not messaged again, so that's good.
Well, it probably hasn't been the 300 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know how many
Who
minutes
knows?
this is, but all right. And then we have a little spinner here that is going to tell us one that we get to pick out of the box. Because inside there you have all the little jelly beans to choose from. And on the inside of the box, it has the colors that you get to pick from.
Oh, what'd I do? I accidentally flipped it. Hang on, I can actually fix that.
Oh. Yeah, just make it
Here we go.
bigger. And then I think the,
Chip should come back on. Yeah, there it is.
yeah, there we go. Who knows? We'll just set it up there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you already spin or do you want?
No, you can go. I was just messing
Okay.
around with it.
Hey, Tina, how are you? These are people that I talk to a lot on YouTube. We're getting ready to play Bean Boozled. This is one of my best friend's daughters. Her name is Camille. We're getting ready to play a game. I don't know if you've ever heard of Bean Boozled. We're both getting ready to spin, and then we're going to pick whatever it says from this key here. There is like a little container. There's like a little container here that has the jelly beans in it. So here we go. I guess I'll go ahead and spin.
Something's going on.
Right. Oh, if you flip it. Oh boy. So
Oh God, this is spoiled milk one.
I know. I got coconut or spoiled milk. Oh boy. So that is the.
We have to decipher which one's birthday cake and which one's coconut.
No. So is it the white and then?
Wait, I bet these ones are coconut because those are more white than the other ones.
Yeah, and the dirty dishwater birthday cake has. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, because they're more
More dark. Yeah.
off white. They have specks on them. Like,
Well, some of them do.
yeah, some of them do and some of them don't.
I am scared.
I know.
I normally don't like coconut, so it's not really a good choice either way for me.
I don't either. I actually am not a huge fan of coconut at all. So,
Well, whatever.
anyways,
I'm gonna open this so I don't try to open it and fail.
right. Especially if you get like, what'd you
The
say?
nasty one.
Yeah, what did you say was like the worst?
Barf is supposed to be the worst, but I haven't had that one, and I don't
Yeah.
want to experience that. But whatever.
Okay, you guys, I got coconut and spoiled milk. So I'm scared, but so then you just pick one of them, right?
Yes, you pick whatever one.
And then you just hope that the one you got is
Coconut.
coconut.
Okay, so we got coconut or spoiled milk. All right, you ready?
No.
Okay, go.
I got coconut.
Oh,
She got it.
yeah.
It's not too bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that.
The coconut's not too bad.
Oh. I can't swallow it. Okay. Oh
It's
my
not
God.
gonna leave. You're just gonna have to eat more. No, I'm thirsty.
Yeah. Ooh. I can still taste that that's still in my teeth.
Oh, well, you have braces. You're even. I just got mine off.
Yeah, so you're lucky for that. Oh God. Yeah, it's all stuck in there. Okay, so oh my God, to get canned dog food. That's the one you said earlier that was like the worst.
That one's nasty.
Right. So Camille got that one. She got coconut and I got spoiled milk. And when you would chew it and take a breath in, you could definitely smell it.
Yes.
Like you would smell a container of milk to see if it was still good.
Oh, I ate canned dog food and my breath smelled like canned dog food, by the way, so it's gonna smell.
It did.
It's not just taste, it's smell.
Oh boy. Yeah, because you could breathe in. You got some.
No, everybody was like, why'd your breath stink?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna spin again. Or you spin this time. I spun it last time.
Oh, my finger.
Oh, dang it.
I'm doing that. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Already.
Well, we got.
Already.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Already.
Okay, so we got.
The barf or pet peach.
Yeah, we got peach or barf.
I'm
And
guessing it is that one. Yes.
I think it's the orange with the red specks. Because yeah,
I'm not ready for this.
I think the other one are the more. Are you still watching, Jessica? I don't know if your mom's still watching or not. She might be.
Maybe, maybe not.
She might be taking a nap. Did you head it out?
No, she's probably watching that and fell asleep.
Oh, yeah.
That's her. Or she couldn't figure out how to put on the TV and she's madly raging through the house. Yeah, that happens often.
Okay, so we have peach or barf. So we have our jelly beans.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah, she said, yes, I said no vomit. No vomit. I know we haven't got that until now, which is called barf. It's the same thing as, so anyways, barf or peach. So here we go. Since you spun, do you want to pick yours?
Not really, but
Okay.
I'm going to go with this one.
Okay, and I'll go with this one.
I'm terrified right now.
I know I am too. I don't want to eat barf.
Go!
Okay.
That's nasty.
You get it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I can't even chew it.
I got it too.
I can't chew it.
Ah.
I can't chew it.
Oh my God, that's
I can't chew it.
You can spit it
It's
out.
sitting there.
You can spit it out.
No.
Just don't.
No.
Just swallow with your water.
No. That's not going to help. Oh, it's so bad.
We both got barf.
It's got. I'm not drinking.
I
I swallowed it.
that sticks to the roof of your mouth. Like,
I didn't chew it. I kept it on one side of my mouth the whole time.
Camille said she didn't chew it.
I bit into it.
I did too. I actually had to bite like 3 times, and I was like, okay, bad.
I didn't.
And I was like, oh God,
I thought bit once, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it's been up to be, though. I thought it was going to be worse than that.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
still nasty.
Yeah, that was so nasty. Like after you get sick and you got that bitter taste.
God. You,
That's not my fault. We're gonna do it anyway.
right. So then you want to pick it. You want to put them up there and then just pick which one you want to go with, right? Oh, I thought you said you were going to do doubles. Oh, okay. Right. I wish. No. No. Okay. So now we got. And iPhone. Oh, iPhone. And I got nominated to do the challenge. And there's 5 pluots and there's small pieces of fruit, and you have to eat all 5 of them in 2 minutes. So I have to make a video on that at some point. So challenge me to do it.
Well, you know it's hard. Eat 5 salty, or 7 salty crackers in a minute.
Yeah, and I see that challenge going around a lot.
That's hard.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to go drink water either. And
No. I know somebody who did that and lost $5.
they did.
Yes, it was funny.
Yeah, because that kind of mouth or dry your mouth.
Yes. It was like that. It was really funny.
Yeah, me too. I eat very slow, so I'm not gonna be able to eat 5 of those in 2 minutes. I'm gonna try. Okay, so anyways, we've got oyster marshmallow or sweet corn. Hello, everyone. Oh. I know, I can't either.
Oh my god. I
Oh, that was the worst.
Oh
my god. Oh,
wait, actually,
if you get the bathroom, more than welcome to. We've got stink bug.
no.
I found 2 in there. Oh my god, that was like the worst stink bug. Oh, yeah. Jessica, do you see where Casper is? I'm thinking that's what the one would be. I was like, she said she wants to let me be.
I put it on the side. I'm gonna there until I know it's good. And then I'll leave the rest of it.
Right, and that one is the first time I did it with that one. But it immediately went all over my mouth. Okay.
You get all over your mouth.
No, this time I did it, but all the rest of them were before I did. I'm sure I think
Two once.
And the stink bug, I only did it once. I did move it.
It's currently on one side of my mouth and it's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I literally thought I was gonna. Oh God, that.
No, I literally gagged. I literally thought I was gonna puke.
Yeah. Can't believe you guys just ate that. Yeah. Yeah, Jessica, that was disgusting. Stink bug so far was the worst. The other ones I could handle, and it didn't make me. We both had to spit it out. Did you guys see us?
What's happening? That was not going down my throat. I was gonna try, but nah, I was gonna puke.
Yeah, I thought about chugging that down, but
I was gonna be like, no,
yeah, nope.
back now. If it lands on the blue, we're eating it again. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll handle toothpaste. Oh yeah, it's your
Toothpaste is good.
it's your go. So
No, it's your go.
is it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because you got the nasty. Okay, here we go. We're gonna spin again. All right. Watch it. Here we go. Oh God. Oh, okay, we're good with that. And unfortunately, there's literally only 3.
Well, there was 5 words in the line. We ate them.
Oh. Okay, so now we got toothpaste or berry blue. So either one is not bad.
I want toothpaste. Like, I generally want toothpaste.
Oh yeah, to clean all the
Yeah, it's
stuff out.
actually good. I like it.
Okay. I got toothpaste. Good job. Well,
If you don't, you want.
yeah.
Because it's
Yeah, because there's really only one left. Are we sure? How did we only do an odd number of
that
5?
happens sometimes.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah, that could be 5th edition. Okay, I got toothpaste.
I got toothpaste. There it is.
Camille got the berry
That
blue
tastes so good.
and toothpaste. That's all the blues that are in the game. So either way, though, toothpaste or berry blue, that's the win-win. Yeah, we weren't sure if he'd go to sleep yet or not.
No, she just likes to fall asleep. She doesn't even go to sleep.
Yeah, I'll do that. If I watch TV for long enough on the couch.
She'll do it faster. I'll go wake her up 10 minutes later. She's asleep again.
Yeah. I'll just drift off. Hey, Tony. It's the envelope and you do live via the here too. Where's the toothpaste? What do we have left to do? Let's talk. So do we just keep playing until we're literally like out, or you only wanted to play until we do at least all of
Do
them?
them all. I don't even want to do them all. I want to be done, but we should do them all.
Yeah, we should at least try to do them all.
Okay, well, we can want to do at least. Which one do you want to try? And the buttered popcorn isn't that good, honestly.
It's not,
Nah.
but it's up against rotten eggs. So
Hey, Mom, can you make me popcorn?
right.
I want popcorn, like actual popcorn.
Well, Tony, I appreciate you coming in. We are doing Bean Boozled. We've been at it for a little over an hour now.
Almost puked.
Yeah, the worst one so far that we've got was Stink Bug or was Twisted Marshmallow, but we both got Stink Bug. And we literally had to spit it out. We couldn't even chew it more than once to swallow that. All the other ones, though, we were able to just chuck it down, but
That one was no good.
yeah, Stink Bug was literally like so.
I gagged
Yeah, Camille gagged. And then after that, we did a berry blue or toothpaste, and then we both happened to get a toothpaste at the end of the result of that.
No,
So.
I got very blue and ate the other one.
Right, yeah, okay.
But
fair
just
enough.
toothpaste was yummy.
Yeah, she's like, there it is. I can still taste the toothpaste
Oh, I
now,
can taste it, yes.
so that's a good thing.
I made sure to go on the pants. I tried to wash it out.
You know, I bet that's why they don't put that many in there because they're
I meant when
because that's the
I
best.
get home, can you make me popcorn? Please.
She said you're not here.
It sounds good. I watch a movie.
Stink bug had them in it. Yeah, the stink bug was disgusting. We've had dirty dishwater. We've had barf. I got spoiled milk.
I get coconut, which was okay. I'm not a coconut person.
Yeah, I'm not either. And we both got Tutti Frutti earlier, didn't we?
That was good. It's like bubblegum.
Yeah, the Tutti Frutti we got, and it was just like bubblegum. So we're at least going to keep playing this until we at least get to the other flavors. There's one that's coming up. It's either canned dog food or chocolate pudding. We have yet to get to that. Oh, B, you're such a trooper for hanging in here with us, I swear.
Yeah. I mean, I want to quit, but I'm not going to because I'm tough.
Right. We're tough. We're going to hang it out. Because we still have 1, 2, 3,
I got a minute ago.
4.
4.
Yeah, either a dead fish,
Oh God, that sounds bad.
burger, or I even hate that word. Burger,
I hate that. That's
4, or so we have 4 yet to. We have to keep playing till we at least reach those. Come on, Camille. Be a trooper.
I really don't want to. Let's just pick them out. No one listens to me anymore.
No, we got Jessica. Camille's wanting to cheat.
That's not cheating. It's still playing the game.
And she wants popcorn, butter popcorn for when she gets home.
Yes, I do. That sounds yummy.
If you're still awake, Jessica. All right, so did you do last time or did I? We both
Did it. We got the nasty one for that.
Oh, yeah, so. All right, just spin like 2 more times, and then for the other ones that there you go, good job. Oh God. Oh,
that.
yeah, so we've done that, so.
Guess what? My fingers too bad.
Oh, dirty dishwater, birthday cake. Where's it?
Wow.
I know, Tony. Oh dear God, that's what she said. Oh, so dead fish or
It's the burger. Okay.
oh God. Okay, so
Burger also sounds good.
what?
A burger also sounds good. Not a booger. A burger. A burger. A cheeseburger.
Right, a
I
cheeseburger.
want a cheeseburger.
Jessica, we're gonna need either cheeseburgers made or butter popcorn if you're still
Yes.
awake.
I
Gotta,
need one.
gotta keep checking in on her. She's maybe nodding off.
Maybe.
That's right, V. No more dirty dishwater.
No, I'm not doing that again.
So what Camille just spun for was juicy pear or a burger.
That sounds nasty. I don't
So-
want to eat it.
So green and it even looks gross. Like,
It's so bad. It's so bad.
see, there it is. We got
Now we're rolling another rounds around the ones that I have had that are still nasty. Please, I really want some popcorn.
kitchen is closed.
The popcorn. We have paper bags. Put it in a bag.
Quit while you're ahead. The kitchen is closed. She is cut off.
Just put it in a bag with some butter. Please. I'm not asking you to make it the Vincent way. I can speak good at it.
The whole pot and the
Yes.
really.
He's good.
I end up burning it, or I don't cook it enough when I do it. It's my bad. There was an avocado named. Huh?
I like avocados.
I know about it.
They're tasty.
That has nothing to do with what we're doing. There was an avocado named Clive.
People will do that. It's funny.
I have athletes. Sometimes though, you wonder if these people are like spinning.
Very odd. I don't know.
I might have to watch that one, Tony or V. Those seem like very odd messages. I've never seen those before. Thank you, Tony. I don't. Yeah, see.
I still taste it.
Tony, did you have to drive into the office today? Long day at work? I know you said you may not be able to hang out for an extremely long time. For as long as you're able to be here, I greatly appreciate it. And if you need to head out at any time at all, I definitely understand. Camille here is wanting to dip out and wanting to.
No. I will stay here as long as it takes. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't have anything to do. I'll probably just get home and watch Netflix or YouTube or something like that anyway.
Yeah, so we're just going to keep at it.
Jasper.
Easy. We are not mother and daughter. There's little Casper.
So happy.
So prepare for the storm. Is there?
What? Storm.
Hey there, Health and Beauty Davids. How are you? I remember your channel. Oh, Tony, she's part of a team that I'm on. She is saying, yeah, she had to go to work today and also getting prepared for storm. She had to go get groceries. I know what state you live in. Is there like a hurricane, or do you guys just some thunderstorms headed your way?
Tropical storm, that sort of thing.
Right. And Healthy Beauty Davis is a channel. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going to have to deal with that.
Hey, they're spamming. Oh, well, they're gone. Thank you, Tony.
Yes, thank you, Tony. She's a beat. Listen. They're just
Spammers.
yeah, it's sometimes the one that taking over your
Chat.
yeah. So you have to figure out, can I help you out? I could very well go over it and fix it myself. Okay, as well. Jeez.
That's good.
I don't know, V. I'm glad Tony was deleting him.
Probably a pop-up ad or something.
No, it's legit person just typing in retarded. I should use the word retarded.
I didn't expect that from you, but they're fine. Unless they keep spamming me again, then I say it's simple.
Tony, when you literally have to, besides deleting or putting someone in timeout, when you literally have to block them from the chat.
If someone says shout out, I don't know if that's a nothing to do right now, honestly.
No. Oh, so, okay. She's gonna. Oh, there it is. Good. They've already got it. Thank you, V. Good. I take care of the business. Okay, so when I do click on those three dots, to there. Thank you, V. That's correct. Don't ask for shout outs. Some people, they're permanently blocked until you unblock them. So when I click on the three dots, though, I have the options to either report, remove, put in timeout, hide user, or add moderator. So to literally,
You could just hide the user. Probably be easiest. Don't do that because they also said they were a fan. So
yes,
that'd be great.
they say that they are, but sometimes they're not.
But sometimes they are. Is the thing.
Yeah, but a fan in the wrong way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Wait, is it hide user or block? Okay. Okay, thank you. I didn't know which one to select that literally will block them. So I appreciate that, Tony. Okay, so I guess Tony, let's see, did she say earlier if it was a tropical storm or
Go back down. I don't think she ever said
was it a really bad storm? Okay. Well, I hope you're able to stay safe during the storm that's coming through there.
that.
She lives in Texas, what's she saying? She lives there really bad storm. Might be a hurricane. I know. Okay, I was going to ask you if it was like even Camille mentioned that earlier, that it might be like a tropical storm, like a hurricane. Considering where you live at, I was wondering if that was the case.
Well,
Okay, so
it does rain. The hurricane be safe.
yeah, that's why she said she had to go to get food. What we have to worry about a lot here in the Midwest is tornadoes
Yeah.
instead of hurricanes.
Last one that broke through here, I wasn't even in where we are right now, which I shouldn't say because I'm gonna be. I was down like an hour away, so it just knocked our power out, and we came after it went through. But we didn't have power when we came home, and the animals were probably like, "What?"
Right.
Because it passed right by our apartments, pretty much directly in front of them.
Yeah. I think the same one is when it bounced here in the front yard. Was it the same one that took that?
Took the trees out South Road.
Yeah, and then that gas station across the street from here. Do you remember? You may be too young. There used to be a village pantry across the street.
Yeah.
On Redfern, straight across the street, there used to be a village pantry gas station.
Oh, that's what that.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. I just knew it was next to the parking lot. I always wondered why it was there.
Yeah, and that used to be a parking lot you could drive in, and then the village pantry set. Well, obviously right next.
So it got knocked out for that.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that the one where it took the roof off Beach Road?
yes, that one. The tornado bounced here right in front of our apartment in the front yard, over our building, and then across the street took that whole gas station.
Yeah. Well, my mom had Vincent. She was alone on the top level of the apartments.
Yeah, like down the street over here, right?
She was in the apartments right now.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Okay, sorry guys, we're here talking about the weather. All right, so the next one we have to choose from is juicy pear or a booger. So we're really not wanting to do it.
So done.
Come on. start watching, Jessica?
I'm so scared.
Okay, water. My water's ready.
I don't know how to do this.
Jessica, we got juicy pear or a booger.
This one's bad. I've had it before.
Camille said it's
Bad.
bad.
I'm gonna spit this out. My mouth already tastes terrible.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for it.
You can go first.
You're already stupid. Back out of the game.
No, you can do it. I will do it. I told you it's nasty.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this. I'm terrified right now.
Okay, you don't have to. You can throw it back in the
Why?
thing. Okay, so that's another one. Look, there's only one. We literally only got it once, and there's only one left.
One has to be there. It's just a matter of I'm gonna do this and try to figure out the difference. It's not gonna work.
You know, you can try though. I feel like sometimes they're one's a little bit smaller than the other.
This one's bigger and this one has brown specks. I think this one's okay. This one has brown. This one has no brown.
Yeah, then I guess just try the all green. So that might be pear. Or if you know what, Ivy, thank you so much for still being here.
I'm an expert at making fruit pies.
We have like a pass. If you want to say pass,
No, I am not going to do
and
that.
move along to the. Okay, we're just waiting to see.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
She's like, nope, you can't do it. Nope, can't do it.
Nope. I'm not letting that spread.
Right.
I'm not doing that. No, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
Okay, we both got booger. It
I
was
got
either
it fast enough.
juicy pear or booger, and that's what we both got. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Yeah, I caught that. That was.
Like we both literally took one bite, and
I said no.
And
I'm
Camille,
not doing that.
did you see Camille spit it in the trash can?
I said no. No, I'm not doing that.
And there's a lot of white. Oh no, the off-white. Oh, that's the white thing. Butter popcorn. There's a lot of those in here, isn't there? I feel like there's.
One I don't want it.
Yeah.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
that's right. We
That one's nasty.
still have to get at it.
That's
You should have brought down high things. Or unless you're over that. Are you over that?
No, I also play
Oh,
it.
okay. I didn't know if you still would or
The
not.
problem is my mom doesn't have a car and I'm not walking back.
Yeah, that'll be
Plus
fun.
it's dark.
That'll be for another time, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoops. All right.
I attempted to find Uno, but
Oh,
I
you
didn't
did.
find it. Well, I couldn't find it fast enough.
Yeah.
I could have probably spent more time, but
We've already did it. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Stuff. So, which one is it? Oh, God. Oh, my gosh, you guys. We have.
not my mouthpiece good.
Can you run? Yes, I can. We're talking about each other's channels, so. Yep, I sure can. You're welcome. I can, I should turn on my notifications off. I can do those, I'll start this weekend, tomorrow, Sunday, either day. The sooner the better is basically probably the answer. I'm not really sure why it's
I don't know, it's saying like blue, red.
green. Yeah, I'm not sure what is. It's picking up different tones. No. Oh Lord. Okay. Yeah, I can probably is when I go to bed I'll just go ahead and start both. I've actually already been working on these today actually. Literally like just run her clear it all out and run these uploads from start to finish. All right, so what we got was our next option was strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Okay, V, thank you so much for watching. Good. Oh, sorry. It was the you're right, you already got it. Isn't it right?
Yeah, that should be right. That's the lighter colors. That should, in all theory, be correct.
V, thank you so much for stopping in earlier at the beginning and staying in for as long as you could. I know this was impromptu. Didn't have much time to advertise for it. But yeah,
I should text my friends and tell them to come visit.
Yeah, do it.
Oh God, they're gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
You'll have to tag out my name so they can find it
I will.
easily.
And I know he's still up, so if he doesn't respond, he's
Okay.
gonna come back.
Oh, okay.
I know him.
Is the audio in the any eyes heart? Is the audio in the? Oh, I understand, V. I definitely understand. I get that. We're all trying to help each other out on our lives when we're able to. Hey, Isaac, thank you so much for stopping in. What we're doing is we're playing Bean Boozled. Have you ever heard of that game?
Can't spell.
Where you get to choose, you spin for a. You remind me of your mom.
I can't spell at all. I'm really bad at spelling.
Oh, Ice Heart. So far, I'll tell you some of the nasty ones we got. And that was Stink Bug, Dirty Dishwater, we got Barf, Spoiled Milk, Booger, Stinky Socks, and we now just drew for, oh my God, my throat's dry. Right now we just drew for dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. Okay, so we have them out. It's either going to be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. So, you ready
No,
to attempt dead fish?
not really.
Yeah, I mean,
Why are we just like unlucky to get all the bad ones?
oh, I don't
Oh,
know.
thank God you're spelling. I was scared. Okay, he said okay.
Oh, cool. So he's going to watch.
Hopefully. He's probably making fun of me, but I can realize at this point. Let's wait for him to get on here.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not really all about eating one of these either, but
Not really.
but we have to, so. Well, we don't have to. You can always
But we
say, you
should.
can always say pass. Hello, girls. How are you? We are playing the game called Bean Boozled. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Kitty cat. What's up, you? Chill. Yeah. Jumpy. Jumpy kitty. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't try to get you, did she?
She just don't.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, V. I appreciate that.
That was my blood. I didn't expect it. Her tail went right against the chair.
Did it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the one with. It's called barf or puke. It's the same thing. Yes.
Yes, that was.
And that is. I saw one of the newer ones. Yeah. Well, obviously we know this is 4 years old at this point, so this game that is. Oh, we already got the stink bug.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah. We already got it earlier. I know. So gross. So far, some of the bad ones we've got was stink bug, dirty dishwater, barf, booger. Oh God. And then
Yeah, I spit that out almost immediately.
yeah,
I was like, nah.
we couldn't deal with the stink bug, especially. We both spit that one out immediately. Spoiled milk. Another YouTube notification. Between spoiled milk and coconut, Camille got coconut, I got spoiled milk. Ew. Purple is delicious.
I'm trying to get somebody to come, and I don't think it's working.
Kind of peppery. Ew, you're gross. But we are now getting ready to try the either dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my friend to come. He's not responding.
Maybe he just said, nope, I don't think so.
Probably. But he normally likes to watch me embarrass myself, so I wouldn't be surprised if he showed up.
Well, hopefully he can find the channel.
Probably. My first search for name on YouTube, you're probably one of the first ones. I told him to say hi to the chat when he comes.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't eat dead fish, but
But he's probably trying to get on this TV now, so which makes sense. I'm gonna go on YouTube to see if you're the first guy now that pops up.
you can try if you put both N's in my name.
Yeah.
That's right, Tony, is puke. Literally.
Yeah, you're the first channel that comes up.
Because there's a lot of, like, if you just have it with one N,
Yeah, you're the first one that comes up. I made sure to put 2 N's.
a lot of people spell it with just the
1 N.
one, and there's other Donnells out there.
So, it's
Okay, so
it's not coming out. I don't care.
are you ready to attempt it?
No,
All right,
not really.
so here's what it looks like. It's orange with red speckles on it.
I'm not scared to go to the trash can anymore. I've already done that. Done.
Done. So dead fish or either strawberry banana smoothie. He said you got this. Okay. I'm doing it.
Oh,
Cheater.
I'll do it. Did it last time.
I got dead fish. I got
Is it bad?
oh my god, yeah. Gosh. That's just a bad stick bug. Oh my god.
I don't know how to do this.
Oh. Ugh. It's like just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. What do you got? Just tell me you got strawberry banana.
No, I didn't hear it. I think I got it.
Strawberry banana?
No.
What, dead fish?
Yeah.
Watch the boards. Oh my god.
I'm gonna keep one of these signs. I swear to God.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jessica said, finish it.
No,
No.
no, no.
It's
Gone.
we both got dead fish. That's literally like eating spoiled.
It's stink bug. It's pretty much stink bug reincarnated.
Yeah, that's literally like eating spoiled salmon or spoiled just anything. Ugh. They're all laughing. That's fine. You guys can laugh. That's good. Your mom said finish it.
No, I'll put them in my mouth, take a bite, and spit them out.
We already spit the dead fish
It's
out.
gone. No.
Can't do that.
Well, I've had canned dog food, which is bad, but tolerable.
Oh, it is. She just said the canned dog food was tolerable, but bad,
Not very tolerable.
not very tolerable.
Rotten egg is, I got buttered popcorn and I didn't like it.
Didn't.
I could tell it was buttered popcorn because the other person I was playing with it got the other one in, and that was funny.
So now we've got canned dog food or a rotten egg. Oh, did you do it last time or did I? Oh, okay. Okay, so
Wait, what
I
did
don't-
you get? You got that? You did. Wait, no, I did. Go.
okay. Sorry, I don't care. All right, so yeah, they're all laughing. It's fine. All right, so we're gonna spin again. We still have yet to get the canned dog food or rotten egg. Canned dog food could either be that or chocolate pudding, or rotten egg, or butter popcorn. So here we go. Oops. Put it.
That's it. Sure, okay.
Oh, okay.
Move that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
We should just do rock, paper, scissors for and we each pick one. What? It's the easiest thing to do. Those are both with that.
Oh, here we go. And then one of the cats, ready to.
Katie.
She's sitting in a chair in front of us. Ozzy.
Oh.
All right, so we got butter popcorn or rotten egg. And they are the off-white. Earlier, you picked them out quite quickly. They're hard to distinguish between those and the other.
I think
Oh, that's an actual white. So,
no, that's not actually put a
you're
dot
right.
on it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
this is a white.
Yeah, that's
So-
the right one.
So I think,
Unfortunately enough, it's the right one.
hey.
She was like, no.
Oh wait, that has specs on it. Yellow specs.
That's the right. I know it is.
Okay.
That's
And, there's not that many white ones in here. As the spelled over coconut. It's so crazy how there's a lot of some and not. I know. We need some more.
they need like pack. Well, it's the easiest one, so they don't put. That's why.
Right. So
It makes sense.
they want to give you more of the nasty. Okay, so it's fluctuating of who's watching and who's not. But okay, so we got butter popcorn or rotten eggs. So no matter which one I get, I'm actually gonna chew it all up.
Nope. I'm not scared to spit it out.
Well, it's all right. You can play it how you want to play it.
I'm not scared. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'll do it.
it's white with yellow specks on it.
It's more like yellow smudges.
Right. So butter popcorn or rotten egg. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really.
It's not good, but it's not bad. It's popcorn.
Yeah, it's like it.
You want to try another one? Try to find the difference?
I think it's butter popcorn, but it's. You're right. You said that earlier. I got butter popcorn down now, but it really wasn't the best. It wasn't the
It's not
greatest.
that good.
Yes.
It's really not.
This
It's
is
okay.
this is not rotten egg. Like
Tastes fine. It's just, it's not that good. It's not that wowie compared to the other ones.
yeah. All right, so I got butter popcorn. It's Camille's turn if she wants to go for it.
I don't want to, but I almost ran out of water. But whatever. I'll probably down if I get this. I dare you to try another one to get one egg.
Oh, okay.
Really?
She's daring me to do it again.
Well, I'm not even digging that.
So
Now that I get the rotten,
what's this? Oh, that's not.
pick the difference. Oh, I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared.
She's so scared.
I'm so scared.
She's so scared.
Yeah. Nope. I taste it coming. Wait, no, that's butter popcorn. I like the metal.
Now that's
That's the butter popcorn.
that one's tricky. When you, I almost
When
thought
it
it.
first came into it, it kind of tastes like it's going to be. No, that's butter popcorn. Nope. Wait.
I know it's so iffy to know if it's rotten egg or butter popcorn. It's just like, oh, I don't know.
Tastes like butter popcorn.
And Camille just asked me to do another one, just if I could actually get rotten egg. So I'm going to do it.
I think it's butter popcorn. I can swallow this to be fine.
It's almost hard to tell.
It is. I can't tell. I think it's butter popcorn.
I think I got butter popcorn again.
Oh,
So win-win, right?
hopefully.
Yeah.
I can't tell. I don't have to do
I think that's our brown is our
That's
last.
the last one. There's no point in spinning.
Right. Okay. So the last one we need to conquer is canned dog food or chocolate pudding.
I've got none.
And Camille's played this before, and she got canned dog food before.
It's really bad.
Oh, I'm not sure.
You still can't tell?
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe I'm. Yeah, that's a tough one to decide.
Yeah, because I thought at first that was definitely run in. I'm like, then I did the started to spread a little bit more, and I'm like, wait, is it?
Yeah, it's like. I'm not
Right, sure.
sure about that. That's really good. Okay, so, anyways, our last one to get through is, that's just the logo, I think. Jelly Belly.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the logo.
Is it there? Oh, yeah.
Alright, try it. You go first because I've done it before. I taste it in my mouth and I want to go brush my teeth.
There's a red one in here. Oh wait, it might be the which
Teacher or
yeah, where it's
just a big spot.
yeah. All right.
I'm gonna make a cherry one, but I don't know what the counterpart would be.
I don't know, cherry or I don't know. What would the counterpart be of cherry? All right, so
Rotten apple.
Huh?
Rotten apple.
yeah, that's right. Rotten or spoiled.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, all right, so I have a brown one here. So this is either going to be chocolate pudding or canned dog food. I don't know who is still listening. I see there's 6 that are still in here, but I don't know who's even listening. Jessica, are you watching? Because we're getting towards the end here.
We're at the end. Thank God.
Yeah, this is not
We're
Camille's.
done.
This is not Camille's favorite.
No.
Why can't I tell?
You'll know if it's not good. Most of the pudding.
I know,
You,
but
you can tell.
it doesn't taste like chocolate pudding either. But it doesn't taste nasty. Like
You can tell it's dog food. It tastes identical to dog food. Not that I've tasted dog food, but
yeah, but you smelled it.
you can tell it's food.
Canned dog food might be like corned beef, perhaps.
Mm,
Yeah. Hey, the life of Cleo, how are you doing?
it's just nasty. That's all it is.
Okay, I got chocolate pudding. I didn't get canned dog food. Oh no, the life of Cleo. We've been playing Bean Boozled. We are towards the end though. Like we went through all the. Literally, we have spun the spinner and got through all of the flavors.
And now I'm the only one who hasn't finished it. And I really don't want to finish it.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
No, I'm going to. I just really don't want to. I feel taste looking at this is a terrible right now. Let's go.
Come here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You got chocolate pudding or
I think I got the pudding.
save it for
I got the pudding.
yay!
It's like chocolate.
Chocolate pudding.
Oh, God.
Yes. We didn't get canned dog food.
I've never had a chocolate pudding. That's actually really good.
Yeah. At first, it's almost like God. Is that what that is? But I guess, like you said, if you got canned dog food, you would know.
You know.
Is it like
You know.
Is it stink like bad, like stink bug, where it was just like, oh my God, I can't even. Okay.
No, it tastes bad. It smells terrible. It's nasty. It's fine. It's just fine.
So it looks like we were buffering there. For a
See,
minute.
they don't bet we got it. Well, we're done with that forever.
Forever.
I wish.
Yeah. The Life of Cleo, have you ever played this game before? Okay.
It's nasty.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's kind of fun.
It's nasty. It's mostly nasty.
Yeah, the worst.
One was just one.
Yeah, the worst was probably Stink Bug. It would have. Yeah, he is. The other person haven't ever played this game.
That's fair.
Yeah, you get the spinner and you get to spin the flavors. Like tonight it was We had toss up between stink bug and toasted marshmallow. We got stink bug, or dirty dishwater or birthday cake. We both got dirty. We both got dirty dishwater, right?
Yeah. Hi, who's the cat?
And then a rotten egg or butter popcorn. We both got butter popcorn. Toothpaste and Mary Blue. We both got
Both of those.
both of those. Barf or peach. We both got barf. And let's see, burger or juicy pear. We both got burger. But that was so gross. Spoiled milk or coconut. Camille got coconut and I got spoiled milk.
The coconut was good.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's a cat. I can't resist.
Stinky socks or tutti frutti. We both got tutti frutti and it tastes like bubble gum. And then, oh, this was probably the worst. Dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie.
I didn't do that. Well, I did, but I spit it out immediately.
Yeah, we both got dead fish. So just imagine, like, if you eat fish or seafood and eating it spoiled.
I'm gonna go home and make me real popcorn.
Yeah, I wish they sold it at the drive-thru. I would just stop and get some. Your mom's kitchen is closed.
I can still do it. I have paper bags and popcorn kernels and butter. I have all the ingredients. It's not that hard to do.
Yeah, and just put a little salt in there to shake it up.
Yeah. The problem is it's greasy. But I can like that.
Yeah, that's right. I'm glad it's just a tiny little bean. Camille has just been taking like one bite and realizing what flavor it is.
Then chewing it if it's decent.
Yeah,
I
I know.
still taste it. I still taste every flavor.
Yeah, that's the only,
Every bad flavor.
that's the only, right. That's the only problem is when you get a bad one, all those tastes are still lingering in your mouth. When we've had bottled water, we both are literally almost done with our bottled water. So all these other people are going live also. I know
Okay, down the water.
the water all
It's
is
gone.
yeah. Shoot, check it.
Hi, Casper.
Want a bean? Want a jelly bean?
Yes. You do. Wonder what you do.
I don't know.
I don't know if we should find out.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool. That'd be really cool.
Goody.
Casper, come here. Come here, Casper. No.
He's doing really well with you. Here.
He has met me before.
Yeah, we're still on Kamira. Kamira is one that has done this before with her husband and her kids. Kamira, I don't even mind doing this again, but I think Camille may not want to.
Not really.
She just said not really. We got through them all. We had some good and bad. Let's see. We didn't get canned dog food. We got the dead fish is probably. Aw. Yeah, your daughter, wasn't your daughter, Kamira, the one that did it and she had to go brush her teeth? Like she literally got sick? Or she almost got sick?
I almost got sick twice.
Yeah, her daughter's. Oh, she just said we would never play this again.
I'm not. No.
Oh, you guys are not troopers.
I'm not doing it again.
I remember her and her family did it as a live. I think she goes on live on Saturday nights, and they did it. And I think her daughter had to go. Of course, she was worried.
Well, I'm gonna go over to Keith.
Yeah, she was worried of getting sick earlier on Darlight. I mean, yeah, I would say the worst one we got, or for me anyways, was the stink bug or the dead fish. Oh,
that sucks.
did you read that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the barf or vomit, same thing. That one was kind of hard to take too.
I did do that one.
I don't think we split that up.
No, we did that one. We actually split that one.
Yeah, the one that we spit out, stink bug, we split.
But two stink bug bites, but the rest out because I was like, no.
Yeah, a dead fish. Did we spit?
Yeah, we split that one out.
We spit that out too. Yeah, the Life of Clary, you should go check out the one on Kamira's channel. Her and her husband and her 2 kids did it. Yeah, your daughter was a trooper when she got the barf one, and she went ahead and did it, even though she has a fear of just getting sick.
I get car sick soon. It's an hour.
Yeah, me too. I have to ride in the front seat.
Yeah.
I don't have to now, but when I was
Yeah.
like your age, around your age, if I ride in the back seat for a long time, if it was like curvy or a lot of hills.
I keep feeling it for no reason. Like, I feel like I was going to, but I didn't think I was actually going to. Like, it wasn't as intense as it was.
And it just happened.
I was like, oh crap.
Oh.
Like, normally I start to get a little bit of a headache before it even happens. I didn't have a headache or anything. I was like, wait, what? Then I got mad. Because I really didn't think I was going to, but then she was like, why didn't you tell me shoulder? Well, I was like, because I didn't know.
I guess sometimes it just kind of happens.
It just happened.
Oh, the Life of Cleo. These are like little.
It's
It comes with a lid. Oops. And it's just boozled. She's asking for these candies. And then you get like a little spinner. And I know that I'm on my phone, so they probably can't see it right now. Yeah, he said they shouldn't have a pass bin you could eat instead. It's just for sour. Kids love sour candy. Yeah, so you get a spinner, and then it tells you which one to choose. And then in here you go by which color they are. So, anyways, it's an experience, that's for sure. Some of them, there's a few that are extremely nasty. The rest of them are tolerable.
yeah.
I think you're not supposed to have water. You're supposed to just chew them and chug it down. But me and Camille had water. But yeah, you should try it. And would your son play this with you, Cleo? Do you think? I saw him on your live when you guys were walking.
It's pretty much just make your own rules. It doesn't matter. It's just more challenging if you don't have water.
Yeah, so then you gotta tough it out.
Yeah.
Just try to swallow it.
Yeah.
Let's see what's safe. Do you think that your friends are playing if you can? That's safe. Try to keep a good poker face and spirit is so much. I can't keep a poker face with stink bug. It's too disgusting. Oh, so do you have another son as well?
This cat.
She keeps peeking over there. It's so cute. She has a couple of mats and the
I'm a cat person.
yeah, I do like cats.
My nickname. It's literally Janet.
Right. Doesn't shock me.
I started a YouTube channel, but I didn't have the patience to keep it going. More like I didn't know what to post on it.
Yeah. I didn't at first either.
I don't know. Maybe I'll make a Roblox channel eventually or something.
Yeah, you did
I
too.
just need to figure out how to actually record it.
Yeah,
That's the real problem.
I'm working on that too. How to do screen recording.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Well, with Roblox, they have one built into the game, so
Oh.
from what I know at least. I haven't tried it, but probably should.
What did you say? Is that to say you have two? And Kabir, I heard what you said about wiping down groceries. We still do that too. When we bring groceries home, we take Clorox wipes and try to wipe them down the best that you can before put them in the refrigerator. Or so, Cleo, would both of your children play this game, or would just one of them play? Oh my gosh, I can still taste some of that stuff in the roof of my
Yeah, no, I
mouth.
can taste it.
Jessica, you really need to be making some popcorn here
Please make some popcorn.
so she can have.
Just paper bag popcorn. That's fine. We have paper bags. I used them.
How long do you put it in the microwave?
Listen. And the pop's so down, it's done. You probably.
That's true. We're gonna have less seconds between
Yeah.
each one. Okay. Well, now there's 8 people. That sucks. So if you want this, I forgot what happens. Is it white cheddar? Skinny popcorn. It's dairy and gluten free, but it still tastes like good white cheddar. Never mind, Jessica. I'll take care of it.
You got some popcorn?
All right, we got the popcorn. Yeah, have as many as you want. You gotta get this taste out of our mouth. You can make it yourself. That's all right, Jessica. We have
We got the popcorn now.
we have it covered. We got
I still might make some because I'm gonna watch a movie. But
yeah. See, Skinny Pop is dairy and gluten free, tree nut free, peanut free.
it's good.
And it's good, Camille said.
White cheddar.
Hey, Tony, thank you so much for continuing to hang out. I know that you said you weren't able to you probably would not be able to stay that long. Maybe one by one. Here we go.
It's so tasty.
Yeah, I can't handle that.
I can't stand it.
That's the only bad part about playing this game is the tastes are still lingering. Well, Kamira, you probably know that from playing. And when you drink water, it
Spreads the taste around.
spreads the taste around. It doesn't even get rid of it.
It's great.
So, toilet brush. Thanks.
I like your name.
I know. Reusable bags and stuff. I'm not going to listen. So, do you mean popcorn in like paper bags, or are you talking about the microwave bags like you get in the store? Your mom flat out told you can make it yourself.
I'll make it myself when I get home. That's fine. It's not hard. I just need to find the paper bag because that's the only trouble about it.
She's not trying to help you at all.
We don't have a microwave. Oh, my microwave blew up. Ah, that's so sad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have some reusable bags too that I take to the store so I don't have to use the plastic or the paper. We like your username, Toilet Brush Salesman.
That's very nice.
I haven't checked out his channel or her channel. I don't know. Well, I can do that because I don't have to set the bags. You have 2 bags. If you'd like to take one of these with you, since you don't have a freaking microwave.
I don't know how to cook it on the stove.
She said Vincent can do that.
Maybe 14, but I'm not a magician. Both is better on the stove anyway. It really is.
I'm gonna wear one.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I get it.
I still like the name.
My mom used to make popcorn that way. A little bit of oil down there in the bottom and then just salt and then just
So good.
she'd let the oil heat. You have to put 1 kernel in there and if it would pop, then she'd go ahead and put the rest and to test it.
Yeah. Mom, you should cook me popcorn to be nice. Cook a whole bunch of it. So we can eat it.
Popcorn in front of you. I'm not cooking. Kitchen is closed, right, Jessica?
Fine. Because she will not give me cook me popcorn. I'm taking it back.
Yeah.
I know you have that one.
Yeah, this is a pretty big bag too. I think so. It's over 2 hours. I guess we could close it out. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't used an air fryer, but I know people who have them. They like them.
Yeah.
Mom goes, yes, take the popcorn.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Camille home with this big bag of white cheddar popcorn, and I
I
have.
hate it.
I'm getting better. I don't taste any or like a kind of a mixture of all of it, or
Yeah, pretty much. Mostly the steak, but
yeah. Yeah, that and the dead fish was just
yes.
like I had to breathe through that just to. Yeah, the air fryer. I want one. I think as well. I really don't understand how they work, like how they fry without using oil. I just don't. And they say things taste like they would as if they were deep fried, but just healthier.
My hand smells nasty.
The hand smells. Yeah.
Yeah. I like to wash it.
Okay. Careful, though. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure either how it works, but I have seen quite a few people um, using them, and they swear by them. How's your migraine doing, Jessica? Is it still about the same? I'm so glad that Casper did well with you.
Yeah.
When you were smaller and he met you, he doesn't like children, really, so
He likes kids.
he
He was
does.
a kid.
Casper is the opposite. Whoops. You can actually have that bag. I'll stop eating out of yours now.
Actually, Spike will attack adults, likes kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Tamira, what all have you cooked in your air fryer? I don't know.
She's better.
Oh, it's better.
That's
Okay.
good. Once I leave, of course.
Yeah, get our heads to get better. It's quiet when you're gone, I guess.
Not playing my life.
Is your head better since Camille left? Could that be why?
Probably.
Yeah, next time. Pie face or something? A game where they can actually.
Or you or something.
Thank you, Cleo, for still being here. I'm probably going to cut this off in about 9 minutes. So, right at 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, that doesn't bother him. I'm like, here. Thank you, Tony, for still hanging out. On my phone, I can't see that emoji, but then on the laptop there where I have YouTube running to kind of look at the chat, I can see the white heart. I'm going to have to fix the Nightbot. He was timing some people out earlier for silly things. Well, thank you, Toilet Brush.
Actually, you can keep the popcorn.
Sure?
Yeah.
You don't want to take it?
No, I'll be fine. I have plenty of candy.
Okay. So your
But
mother.
orthodontists gave me a bunch of candy.
Yeah, that's what you said in that cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should actually eat it.
It'll be 2 or 3 months, and then I'll get my. I think I have mine off. So. You sure you don't want this one for later?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, this Nightbot, you can actually set it up to either, like, as you can see where it's, you can tell it to, like, every so many. Oh boy.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was my cat and dog. Casper,
What'd you do?
what'd you do? Casper.
Casper.
Did you guys hear my cat and dog?
Bad boy. Yeah, bad. You're a bad boy, but I like you too much.
There he is. Hey, Camille. So what are you doing?
Fine. I'm gonna take you. You're mine now. You're my dog. No! Don't leave me.
God, okay, I get it. I don't know if the chat is hung up or not, or if you should say anything. Let's see.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, what I was thinking about Nightbot is you can the one where I started it from, where you can set it up like every so maybe this will literally type something that you have it as a custom message, or if someone's in all caps, etc., it will time people out. But Kamira, thank you so much for saying that. I'm probably gonna be heading out of here in about 6 minutes. And we are buffering, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay, Kamira. If you need to go, I understand. You were here earlier and then you had to leave. And hey, Georgiana. Oh, okay. Well,
The showers are important.
right, they are important.
You should pay for one tonight and we can do it tomorrow.
I did that earlier. I haven't went to my appointment.
It's lazy. I skipped it because we have to mail.
Well, Tina, thank you for popping back in. I don't know if you have been watching the whole time or not, but we got through all of the flavors at least once. We did
Toothpaste.
what?
Toothpaste 2.5 times.
Yeah. Kamira, I will have to say that the toothpaste in the berry blue, I know you've played this, so I will have to say those are the best. Yeah. Tina, have you played this game before? I know that Kamira has. If you guys want to see her and her family playing this, she has done it on a live on her channel. Okay, so you know all about these as well, then. Tina has played it. Now, the one I got was like the 5th edition, but Camille's telling me that this,
Let me Google it.
the 5th edition is obviously not something that just came up like this year, so it's at least a few years old, but you're welcome, Kamira. I really enjoyed watching you and your family do it on your live. I felt so bad for your daughter. But she was a trooper and she stuck through it, didn't she? Tina, did you just play with your husband or did you play with your granddaughter? Jonna, thank you so much for popping back in. I know you said you were making dinner.
2018.
Oh, okay, so a couple of years then. It's okay, Cleo. I understand that it's late. It's 10:30 at this point, so
We're wrapping it up.
yeah, we're wrapping it up. Here in a couple of minutes, I'm going to be signing off. This will play with it. That's right, Tony. You dropped the green heart. It's okay. No, it's okay. So Cleo, is that like? No, it's okay. The point of tonight's live was just to have some fun and play Bean Boozled. Oh, I bet these slots right here are to put the beans in. I just realized there's a.
I realized that, but I just didn't care.
Yeah, because what's the point? You gotta pull them out and you're gonna have to
Yeah.
get chomping anyway, so it doesn't matter. Shit. Oh, Cleo, that's who I was talking to. Sorry, I got distracted by talking about the beans.
Beans.
Do you work like the graveyard shift, 11 to 7, or second shift, Cleo?
It's a bit backwards.
The 11 at night to 7. Matt and I used to work that.
Except for he works at McDonald's.
Yeah.
In all theory, I could go get free McDonald's right now.
What?
In all theory, I could go get free McDonald's right now. But no, my mom won't drive me there. Just there because it doesn't bring with.
Yeah, that's not. It's not cheap, but it's.
Really close, though.
Yeah, it's not particularly close either. Especially if like in traffic.
Yeah.
My husband and I used to work third shift, 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. We really liked it. That was, let's see, before we moved to where we live now. So 21, 22 years ago, we both did it for a couple of years. I liked getting off in the morning, especially like if you work, as you know, like Thursday night, you get off at 7 a.m. on Friday, and then you have all day. But like you just said, something about you're missing out on sleep. So you guys choose to either stay up and enjoy the day or get your sleep in. All right, guys, it's been 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. I appreciate everyone who was able to come in and watch us play Bean Boozled. I might talk Camille into doing another. Maybe, probably not.
Maybe you can give me play differently, a little bit less torture.
Less torture, yeah. No dead fish and no barf, no.
Well, just like different game, completely.
That's what I mean, like the torture. I was aiming tortures, the dead fish.
Yeah.
I've never ate the canned dog food, so I can't imagine. Stink bug and dead fish. Oh my gosh.
It's lagging.
Yeah, one should go. I don't know if we're frozen or not. Looks like
Not anymore.
anymore we were. I was using Wi-Fi and I had to kick myself off of it because it wasn't holding it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Tina, for stopping in. Kabira, thank you for dropping that link of your Bean Boozled live video. I really enjoyed watching you and your family do that. It was pretty fun. Everyone go click on that or find it on her channel. She's done a great job. And Kamira, I should be able to hop in on your live tomorrow night, I think. Tony goes live tomorrow evening. Is that right, Tony? Still going live tomorrow? As far as I know, I'm going to be home and be able to do that. Love you too, Tony. And I know you said you were tired. You had a long day working and getting prepared for the storm that's coming in. So thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. Camille said, thank you.
Yep. Well, maybe we can do this better game.
Yeah, Camille and I like playing Pie Face. We haven't done it in a while.
Money 48.
Yeah, anything that people can see you doing, like this.
Yeah.
Just sit down on a table. I don't know about that.
If you angle the camera right,
Yeah.
I've got one with the camera now.
Yeah, when you're doing live, really one.
Well, no, you can do it like that, but it takes a lot of preparation from what I know.
Yeah, if you have like a webcam, you can hook up via USB, or obviously the smartphone. Just saying, there's a camera on here as well.
Yeah.
Okay, good, Tony. Thank you for letting me know, or for confirming that, I should say. I hope you guys all have a great night. Thank you so much, Kamira, for stopping back in after you got settled. 6 are still reaching. Hey, Hajish, how are you? I'm getting ready to end the live. You can go back and catch the replay if you'd like. We played Being Boozled tonight. Understands what I was trying to say. Have you ever played this? Being Boozled? This is what me and Camille played tonight. But we definitely have been on here over 2.5 hours, so we're going to call it quits. But I'm glad you were able to step in here. I'm glad you're doing well. And let's see, so I think since I am live on my phone, share, mute microphone. Okay. Right. All right, so I hope you guys have a good night, and we will see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye. Say peace. Say peace sign. Peace. Bye. And there's 4 watching, so they're slowly leaving anyways. All right, so let's see if we close that out. Try to stop streaming. Yeah. Because there's really nothing better, in my opinion, than getting a little power wash well beneath your gums. Am I right? Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and in today's video, I wanted to talk to you about water flossing. Now, I've heard people refer to this process as a few different things: water flossing, water flosser, water jet, or water pick. Now, what I prefer for me is a water pick. However, no matter what you call it technically, just keep in mind that water flossing should never replace stream flossing. And what you could do is just essentially add this into your daily dental hygiene routine once or twice a day. I myself, I use it twice a day because I have braces. However, just once a day is generally enough. And then disclaimer though, what I will have to make sure to note here is that the use of this process is not to prevent cavities. However, it is to help prevent gum disease. Now, water flossing is a process that uses an oral irrigator device that's aimed to stream of water straight at your teeth. Now, essentially adding this into your daily dental hygiene routine, it does have several benefits, and a few of them that I would like to mention are assist in the removal of bacteria that definitely can be well beneath the gum line. And a second one that I can think of right away is the buildup of heavy debris. And sometimes this debris is just genuinely left behind after brushing and using stream flossing. Now, my dentist has told me in the past that our gums despite what we think, love to be massaged and stimulated. And what you can think of it as is just a nice little massage that you would get on your muscles, but think of it as it would be on your gum line, because there's really nothing better, in my opinion, than getting a little power wash well beneath your gums. Am I right? And in addition to adding this process into your daily dental hygiene routine, it can help those that have such thing as braces, permanent retainer, inflamed gums, implants, a bridge, gingivitis, or that you just want to be proactive in doing all that you can to keep your gums healthy. And one last thing, I don't know about you, but for me, when I use products and I look online to see about what research and studies have been done, it makes me feel very comforted in knowing that the product that I am using, such as the Waterpik water flosser, has definitely had a lot of research and studies done on it. And I will have some links down in the description box below if you'd like to refer to them. So I think I'll go ahead and end this video here. If you guys find it that you liked this video or found it to be helpful, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And that would greatly help my channel. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And thank you again, as always, for watching. And I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you. Bye. those cute little buggies right there. There's the Frenchies. Salties. The Edge, we highly recommend. 1010. Taco Bus. Amazing. Gordon.
The storms we chase are leaving us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till our shadow through the sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, through our shadow, through the sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
Messy but tasty. Beautiful day. Oh my gosh, look how burnt I am back today. Nice. Woo, worth it though. Clearwater Beach is amazing, relaxing, laid back. Ooh, look at this. Here comes a pirate ship. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That view is so beautiful. Here is some pretty sunset. We're gonna have a nice sailboat cruise. Let's see. It's fun. Wow, look at that view.
the light is yellow. I'm looking pretty ratchet. And I got sunburned today, so I'm staying in the room. But we are going to go out and see what's happening on the nightlife here. There are some people that are coming in for spring break. Still trickling in this week, so we are heading out to see what we can see. And let's see what we can find here. Don't know what this camera will do in the dark. Doesn't do very well with low light settings. Of course, had to get a novelty item, Clearwater Beach, because it is kind of chilly.
At sundown, come down, think about where we are. It's a long way up to everything that we want. But if we take a moment to be closer to the things we love, it's not a long way to the spot where we already are. Stay here under the palm trees. Oh, won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the weekend. There is no hope for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the weekend. After all the days for the bitter one. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you. King's fall, dropping like little flies. There's a price to pay to get enough things we want. But if we take a moment to be closer to the things we need, we wouldn't need that looking at the things we have. Stay here under the palm trees. Won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the weekend. There is no hope for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the weekend. After all the days for the bitter one. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you. There's no plan for the weekend. Maybe there's no plan for the weekend. There's no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. Baby, there's no plan for the weekend. After all the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you.
Okay, so today is our checkout day, and I so don't want to go home, but try to get back to real life, and that's probably how we all feel, right? When we do vacation and don't want to go back home. But today we are heading into Tampa to look around for a little while, and then heading to the airport for our flight to go back to where we are from. And we come to Florida every few years, so we will be back sometime or another to enjoy the Sunshine State, and maybe hopefully forget something. Goals. That's what I'm talking about. And
enjoying one last view of all of this. And we were staying at a hotel that wasn't right on the beach front, but just one block north of where our hotel was. We were very fortunate to be able to just walk down there about every single day and get in the ocean and or just walk along the sand and had an amazing time. So I will show you us going into Tampa. See you in a little bit. Bye.
Train is bound for the main terminal station. The next stop is the recycling station. We are approaching the Gamplay Couch station. The doors will be opening. The train is bound for the main terminal stations.
Smoking is not prohibited. Driving the train to go to the train. You guys can see. Going to go drop our luggage and to check in. There's some palm trees.
Please remember to hold handheld slowly at all times.
Picking up some speed.
Please remember to hold handheld slowly at all times.
Let's take the train. To the main
Please remember to hold handheld slowly at all times. We are approaching the main train location. The doors will be opening. This is the final stop.
final stop.
Stand back.
All gates ticketing. All right. As I struggle with my luggage. Struggling again.
Now approaching Airside A, serving JetBlue, Silver Airways, Spirit, and United.
Hey guys, and what's up? And we are now waiting at the airport, waiting to fly back home. I don't want to go home. But anyways, hopefully we can get back to Florida in another year or so. Usually we come here about every few years anyways. But for now,
Got a Starbucks mocha frappuccino. We are just waiting to board, and let's see, for snacks for my last airport dinner. I'll show you. We've got some chicken going on here. Let's see. It was from a place called Ducky's, and I will. So yeah, that looks yummy, I'm sure. And then before we actually sat down, I had a Bloody Mary, just trying to chill out. And as I said, I'm not too excited to go home, but that's just how it goes when you take a trip. I don't think that anyone really wants to actually come home unless you live in an exciting area, which I do not. I am from Indiana, so there is that. Getting back to the cold weather, but anyways, we are going to be boarding our plane, so I need to finish eating. So I will catch you guys here shortly once we start boarding. Okay, here we go. Get ready to get on the airplane. And I don't want to go home. Matt is in front of me. Hello. Window seat. Ooh. There's some working crews. Some weird noise happening. Maybe the wings. Some screeching.
And please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section below. Oh. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and in today's video is in response to this video that I will put the thumbnail somewhere up on the screen here that I recently posted here on my channel, and it was titled Elastics 101. After I had posted that video here on my YouTube channel, I had got messages on Instagram and Twitter asking me if I would do another video in response to that one to show you guys how I put my elastics on. So I said, sure, why not? So if you guys find that you like today's video and or find it to be helpful, if you guys could give it a big thumbs up
everywhere, thumbs up everywhere. I would greatly appreciate it, and it would greatly help my channel. And if you guys are subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So in that video titled Elastics 101 that I was just speaking about, I had mentioned that I wear elastics that are class 2, and they are 1/4 inch. Let me see if I can get this to, whoops. Let's see if I can get this to focus here. There's some bad lighting in here. Let's see. Yes, they are 1/4 inch, 6.44 millimeters, and they are in the they are in the medium strength. And what these essentially do for me is to correct an overbite and an overjet that I have, and they are in a pattern that is pulling my upper arch back to meet with my lower arch the best that he can do. And I also have a crossbite, and I know that with some recent orthodontist appointments that I've had during those adjustments, he mentioned that in the near future I would be either going into different type of elastics or also having a different elastics pattern, because again I also have a crossbite as well, and I also have some, even when my teeth are clamped together, top and bottom like that, I have some gaps still that aren't closing all the way, and it's not gaps between teeth, it's just gaps where I have my teeth closed together. So anyways, that just goes along with wearing braces. And the elastics are just essentially to move teeth around and shift them how the orthodontist feels that is for each individual case. So again, I will go ahead and get into today's video. And what I want to just remind you guys again, that not everyone braces journey is the same. So take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I am just sharing my experience with you and how I wear my elastics, how I take care of my braces in all my past videos, this video, and my future videos. So I do hope that you guys find it to be helpful. And so with that said, before I zoom in here, I did also want to say that always remember to wash your hands before putting your elastics in, wash your hands before brushing your teeth. You guys know all the things. And also the thing that the orthodontist had sent me home with, as well as it comes with one of these little tools, and I'll show you in just a moment. It also comes in with every bag of elastics that I get as well. So you never are able to be you'll never have to worry about being without one. And let's see if I can get this camera to focus on this. Let's see here. It is this, and what this whole tool is called is an elastic pusher. And I'll show you that. Let's see. It has a little hook on one end that you can see here. The camera's trying to autofocus on my face, so let's see here. If I can get this to work. I don't know if I will be able to or not, but let's see. Anyways, I think you could tell. There is one little part on the elastics pusher that has a hook, and you can pull the elastic, or there's one end on it, it's called a pusher, and you can push the elastic into place. So with that being said, again, here's a close-up of that tool, and you can see a hook on one end and a pusher on the other. And my orthodontist had given me one of these when he first put me into elastics. Excuse me. And then with every bag of elastics that you get, there's always one of these little tools in the bag as well. So I don't know if you find that to be helpful. Everyone puts on their elastics differently in a different pattern, or if you have the same pattern that I do, you may feel more comfortable with using your hands versus the tool. But it's there if you need it. And let's see. I will go ahead and zoom in here and see if I can't show you guys. See, so if I can show you guys, I'm all tongue-tied today, and I feel like I can't hardly even speak correctly. But you know what? You just do what you can and get your videos recorded as you can. So we'll go ahead and zoom in here, and let's see if I can get up close here. I got a different light here by my camera, and it's kind of illuminating, like a yellowish, like green. So I need to fix that. So let's see if this will, we can move that out of the way. Let's see. There we go. All right. Anyways, fixing the lighting situation. And go ahead and zoom in here. Okay, so up close and personal. Hopefully it'll focus a little bit better here. Okay, it is. So as you'll see, I have a, excuse me, a pink power chain on the top. And then I have ligature ties on the bottom. And I recently have got a color of ligature ties. As you can see, they are known as Icy Pearl Teal. I've had this color before. It's just been a while. And again, a power chain on the top. And then the gaps I was speaking about earlier, I'll go ahead and show you those. Again, it's when my teeth are shut like this. And then I have gaps where my teeth are not coming together correctly, and that's to be expected with braces as your teeth get adjusted. So here you can see where there's gaps and my teeth are closed completely, that I can make them be, but there's gaps are still there, and I'm on the same side as well, or excuse me, on the opposite side as well. Right there. So anyways, I'll go ahead and show you how I put my elastics on. Sorry that there we go. The focus is not wanting to stay in every time I move out of screen here. So hopefully it'll stay. And then I attached in the elastics the same on both sides. They attach to a molar that's on the bottom arch, and they come up to my canines that are on the upper arch. So I'll go ahead and show you now. Down here. And then they hook to a canine up on the top, and it's the same on the other side. There we go. Okay, so I hope that you guys found that video to be helpful. And if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to send me. See, I can't even talk today. You're more than welcome to still continue to send me DMs on Instagram and Twitter. I know that there are some viewers and subscribers of mine that don't always comment on my videos, but I do get a lot of messages on those two other social media platforms, and that's perfectly fine. I know that sometimes it's just easier to carry on a conversation there versus in a comment section of a video. So anyways, if you guys have any questions, or if you are wearing elastics, how long have you been in braces? What type of elastics are you wearing? What kind of pattern do you have your elastics in? And again, I don't know what my future holds for my braces journey as far as elastics. Like I mentioned earlier, the orthodontist did mention that I will have either a different type of elastic or definitely another elastic pattern. So, you know, because I do have other issues besides the overbite and the overjet that he does eventually want to address. So I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it. And please give it a big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it, and it would greatly help my channel. And please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section below. Oh. And anyways, I'll have a link to the Elastics 101 video that I have recently uploaded here on my YouTube channel. And I hope that if you guys are laughing, that you're laughing with me and not at me. I'm doing my best. But anyways, I definitely want to keep these braces videos rolling because I know that I enjoyed them before I got braces put on, and I know that there are a lot of people that appreciate these videos. So I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys in my next video. Thanks again. Bye. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I am getting ready to pull out of my orthodontist office here, parking lot, I should say. I just had another follow-up. It is now the month of June. I've had a couple of follow-ups as far as orthodontic adjustments. And before I get into today's video, though, I did want to ask, how are you guys all doing? Is everyone staying safe and healthy? And if you guys have had any doctor appointments or follow-ups lately, since everything's starting to try to get back to normal, I should say, are your doctor's offices doing the best they can to keep everything clean as a whistle? I do know that with the few doctor follow-up appointments I've had, they're doing very well at scheduling patients. Everyone's staying safe and healthy and well. If you guys have had any doctor appointments or follow-ups, are your doctor's offices doing everything they can to keep the offices clean as a whistle? I do know that with the few doctor's appointments that I have had, they are doing their very best at, planning patients' appointments, few far and in between, not scheduling an abundance amount of patients, so they have time, to clean up in between our appointments, and that includes my orthodontist. They are taking patients back now very slowly. So again, but they have plenty of time to clean up in between each one of us that are there. And my orthodontist is doing such a great job at wearing all the PPE that he needs to be wearing, and as well as his assistant is as well. Makes me feel very safe about going in for appointments because, it seems like it's been such a long time now that we've all had to kind of stay at home and, maybe cut off appointments that are not, emergencies, or I think everyone knows what I'm trying to get out there. But anyways, and get into that and give an update as to how things are going. And I know before I got braces put on, regardless if it was just a quick update or a large update for your braces journey, I always enjoyed viewing these types of videos. And I do know that I have several viewers and subscribers that enjoy this type of content as well. So even though I don't have a tons of updates to give, I definitely just want to kind of keep everyone in the loop, and don't want to just go several months in between orthodontist updates, because I am scheduled to wear my braces for a total of 2 years, so I should be out of my braces at the end of this year. Fingers crossed. And I think I talked about this in my last video that I uploaded on my YouTube channel. And the thumbnail was this. I'll put it somewhere on the screen that I talked about how he wanted to do a full round of x-rays to kind of see where my roots of my teeth are that are well beneath the gum line, and that would help him make further decisions here coming up in my braces journey. And let's see, so then my appointments for May and June, he was not able to do those x-rays because he needed to keep the appointments pretty quick, and he did not rush my updates, or did not rush my adjustments at all for the month of May and June. He did a very thorough job. Just didn't want to, do x-rays for those appointments, trying to keep the appointments at a minimum and just doing what he needed to do in order to, in my situation, check my midline to make sure that it is still where he wants it to be at this time. And then as well, he also wanted to check my overbite and my overjet. I still am wearing the same elastics that I had been put into ever since I was started wearing elastics. So with that being said, he had checked all of those, and I'll kind of back up here a little bit. When we first go into your orthodontist appointments, or at least for my office that I go to, and the first question they ask after you get checked in is, would you like to brush or floss? And they're basically saying, we would prefer that you do that. Not really so much as, do you want to do it? Regardless, that I always tell them, yes, I just brushed, I just flossed before I came in, and also use my water flosser. And then they still ask that you go brush and floss. However, with what is going on right now, they don't want all the patients, even though they're all spread apart. They don't want us sharing the space where there is sinks and counters where, you know, we would essentially be touching the same areas, even if it's cleaned thoroughly. So they are now, for right now anyways, asking everyone to make sure that you do the brushing and flossing and everything you can to make sure that you clean your teeth as very thoroughly as you can before you get in to see the orthodontist. The only thing I would say that I miss about that is after the orthodontist starts my adjustment, he usually will take the power chain off and then the ligature ties as well. And then as soon as he takes the arch wires out, he'll tell me, I know that you told me that you flossed before you came in and that you flossed right before you sat down in the chair here. If you'd like to go floss again and get the string up in there really thoroughly, why don't you go ahead and do that? And I'm always thankful for that, because I will have to say, before getting braces put on, that's one thing that I terribly miss out of anything, is being able to just floss regularly. Because when you wear braces, you have to thread the floss underneath the wire in between each tooth and get around the bracket, lift it up in between each tooth, pull the floss back out, the same thing, but in between each one. So sometimes flossing seems like it's a part-time job, but you know, as I started learning that, and you learn your own technique and what works best for you, that's what I found to be helpful, is finding different types of floss for people that are wearing braces. There's definitely different types of things out there. I think what I might do is put a couple of links where I purchased 2 different types of floss that I've talked about in my past videos. I'll put the links to those down below. I have purchased those on Amazon that my orthodontist recommended to me, and then a few other people that have talked to me on Instagram and Twitter about their braces have recommended some specific type of floss. It just makes it easier to get behind your arch wire and around your brackets so you can get in between each tooth, because with the arch wire there, you can't just push the floss up and down thoroughly and really get in there. The Waterpik water flosser, I'll have to say, is very helpful. However, what I would like for everyone to keep in mind is never use the Waterpik water flosser to replace string flossing, because yes, the Waterpik water flosser does an amazing job at really power washing, so to speak, underneath your gums, and kind of loosening up the debris of food and plaque and tartar that's on your teeth and between your teeth. But the string flossing really helps scrape down, the stuff that the Waterpik water flosser is not getting. So in conjunction with both, though, I think it's a tremendous thing to have. So let's see. So for like I mentioned, back on track here. For the month of May and June, the appointments were not extremely quick, but kind of in and out. Just took the power chain off the top because I've been in a power chain on my upper arch for a while, and then took the ligature ties off the bottom. Then the orthodontist pulled the arch wires out. Again, he made sure that my midline is where he needs it to be for right now, and it is, because eventually he's going to need that to shift a little bit, because right now it is not dead center where it needs to be. And then, like in my last video that I spoke about regarding glue being on a specific bracket of mine for a lower incisor that is on my bottom arch on the right side, I'll put the thumbnail up here if you guys want to go check that video out and see what I'm speaking about. But I had a tooth lower incisor of mine that wasn't wanting to rotate correctly, and it wasn't 100% engaged, and that video explains why. So now that that has been fixed, what he has told me since then, that tooth is starting to rotate finally, and he's very happy with the progress that it's making, so that's a good thing. And let's see, what else has been going on? Oh, so I guess for speaking about the x-rays that I mentioned at the beginning of this video, to really touch base on that again, is I do hope in July, which is his plan, to go ahead and do a full set of x-rays so that he can kind of see where, you know, the roots of your teeth are that you can't physically see with the naked eye, that are well beneath the gum line. He kind of wants to see where those roots are placing themselves now that I've been in braces for as long as I have and wearing the elastics. I wear my elastics for 23 hours a day. Sometimes I do take them out to eat. If I can, though, I do try to leave them in while eating. I change my elastics, of course, once I'm done eating. And actually, I change my elastics about 3 times a day because, I don't know, they just get kind of gross. They can also lose their elasticity. Put your fresh pair in the morning after you wash and floss. You eat breakfast or lunch. And, you know, every time I eat, I'm going to have to, I have to brush my teeth because with these train tracks that I have on my teeth that I call, it doesn't matter what I'm eating. There's always something that gets caught up in the brackets. And I just don't want to leave food of any sort that I'm eating kind of hanging up in the bracket. You don't want to leave that stuff hanging out in your teeth around those brackets because it can just do nothing but cause decay over time. For now, I think I'll go ahead. The last thing here is to insert some photos of what my power chain and my ligature ties look like. For the month of May, my power chain was the color of teal, and my ligature ties on the bottom were pink and purple. I really liked those colors. And then for now, the month of June, my power chain on the top is what we call, it's a navy blue, but we call it Colt's blue, or the orthodontist does. And then the ligature ties that I have on the bottom arch are blue and purple. I really will have to say probably my favorite color so far is the teal. I do like pink, but for some reason the pink tints, or the ones that I've used so far, are tending to kind of want to fade quicker. So I don't know. I'm trying to have fun with all the colors. Sometimes I do try to just keep it simple and do maybe just silver all around or black. I definitely try to stay away from clear and white because those tend to want to stain very quickly. So I don't know. How are you guys doing on your power chains or ligature ties? Do you guys try to stick with a specific color, or do you change it up about every time? How I look at it is I'm only in this braces journey for 2 years. So I'm just trying to play around with all the colors and have fun with it because, you know, once I'm out of these braces, I definitely don't want to be returning back into them. If you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And also, please don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you know each and every time I upload a new video. And I'm also starting to do lives on my channel. I think those are fun. And it's not really anything more than just engaging with the subscribers. You know, you guys, see videos that I'm like recording such as now. And then I have to go back and edit it and then upload it after the fact. But doing lives is literally just like the word is, live. So you get to play games on my live, listen to music, cut up and have a good time. So if you guys ever see a notification for me to go live, please go ahead and hop in, even if you can only stay for like 15 minutes or so. I would greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Okay, bye. Oh, this camera. I just wish I could get it to set straight. So bear with me here. We'll get this figured out. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I am going to be giving you guys an update on something regarding my adult braces journey. Right now, I am trying to get my camera set up here on the dashboard, and we'll see how this works out. Got a new stand here for my dashboard, and not really sure how this is going to work out for me, but we shall see. I had some errands to run today, so I figured I would just take you guys along with me. First thing I had to do was go to the eye doctor and pick up some contacts that I had just ordered, and they didn't have them in stock, so I had to go and pick up the trial pair as well as some solution. And so, yeah, along with wearing braces, I also wear contacts. So sometimes glasses right before contacts. But anyways, I am now going to head back home. And as I mentioned in today's video, it is going to be an update on just something regarding my adult braces journey. Not regarding an appointment or, as people call, orthodontic adjustment. Oh, this camera. Just wish I could get it to sit straight. So bear with me here. We'll get this figured out. But anyways, since I have posted, I'll put them on the screen. Since I have posted these two videos recently here on my YouTube channel, I had got some messages on Instagram and Twitter. I do have quite a few viewers and subscribers that do enjoy this type of content, and they don't always comment on the videos themselves. They will message me on, like I said, Instagram and Twitter. And it was just regarding an issue that I have been discussing for quite some time. It was regarding a lower incisor of mine that wasn't wanting to rotate. And after I have posted those two videos on my YouTube channel that I just talked about, I had a orthodontist appointment shortly after that. And the orthodontist, the appointment was pretty quick. Wasn't a whole lot to update in that for that adjustment itself. But what had happened during that appointment was when he was putting the arch wires back into my upper and lower arch after the appointment was near the end, he was pushing quite significantly hard on a specific area, which is that tooth that hasn't been wanting to rotate. And he just looked at me and said, "I'm very sorry if I'm causing you any discomfort. I'm really just trying to get this arch wire to lay inside the bracket like it needs to be." And, so I said, it's not really hurting. It is a little uncomfortable, but so he stopped and I just asked him what was going on. And he said, "Well, I don't know how I didn't notice this before. Gosh, I hope that this is not crooked. The stand is not wanting to sit correctly here." Anyways, so he said, "I don't know how I didn't notice this before, but your bracket on that lower incisor that has just not been wanting to rotate like we have been wanting it to has had just a teeny tiny amount, a little bit of glue or bonding adhesive, however you want to refer to it as. And what that is when you first get your braces put on, after they prep each of your teeth, they apply the bonding adhesive or glue to each individual tooth, and then after the orthodontist sets the brackets exactly where he needs them to be at that time during your braces journey, then they take a curing light and cure that adhesive. However, through all this time though, I have had a little bit of that substance on a bracket. And I'll go ahead and insert a photo here. As you can see, all the teeth I have marked with a check mark. The arch wire lays flat up against inside each of those brackets, and the tooth that I have marked with an X, and you will be able to see where there is just a little bit amount of that glue or bonding adhesive. And so therefore, with that being said, the arch wire has not been able to be engaged on that tooth 100%. So what he ended up doing was removing the arch wire, and then he just took a little tool and shaved that glue off of that bracket, and now it lays completely flat up against inside that bracket. So with that being said, now the tooth is engaged 100% finally. So I think he mentioned that at one of my upcoming appointments, he does want to take a full x-ray of all of my teeth so he can kind of see what's happening with my teeth themselves, kind of the progress on that, because let's see what I'm trying to say here. My whole journey for braces is expected to be about 2 years. So I don't know, I've had a little bit of some setbacks here and there. And again, not everyone's adult braces journeys are different. So just keep that in mind. But, everyone, has a set amount of time when you are to have your braces on. Some are shorter than 2 years, some are a lot longer. So anyways, I don't know if I'm going to be done with mine right at 2 years, but either way, I will continue to wear these braces until he is done doing everything he needs to do with my teeth. Oh, this camera. So anyways, I do hope that the x-rays turn out looking like we need them to be. He just wants to kind of see where the roots of the teeth are and what kind of progress those are. That's well believed. The roots are well beneath the gum line. I cannot talk today. So sorry. So yeah, I guess that's kind of all that I have to update for now. If you guys are in braces, how is your braces journey going? Is everything going well for you? I don't know if you heard that noise. There's something that just fell off of my back seat onto the floorboard. I don't know what that was. But anyways, yeah, so that's all I have to update for now. And because of Q time, stay at home time, that's what's going on in the world. As everyone knows, with doctor's appointments, eye doctor, orthodontist, dentist, whatever it may be, it had been a while since I've been into the orthodontist, so I have a orthodontist appointment coming up very soon, and also another video regarding my elastics again. I have had several requests to do a specific video, so if you guys can stay tuned into my channel and be on the outlook. How do you say that? Be on the lookout. That's it. For those videos coming up. Because again, I'm just trying to stay consistent with my braces, but because of the Q time, stay at home time, all that jazz, not a whole lot had been going on with my braces because I've been into the orthodontist. So anyways, I will have that video coming up soon, and the other one that I mentioned as well. And also, I have another video regarding the water flosser that I have already started to film, and I hope to get that edited soon and get that uploaded. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. And if you guys find this video to be helpful and you liked it, please click that like button down below. It does greatly help my channel. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So with all that said, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, I thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you in my next video. Thanks, guys. Bye. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, And in today's video, I want to talk about elastics that go along with wearing braces. For most of us, that is. From what I understand, that not everyone that wears braces actually has to deal with elastics. So essentially, in today's video, I wanted to give you some tips and advice from what I have learned in wearing elastics. But I myself, when I first got braces put on, I was very curious about what elastics were, when would I be using them. I wanted to know everything. And it wasn't until 6 months into my treatment that I actually had to start wearing elastics. So the first 6 months, I kept asking my orthodontist, am I going to get elastics? Am I going to get elastics? And finally, he was like, it's just not time yet. Everyone's braces journey is different. So I was just getting, I guess, wanting to know about the future and what the future held for me and my braces journey. And with everyone's braces journey being different, you definitely can't compare apples to apples, but definitely these videos before I got braces on were very helpful to kind of answer some questions that I had that I didn't think about asking my orthodontist when I went to, I think it was 3 different consultations with different orthodontists before I actually decided who to go with. So if you guys do find it to be helpful, I would greatly appreciate if you would give it a like, give it a big thumbs up. That would greatly help my channel. And as well, if you guys aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, and then as far as what kind of elastics I wear, they are called Sprites. They are a class 2 elastic. I'm going to scoot up here and see if I can show you the bag itself. I might have to zoom in on it a little bit here so you can see. It's going to show. Anyways, these are called Sprites. There it goes. Sorry, but my camera wasn't wanting to focus. And they are 1/4 inch, 6.44 millimeters, and these are in the medium strength. I don't know what all strengths that there are. I think light, medium, maybe a medium light and then heavy. I've heard of a light and a heavy, but as far as medium, I think it could be like a medium or a medium light. I'm not really sure. And then as you'll notice, there's like a little animal or like a creature there. And again, they're just called Sprites. And then since I mentioned that these are called Sprites, and again, I don't really know what that animal is on their front, but it's really irrelevant. Really what matters is the size of the elastic and then what class they are. There are 3 different types of classes for elastics to go along with people that do need them during their braces journey. But then a funny thing that I just recently learned is in Australia, and you guys can correct me in the comment section below if you know if this is to be different. But I think that their names of their elastics are after male names. Like I've heard of Paul and I've heard of Chuck. And there was a third one, but I forget what it was. So I don't know how they come up with the names of elastics. Beats me. And if you guys know the answer to that as well, please leave it in the comment section below. And then I also want to show you, if I empty this bag out, there are some things I've noticed lately about elastics. And empty this bag out. Okay, so what I have learned about my elastics, the last few bags that I have been given, is the normal elastic is about like this size. Let's see if I can this one out. Now let me show you another one that I recently found. And it's crazy of how these are cut, because look at that, how thick that elastic is. I wish I would focus a little more clear. Anyways, here's another one that was a little bit thicker. There we go. See how thick that is? And then you find the one I just had. And look how thick that one is. And then look at the one that's next to it. See the difference? So be careful when you're pulling your elastics out of the bag. I don't know. That's just crazy to me. That if you're not very careful, that you could be essentially just putting I would think that you would notice before you actually put it on your bracket. However, that's pretty thick, and I would be scared to know of what that would essentially do to due to your teeth. There's another one I wanted to show you guys as well. If I can find it here. Oh, I'm losing them. Oh, where did it go? Anyways, maybe it just doesn't matter. But oh yeah, here it is. Look at this one. This one is thick as well. Now the camera's trying to focus on my face instead of the elastic. So what I'll just go ahead and do is zoom back out, and I will just insert some pictures in, just to kind of. Okay, so what I was trying to tell you guys earlier about the elastics, if you could see here, I went ahead and just put them all in my hand so I could zoom in on them a little bit better. But the ones over here on the right are the regular sized elastics, and as you can see pretty well here that they are just a round elastic. And then as we move over here to the left, the one that's right here in the middle, they're a little bit thicker of a cut. And then the one that's right here second to the end on the left, as you can see, it's actually cut pretty thick as well, but it's got like a split right down the middle of it. And then the one that is on the very end, look how tall that one is cut. So I've been trying to research online about actually how these elastics are cut. I would imagine probably in mass quantities, so we can't expect them to be all cut identically the same. However, just be careful when you're pulling your elastics out, because this is what you'll run into is if you're not careful and watch what you're putting on. So yeah, I just wanted to give you that and show you guys so you guys can see the difference. Okay, anyways, moving on. So with my elastics, I'm actually instructed to wear them 23 hours a day. And when I pulled those thicker elastics out of the bag for the first time and saw those like that, I said to myself, are you kidding me? I'm not putting that on my mouth. I'm not hooking that to my teeth. Ugh. Hey, now get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I meant. And wow, I wouldn't even want to know the damage that it could actually do to the bracket that's hooked, that the elastic will be hooked to if you use one of those thicker ones, like I showed you, or what it would be doing to your teeth, because essentially the elastics are moving your teeth, and as well as, if you think about it, your tooth is not just what is visible to the naked eye. Your tooth is really long and has a long root on it, as most of us know, and that is hidden definitely well beneath the gum and into your jaw itself. I'm probably going to take them to my orthodontist at my next appointment and just show him. He may very well not be surprised when I show him those. He's probably seen them before. However, I just wanted to bring it to his attention that I saw those in there. And when I do ask, or when I do show those to him, I want to ask him, like, how are the elastics cut? Maybe like I mentioned before, I would imagine like in a factory of sorts that they're probably cut in mass quantities. So again, they all can't be perfect. Okay, and then class 2 elastics, which is what I wear. What that essentially is used for is for patients that have an overjet or an overbite. An overjet, I've explained before, what that is where your teeth don't meet, I should say, together. Like your upper teeth are over, like it's an overbite, but it's an overjet, where your front of your teeth kind of fan out just a little bit. So what they essentially do with class 2 is they want to retract and bring back the upper arch and then bring forward the lower arch. But again, they want to be very careful when moving your teeth because they want to get them to align as close as they can to each other without having that overbite or that overjet. But that's to be expected when you're in braces. Your teeth are constantly shifting. However, you guys have your elastics pattern. The teeth that are next to the ones that the elastics are hooked to are moving as well. So that's why it's very important to wear your elastics exactly how your orthodontist told you to. And another thing that I wanted to talk about in this video is my midline. Why my midline is, I could spit. That's another part of braces. You have to learn to pronounce certain words correctly, and I've been in these braces for a year and a half, and I'm still spitting sometimes. I don't even mean to do it. Sometimes you gotta move your lips in order to, a certain way in order to pronounce certain words, and sometimes it works out, best and sometimes not. Anyways, what was I talking about? The midline neckline. I'm going to go ahead and insert the picture back in here. And as you can see, I put different markings on there as to why my midline is still not correct. Anyways, yeah, my midline, I don't know if it will ever be corrected 100%, but I'll have to say, I consider myself to be very lucky because I have an orthodontist that is, one, very patient, and two, he's very precise about where he wants things to be. So that is something that I'm looking forward to, is to have to wear probably elastics during my whole braces journey. But again, I don't know. I can't predict the future, and nor can an orthodontist. So I want to share with you a few do's and don'ts. The first one is a do. What I mean by do is do wear your elastics exactly as your orthodontist has told you to wear them, on the teeth that he or she has told you to wear them on, and how often he or she has told you to wear them on. Another do is what I would like to add here is these little bags of elastics, is take these elastics with you everywhere. If you're going to school, put them in your backpack. Or if you carry a purse, put them in your purse. If you're old enough to be driving, put one of these in your car. And keep one of these in your bathroom at home. Anyways, keep your elastics everywhere so that you're always reminded and that you always have them readily available to put them on when you need to be having them put on. Okay, so a don't is don't ever double up on your elastics. And the reason you don't want to do that is because you're going to be putting more force onto that bracket. Either one, you could be ripping that bracket off, putting too much pressure on that to pull the elastic again, as you saw how tiny those were, and when they get stretched out and pull from one bracket to another, no matter what pattern it is, it could be essentially maybe pulling that bracket off, number two, but making it weaker. And even more importantly, number two, you're probably putting too much force onto that root than needs to be. So please do not double up on your elastics. And if there's a day or so that goes by and you forget, just put your elastics back on as you're supposed to and continue to keep doing so. Okay, the next point I'd like to make is a do. And this one should pretty much be something you guys should already be doing anyways, is always wash your hands before brushing your teeth and putting your elastics in. Okay, the next thing I would like to mention is a don't. Don't put your elastics on different hooks that your orthodontist instructed you to do. They are the ones that are the ones that are professionals and know how your teeth should be moving. Again, everyone's braces journey is different, so if you think that someone's elastic pattern might be the way you want yours to look, so to speak, if you like the aesthetic of it, it doesn't mean that your teeth need to move the same way as someone else's. Sometimes you might fall and forget to put those elastics in, or you may not brush right away after a meal. You may not floss your teeth right away after a meal. That's okay. You're allowed to make mistakes, just like anything else in your life. Mistakes happen. Nobody's perfect. But just try to do the best that you can do. And again, please do enjoy your braces journey and have fun with it. And I think that's all that I have for now. I know this video is probably going to be pretty lengthy. I just thought I would run across all these things. And I do hope that you guys enjoyed this video and or found it to be helpful. And if you could, please give it a big thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. And again, if you guys aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. Anyway, so with all that said, I'm going to quit rambling on and on. And I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell. And in today's video, I wanted to see if you guys could help me out with something. Now, I have 2 intros that I want to start using off and on my channel. But what's important to me is feedback from all of you, the viewers, the subscribers that really engage in my channel. As you guys know, I have expressed, continue to express how important engagement is to me on my channel, as well as I try to do my best at engaging in other people's channels as well. And I want to continue to provide content that you guys are interested in seeing. And I want along that including videos, because that as well can include intros and outros and all of the elements in between. Okay, so now before I show you guys these intros, I wanted to see if you guys could do 2 things for me. Number 1, after you watch the intros, if you could comment down below and let me know which intro that you like the best. Or if you like them both, comment both. And then number 2, after you guys watch the intros, if you can look down in the description box below, I will have some links to a YouTube channel as well as a website. And it will explain how I was so lucky to have received these intros. Within those links for that YouTube channel and that website is where you guys will also be able to benefit from receiving intros and outros. And again, all of the little elements in between. So with all that said, if you guys enjoyed this video and or liked it, if you please give it a great big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And as that will also greatly help my channel. So without further ado, here are the intros. I thank you guys all so much for watching this video, and I look forward to conversing with you guys down in the comment section below. And again, if you please leave comments of which intro that you like, and or if you found this video to be helpful. And if you guys did go check the YouTube channel out that I have in the description box below, as well as their website link, please let me know that as well and see if any of that was beneficial to you. So now I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye. I figured I would sit down and record today. Ugh. Hey, what's up, you guys, and welcome back to another video. Okay, so let me fix my camera really fast because I have my cat, her name is Stripes, and she is messing around with my tripod. So I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Okay, so let's try this again. There's a string on the floor and my cat just won't leave it alone. So you know what? It is what it is. You record when you can, and it is just that. You know what I mean? If you don't, I don't know what else to say. You do. Shapes. So you were the one that was being noisy. Tell everybody hi. Yeah, you were the one that was being noisy while I was trying to record. And now you're all calm. Well, you sure put on a show. Do you know that? Yeah. Anyways, hey, what's up, you guys? And welcome back to another video. And in today's video, it's going to be... an update regarding how my braces journey has been going. And yes, I know this video is long overdue. Okay, so here we go again. This is going to be like take, 4,000, 5,000, I don't know. My cat's still in the room, but so we'll see how this video turns out. I hope it's great. You know, I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. But anyways, welcome back to my channel and welcome to today's video. And sorry about all the interruptions, but so anyways, without further ado, we'll go ahead and get into today's video.
Several months later.
I know that I have some subscribers of mine. I can't even talk to them. This video is just going to be all over the place. I know that I have some subscribers of mine that are very interested in watching these braces videos, as I was as well before I got braces. Okay, so now with all that said, at the end of November, I had another orthodontist appointment and I was back to wearing wax again. I think wax is such a nuisance. I know that I've mentioned that before. And please don't put any hate comments down in the comment section below, because wax is there for a reason, and there are those of us that are wearing braces that actually need it. And I can't state that I haven't wore wax before. I just think it's just such a nuisance. And if you want to know what I mean by that, is you have to take the wax off if you're going to be eating. You have to take the wax off if you're going to be brushing or flossing your teeth, and then put the wax back on after you do all said things. So, yeah, I just think it's just a nuisance. But again, it's there, if you need it. And what I like to do is just, for the most part, I just like to tough it out. But I will have to say, through the month of November, there was a period where I was wearing wax, not only for a few days, but it was for a whole week. Yeah, I know. Anyways, yeah, so the wax, again, is there for a reason, and if you need it, use it. If you can tough it out, try to tough it out. But either way, again, everyone's braces journey is different, so that's just how it goes. But around the mid or towards the end of November, for my exact situation was that I was having to wear wax on top of the actual hooks that my elastics, my rubber bands, that the hooks that the hose attached to I was having to put the elastics on. I was having to get the wax out and then form it into a little balls. I was having to put the wax into. I was having to form the wax into little balls and put those. I was, oh my god, I'm never going to get through this video. Either I have interruptions from my cat or I can't quit laughing. I don't know. But anyways, I guess that's what it's all about right now, is right? And do you guys agree with that? Having fun when you're trying to record a video. It definitely sure beats the nerves and anxiety, I think, that comes from when you first start YouTube, or I'm speaking for myself anyways. This test when recording, it's so intimidating just talking to the lens of a camera and not having anyone out there that you're speaking to, except for, when you're speaking to the lens of said camera, whatever kind of camera that you're using, or your phone, that just know that you do have an audience out there, and hopefully, they are enjoying your content as much as you are enjoying making it. So I do hope that you guys are laughing along with me, not at me. Right? Okay, so now I'm going to try to be serious again. Okay, so as you can see here, the orthodontist was taking off those green ligature ties that I did have on for the month of November, as well as he is removing that metal wire tie that he had put on around a specific bracket the month before. That's that tooth that was a troublemaker. Then he had removed the upper and lower wires after he had removed all the ligature ties and that power chain and that metal wire tie, as I just mentioned. And then he told me to go ahead and brush and floss, and even though I just did that right before I got to my appointment, and sometimes if I have time, I'll go ahead and use that water flosser as well, in addition to brushing and flossing before I go into the orthodontist. And anyways, I do though like flossing after he removes the upper and lower arch wires, because you can actually floss regularly. I will have to say that being in these braces, that's the only thing that when I say I have a love-hate relationship with braces, the hate part is trying to be able to floss. I feel like I'm a sewing machine when I try to floss with these braces, because you literally have to find a specific kind of floss, which is not hard to find at either your local store or you can buy it on Amazon. But you have to thread it in between each bracket under the wire, floss, pull it back out, and do the same thing all the way around. So yeah, flossing is more like a part-time job than it is anything else. But it has to be done. And I do know that in one of my videos I had uploaded, which was titled, I believe, My Dental Health Before I Had Braces Put On, I talked about how I had poor flossing habits prior to having braces, and I totally regret that. So just remember that flossing is extremely important, even though it does take a little extra time to do. Overall, it does help your oral hygiene and the health of your teeth overall. So just keep that in mind. Then after I got back to the chair, he had told me to choose a color for my power chain that he was putting on my upper arch and my ligature ties on the bottom. And I chose the color of the powder blue. And I will have to say that I really like this color of powder blue for my braces, and as well as teal, which I've had teal twice now throughout my braces journey. And so if you guys are wearing braces or are getting ready to wear braces, what color do you have, or what color do you think you'll choose? If you're curious about colors, by the way, I do get this question asked a lot if clear or white is a good alternative, because maybe it's someone that just doesn't want to draw a lot of attention to their braces. And the only thing I have known for that's my cat again. The only thing I would have to say regarding the clear or the white is when you eat something or drink something that is dark in color, it does tend to stain the lighter colors. So let's see. The next thing I would like to talk about is one of my lower incisors that I had talked about in my last braces video. It is just not wanting to rotate as the orthodontist and I would like it to be. And so what all he's done so far is tied the ligature tie around that bracket in a butterfly shape, and it has not worked in order to rotate that tooth. He had tied a metal wire tie around that bracket, and it didn't work so far. So I guess it's back to the drawing board, so they say. So what my orthodontist has decided around this time frame to do was to put an open coil spring in place, and that is actually attached to the arch wire. And what that essentially does, if you think about a coil spring, is when you compress a coil spring, it definitely what a spring wants to do is if you compress it, like I mentioned, it always wants to return back to its original shape. So with that being said, the reason he wants to put that there is to open up a space between two teeth to allow him to have some room to work with that tooth that we're trying to get to rotate. So as you'll be able to see here by looking at these photos, you can see that the coil spring is compressed at this point because he had just put that in. Now I have talked about me having a coil spring in the past videos of mine on my braces journey, and that was from, I believe it was November of 2018, and I wore that specific type of coil spring till April of 2019. So, and that was a passive coil spring. If you guys are curious about what coil springs are, I will have a description in the description box below if you'd like to go down there and read about those. Now, if there's any additional type of coil spring, if you guys know of, please comment down below and let me know. I would greatly appreciate that. So everyone has something different going on with their teeth at all times when you're wearing braces. And like I mentioned in my last braces video as well, that I feel like the orthodontist is kind of like a little artist, just working away at a masterpiece. And as the orthodontist is, tweaking and making adjustments throughout your whole longevity of your braces journey, at the end of your braces journey, you should be happy with the results. And, don't be afraid to ask your orthodontist questions as you go along, even if you don't understand something or you think that maybe something should be differently than what he or she is doing. So with all that being said, I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it. Either way, if you guys could give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it, and that would greatly help my channel. And if you guys aren't subscribed already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And also be looking out for either on this video or future videos that I will be posting some polls up in the, I think it would be one of the corners at the top. Every once in a while you'll see in my videos I'm going to be posting some polls and asking you guys some questions. So I just think that will be helpful for engagement on this channel. So with that being said, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Thanks, guys. Bye. Hey there guys, so what's going on? And so welcome to today's video. I just wanted to film a video to show my gratitude to each and every one of you, to, thank you for any kind of engagement that you guys have put towards my channel, whether it be just stopping by and, checking out a little bit of my content, whether it be a view on one video or several videos, or taking out time, of course, to hit that like button. That's always appreciative. And as well as smash that red subscribe button. I appreciate every bit that you guys have done to be engaged in my channel. So I just wanted to take out time to let you guys know that. I don't know how you guys feel about YouTube, but I really love this platform to be able to express my creativity, in different ways. If you guys have looked back through some of my older videos, I don't just have a specific kind of content. Yes, I do talk a lot about my braces on this channel, as well as, I've had a few other videos here and there. And, I don't know. I'm just still really trying to find my niche. And, one thing I will have to say is I remember when I filmed my welcome to my channel video. I was so nervous when I made that video. I think I must have recorded it, I don't know, at least like 3 or 4 times. And then, I thought, gosh, I'm so scared to upload this. But you know what? I did it. So, if you guys are ever thinking, oh my gosh, this video is just not good enough. It really, what it comes down to, in my perspective anyways, regarding YouTube is, I don't know, it's just express yourself in whatever way you feel that you want to express yourself. That's what this platform is for, is how I look at it. So, maybe put some different kinds of videos out there and find out what kind of engagement you get, because there is, all kinds of videos on this platform. So go with whatever makes you happy. And those that want to, follow you along your journey, they will. So, I think engagement is so important, no matter how it is. Either they just stop by, they let you know that they did, or, they left a nice comment on a video, whether it be one or several videos. All of it really matters at the end of the day. It really does, is how I look at it. So, I just really love being a part of this community. And like I had mentioned in my last video, that I have content that I'm working on as well, to maybe add some other, different type of content to my channel, just to kind of see, where I want to take this channel. So, again, I'm going to try to stay, pretty concise with, a certain niche once I figure what that is, but for now, I am a smaller channel, so, I kind of have that room for growth. So with all that said, regarding engagement and everything that I've discussed, if you guys want to go ahead and leave your channel links down below in the comment section. I've always wanted to check out smaller YouTubers. Like I mentioned earlier in this video, I think engagement is so important, on this platform. It kind of helps, all of us grow. Sometimes it may be, one day at a time, 1 week at a time, 1 month at a time. I'm always interested to see, what other people are up to, and kind of what content that they've been putting up on their channel, and see how all of you have expressed your creativity. So I think I'll go ahead and end this video here. And again, I thank you all so much. It has meant the world to me, of whatever kind of engagement you have given my channel. So you know what? If you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. So again, thank you all so much that have taken the time to watch this. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. So I will see you in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye, guys.
Hey there, friends. I'm back. Oh my gosh. It feels so good to be back. How's everybody doing today, by the way? I hope that everybody is having an amazing day. I hope that also
you guys are enjoying the content that you have seen so far on my channel. If you could comment down below and let me know what you like and dislike about the content on my channel. I would love to hear any feedback that you might have, and possibly something else that you would like to see me do here on my channel. I do have a few ideas for the future coming up for my channel. I'm just not really sure yet exactly what else I will be putting on my channel. But yeah, I would love to hear any feedback that you might have. And also, if you are subscribed to my channel already, but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. And speaking of content, I don't know if you guys have recently saw my last video. The thumbnail was this, and it was my 1 year braces update. And if you guys haven't checked that out, the link will be in the description box below. And by the way, speaking of time, I cannot believe that a year has passed. 1 year already in these braces, and that was of September of last year. So with that said, I'd like to go ahead and get into today's video, because I wanted to give you an update of what happened during my 13th and 14th month now, since the year has already passed, and that would have been from October and November of last year. During that time frame, I was really focusing on doing a giveaway here on my channel, and it was for October, because October is the month of food allergy awareness, and I wanted to be able to supply 3 lucky winners that were able to get teal buckets from me filled with non-food related treats, and I was so happy to do that for them. Okay, so, but anyways, back on the topic for today's video. For the month of October, there really wasn't a lot of changes that were happening with my teeth, and that is one thing I have taken from being in the braces that I have been in now for 1 year, a little over that by at this point. But sometimes there's been a few months where nothing's happening at all, and then boom, like out of nowhere, things really take place. Your teeth are shifting, they're moving. So, that's another thing you've got to be is patient with your braces. Sometimes you feel like there's nothing that's going to happen, and then again, out of nowhere, things just take place and things happen the way they're supposed to. But for the month of October, let's see, I was still wearing a power chain on the upper arch and ligature ties on the bottom, and at that time, the color that I chose was teal, and that is one of my favorite colors. Let's see, I'm still wearing the elastics, and the same strength of elastics, by the way, and they are still attached to the same teeth, by the way, and I'm still wearing it for 23 hours, still, by the way. Then at the end of October, leading into the beginning of November, is when I had my next orthodontist appointment, and I went into a silver power chain at the top and ligature ties on the bottom. The main thing that I had changed at that appointment, actually, there's 2 things. The first thing he had done, because we still have a lower incisor that is just not wanting to turn correctly, he had went ahead and instead of putting an elastic ligature tie around that bracket, as you can see here, let's see, he was tying a wire tie around a specific tooth, and you'll be able to see my eyes squinting in a little clip that I will be entering in, and you can see, because I was really feeling the pressure, that's for sure, as he was twisting that metal wire tie around that bracket. And he's just wanting to see if he can get that to shift. And another thing that happened at that appointment, the second thing, was he had to shave down the bite blocker on my left side to get that side of my mouth or my teeth as my bite comes together, to get that side to settle down just a little bit. So sometimes it's just the little subtle changes that the orthodontist does, and then you kind of walk out of your orthodontist appointment sometimes thinking, gosh, you didn't really do much, but then a month goes by and those little subtle changes make a huge difference. So you just gotta hang in there and be patient if you are in braces, and think that maybe things should be moving faster than they are. Sometimes it just takes time. And what I think that's, I guess, what I explained it to some people as, just to kind of make a joke about it, is I think the orthodontist is like a little artist, working on a masterpiece and tweaking, and again, making just subtle changes at each appointment, and then before you know it, you've realized these subtle changes really he made a huge difference. And the thing that I have to say that I've taken from those 2 appointments would have been, let's see, just really trying to have patience with that lower incisor of mine right now is really what we're focusing on. And he has tied the ligature ties in like a butterfly shape to add pressure to that specific tooth, and it did not really work. And so now he is trying this metal wire tie. So we shall see. He says he has plans in for my teeth at my next appointment, which will be coming up very soon. So go ahead and stay tuned into my channel because I will have another braces video next week, and that will get you guys caught up to the end of last year. So again, that will be all wrapped up for my braces journey so thus far. So that's all I have to update for now. So I do hope that you like this video and have found it to be helpful. If you please give it a big thumbs up, and that will greatly help my channel. And again, if you aren't subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And as always, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. In these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
I find myself going like,
I crossbite, overbite, overjet. My teeth aren't seating together. They don't come together like this. They're kind of like off and mainly because of that crossbite. So I've had a lot of pain because of that. A lot of throbbing pain in my jaw, upper and lower, because of my teeth never really aligning correctly. My upper and my lower arches are extremely narrow. Another reason as to why braces were needed, let alone that my teeth were not lining up correctly, is I needed to have more room and to be able to possibly shift my teeth into positions better so they actually seat together correctly. It's like, okay, so if you want to go, see your actual brackets, we have a few minutes before he needs to do any last adjustments that he sees needed. So I did that, and there's some pictures that I quickly took. And he was coming back around the corner. I didn't want him watching me have a little photo shoot, because he was just like, the mirror's over there. Close to where you were brushing your teeth. So if you want to go take a look at it, I did. So I got right on that chance to do that. That's for sure. Hey guys, just want to give you one last shot of what I look like with my teal braces. There's a car pulling up, and today I am going back for my first follow-up with an orthodontist, and I just wanted to bring my phone with me to record as much as I can. I don't like to get in the way of the orthodontist doing his work. You don't just have your braces on for a few days. So she said that quite a few people bring their camera. The assistant said that she understands wanting to document it. She has had braces herself years ago. Now that I'm back home, I just wanted to show you. I'm trying to find the best lighting here. He did change my wire. As you can see, it's still the same thin wire as it was. So he wants my teeth to move slowly since I do have a kind of a difficult case. He also did look at the bite blockers. Those are the things I had built up in my teeth. Right here. And here. Anyways, he put the bite blockers on there to kind of hold my upper arch up a little bit. So when I do close my teeth like that, it doesn't allow for this upper teeth to come down and hit the brackets on the bottom. I do feel like my canines are actually just barely coming into contact with the brackets that are directly on the tooth below them. He did check today, and it is extremely close, but he does want to just leave things as they are. But for now, I am almost there. Oh, I'm turning the wrong way. And again, with the sun in here, I don't know if you can see or not. They probably look teal. Can't really tell. But anyways, they are a navy blue. You probably can't really see them very well. I'm not sure. I see that working on. I think November 26th is when that appointment was supposed to have been. I had called them on November 19th, just complaining about just a wire that I wanted to have clipped. It was in, I think, my upper right arch. There was excessive wire that needed to just be clipped off. That wire is constantly catching on the inside of your gum, and it can really tear it up. Okay, and then the next thing that he wanted to do was talk about a coil spring. He had put a passive coil spring on my upper arch on the left side, on the wire in between two brackets to sustain the space that he wants between his two teeth. And there are 3 different types of coil springs, from what I understand. And don't quote me on this, but I think an open coil spring is to put on the wire in between 2 teeth that will actually, as the orthodontist needs it to, open up the space between those 2 teeth. And there is a closed coil spring, hence the name. It will close a gap or a space between 2 teeth. It has been 6 months since I have been in braces. I cannot believe it. The time has flown by. I'll have to say that as my teeth shift a little bit, it feels like I just had my braces put on yesterday. Some days I wake up though and feeling like, oh my God, these things have been on forever. Where I just want to got like a mouth guard in, and I just want to take it out when I get up and go about my day. But nope. I'm in these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
But I realize it has been 2 months as well since I have posted a video. I have taken a break from social media, including YouTube, for very personal reasons. And again, for those of you that have reached out, I greatly appreciate it. So thank you. It has meant the world to me. So with all that said, the only thing I need to do for now is move on one day at a time with one thing at a time. The next thing I wanted to talk about, since it has been a couple of months since I had uploaded a video, was towards the end of January, I started noticing your brackets will rub on your inner cheeks in spots that they have never rubbed before. And that is why the thing that helps out with that the most is wax. If you feel like you just can't tough it out. When I first got braces put on, I did use wax, and I'm so thankful that it has been invented. I think there's a few other products that can be used in lieu of putting the wax on. It is kind of a nuisance because at the end of January, it wasn't only just a few days that I had to use wax.
So we could apply.
Okay, so now this brings us into the month of February for my braces journey. In case anyone was curious if I still have it or not, is I do still have the passive coil spring that is in my upper left arch. And then during that appointment, of course, as always, he just wanted to see what progression my teeth were moving in. Again, we're still waiting on this lower arch of mine. But however, I mean, they have had some definite movement since day one, of course, just as quickly as we would like them to. So with that being said, he did go ahead and increase the gauge of the lower arch to match the top. I've got some new lighting here, so let's see how this works. So
Then after he put the new ligature ties,
I have a hard time saying that.
after he had put those on, then he went ahead and just briefly looked over my teeth again so he could have an idea of what he wants to do for the next appointment, because he said there's big changes coming in for my next appointment. So we shall see. My next appointment out of all days of the year to see the orthodontist will be April 1st. And if you understand what that day is,
April Fool's Day.
so I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. So both of my fingers are crossed on both hands that appointment goes well. Now with the updates for my braces, where we are at, to I guess maybe recap from where I left off last time, is I had an appointment on April Fool's Day, the orthodontist. Nothing really bad happened, except for what I did get was my first power chain, and he left the wires the same gauge as they were from the appointment before that. I will have to say the biggest thing that I took from that appointment would be later that evening and into the next few days was the teeth hurting. And oh my God, it was so nostalgic, like it was the first day that I had braces put on. My teeth felt very crowded, very like in a vice is how I had to explain it back in one of my first braces videos. He wanted to shift my teeth in different ways, and I won't lie in saying that I was nervous to see what he was going to do with that area, because I did not want him to try to shift my teeth and then my midline in the front not be exactly where it needs to be. So yeah, he has just kept reassuring me at the appointment on April Fool's Day that just trust me, I know what I'm doing. So what he explained though with that power chain that he put on was there was a spot, and I will insert a picture here so you can see what I'm talking about. There's a spot where he had left the power chain open because there was 2 teeth that he didn't want to move at a specific time when he put that on, and there was teeth that he did want to move. So it's crazy how they can manipulate your teeth over time with leaving a power chain off in certain areas. And now, so I think that's pretty much wraps up my update for April. And then I went back to the orthodontist the middle of May. The wires that he put in for the upper and lower arch were the same gauge. The power chain top, not the bottom, and the power chain is the same all the way from one side to another. He did not leave an open space this time, and this power chain was blue that I have put on in May. Was catching you guys up for the month of April and May. Did I would go ahead and just say change my wires, but literally just put in a brand new wire on the top and lower arch. He did not have to change the gauges of them.
There was one or two of the ligature ties. I definitely know of one of them. He was twisting the ligature tie once he had it around one side of the bracket, kind of like doing like a butterfly tie. That just adds more added pressure to a specific tooth to get it to turn. And by the way, speaking of the power chain and the ligature ties, they are teal that I got. That's all the fun for today. Cut me off. He put me back into a power chain on my upper arch, trying to take a little piece of sandpaper, or maybe it was like one of those little files. And it wasn't IPR where they literally shave down each side of your tooth. But he was just taking a little bit of something that was abrasive. And it just took a couple of swipes at each side of that tooth. And then it's being very stubborn, like it was in the last video. I think I explained that it's not wanting to turn. I had got elastics. If you guys haven't noticed already, while I'm talking, sometimes you just can't see them while I'm talking. But I got elastics, and I have to wear these suckers for 23 hours a day.
But I find myself going like with my tongue, kind of pushing the elastics out of the way.
And one thing I'll have to say is that I've heard my orthodontist just continue to keep preaching to me is wear your elastics. The elastics start at my canines on the top. So, yeah. To wrap this video up, I had an appointment at the beginning of July, one at the end of July, and then I had one after that. We are now have been coming up on a year in my braces, and I still have one more calendar year yet in these braces.
I'm about done. I know I talk a lot.
You know what? I just hope at least that maybe if I can just have one person out there, that would be super fantastic.
So anyways, I'm just going to quit rambling on.
But I do hope that you found this video helpful. If you could, please give it a big thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. If you would like to see more of my daily post or every other day, weekly post more often than here on YouTube, you can head on over to my Instagram, which I will have my Instagram handle somewhere on the screen below. It also will be linked in the description box below. Share it, like it, comment below. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel, but you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button below, whichever side it's on. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching.
Say Merry Christmas. Hey there, friends, welcome to or back to my channel. In today's video, I want to share some holiday traditions that I have had with you. And I do hope you enjoyed this video because it's been a crazy ride. Batman made an appearance. Santa was riding a Harley Davidson. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. So I'm curious about though is what are some of your holiday traditions? You can leave them down in the comments below. I would love to read about them. And as always, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it, and thank you so much. And so without further ado, let's get into the video. Christmas. Merry Christmas. We all say Merry Christmas.
Those are pretty purple lights. But then it goes up. It kind of feels interesting tree right there. It's a humongous stump if you look down for it.
especially like when it is fully couple. I think that is a orchid as well.
Yeah. Yes. Say Merry Christmas. Oh my gosh. That view with that camera. Hey there, friends. How's everyone doing today? I hope that everyone is having an amazing day. And I also hope that you enjoyed this video. I'm going to try to knock it out of the park because I have tried to record this video twice already, and this is my third attempt on filming this video. Let's just say that I've had some technical difficulties, quote unquote. I've had some audio and some video, and they have just not been able to sync up correctly. I'm not sure where the problem lies. It's quite a few things that I've been able to work on for quite some time, and I just want to make it just right.
Without further ado, let's jump into it.
And in today's video, I'm going to be reacting to another YouTuber's video. The YouTube's channel name is called Bite, and it is the owner of that channel is Dr. Ian Lanesman. He is a dentist that works in the Louisiana area, and quite often he rides his motorcycle to work, and he talks about dental-related topics among other things. And now, quite some time ago, I had joined a YouTuber's Facebook group, and that is where I met Dr. Lanesman. And after watching some of his videos, I subscribed to his channel because I thought some of his dental-related topics were very interesting. Now, while I do have my own dentist and orthodontist, I asked Dr. Lanesman what his thoughts were on silver amalgam and white composite fillings for your teeth, because I have a video, if you haven't seen it, I have already uploaded on my channel, my dental health before I had these braces put on. And I myself have had a few teeth pulled and some cavities due to bad flossing habits in the past. And I would just have to say that your dental care is so important. So I take it very seriously.
With all that said, he ended up making a video of it.
So now let's go ahead and get this video underway here, and we'll see what Dr. Lanesman has to say.
It's a small world, and I'm here answering your dental questions every Tuesday. I'm Dr. L, and this is Bite. Today I'm going to be answering Donnell Griffin's question about what's the difference between amalgam, silver filling, and composite, white filling. It seems that when I was a kid I got silver amalgam fillings, and as an adult I've got white composite fillings. I've read that the amalgams last longer. What do you have to say about that? Now, Donnell has an orthodontic journey channel. You should check her out. Link in the description below. She does videos about her perspective as a patient going through braces It's a pretty complicated case. I think it's interesting. If you want to check it out, go ahead and follow that link, give her a like, subscription, comment. So the difference between the silver amalgam or the white composite is they're totally different. The silver cannot last longer. What has one advantage, which is also a disadvantage, and that's that it's toxic. When it leaks, when bacteria gets between the tooth and the filling, the bacteria are killed by the toxicity of the mercury. Now, mercury is kind of locked into the filling. The mercury does not leach out, but if bacteria is right next to the filling, it's just an environment that they can't really survive unless there's massive amounts of bacteria. Now, with the composite, there's no such toxicity. It's completely inert. It does require bonding. Bonding is the process of making the tooth and the filling almost become one. Micro retention. Whereas with amalgam, we have to cut slots and grooves to get it to stay in the tooth. Now, amalgam also has to be a certain thickness. Composite, we can make it as thin as possible, just remove the decay, fill the hole. Whereas with amalgam, we have to cut beyond the cavity to make sure we've got enough depth that it stays strong and doesn't break. So this day and age, with composite fillings being so great, a lot of doctors are having patients sign a form acknowledging how the downsides of amalgam. So even though you are choosing it because it's cheaper or because you've heard it's longer elastic, we have to cut the tooth down further, and we're worried that it's more likely to need more work like the crown. I've done a bunch of videos, I'm going to do a bunch of videos about cracked teeth, and almost all of them are big old silver fillings. Now the silver, it doesn't look very nice to most people. The composite does. You don't really see that there's a filling there in a lot of cases. Alright, if you have a question, comment below and I'll make a video about it. If you'd like to see us in a professional manner, here's our information. Everybody have a great day.
Okay, well, so first of all, Dr. Lansman, it's a great video. I have found all of your information very informative, and actually it complies exactly with what my dentist has told me, and even my orthodontist has said. Now, my orthodontist doesn't completely touch base on cavities and fillings and whatnot, but I do, if I ask him questions, he does have an answer for them. And if you could please kindly comment down below, what camera gear is it that you use to get that shot at the beginning of the video and at the end? I'd love that. But most importantly, though, here, what I want to make sure that everyone takes away from this video is what you mentioned about the fillings. And just my camera a little bit, speaking of cameras. So, of course, so if any of you have any direct questions or concerns, comments for Dr. Lansman himself, you will find his channel link down in the description box below, so you can contact him directly. Go over to his channel, give him a like on some of his videos, comment on them, start some conversations, and give him a sub-a-dub-dub on his channel. And you never know, after speaking with them, he might just make a video about it. But no, I do understand that we all have our own opinions and factors to consider when it comes to your own dental care. But I just thought that in sharing this video on my channel and reacting to it, thought maybe, if it at least helps one other person, if not many, that's good enough for me. And I'm sure it's good enough for Dr. Lansman as well. So as always, I hope that you found this video to be helpful and or liked it. And if you did, please give it a great big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. Thumbs up everywhere. And if you aren't already subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. Hey guys, here is a jar with everyone's name in it that I'm going to be drawing for a winner. And you know why? It's because I can't do a live YouTube video. I did not know this, but when you are trying to do a live YouTube video with your smartphone, the requirement is that you have 1,000 subscribers. And for those of you that are watching this, can very well see that I do not have 1,000 subscribers. I'm very grateful for the ones that I do have. But I just don't have the required amount in order to do a live YouTube video with my phone. It just states on there that right away when I try to do the live YouTube video that I don't meet the requirements, and that was the requirement in order to do a live YouTube video with your phone, whether it be Android or iPhone. The rules looks like are the same. The only way of getting around that is to do it via a desktop using a webcam, and I edit using my laptop and sometimes now a new desktop that I have, but I do not have a good quality camera if I was to do it that way. So I'm going to go ahead and record this video. Today is Sunday, today is Saturday, let's see, October 26th, and I know that Halloween is quickly approaching us, so it is just a little after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, again, Saturday, October 26th. So I know that once the winners are chosen, they do have 48 hours to respond. And good luck to all of you. What I did do is just write everyone's name down on a piece of paper, put them in this glass jar that I have, and I'll go ahead and draw a 3 out, because as behind me you can see is the 3 teal pumpkins, and as well in the 3 teal pumpkins, once the winners receive your pumpkin, there will be a manila envelope in there as well, and a smaller envelope inside this one, and they have different activities and coupons and other things. So just be careful that when you open that you also look what in the envelope as well. So again, sorry I couldn't do this via live, but I figured that this would work. And for some reason, if this does fail, what I will do is just use one of those apps that I put everyone's name into, and I think it's some kind of a random picker. I'm not sure how that works, but definitely I will get one of these names drawn, get this video uploaded so everyone can see. And the winners, if you could please just respond to me within 48 hours using Instagram. Send me a direct message, a DM on Instagram. The same with Twitter or Facebook Messenger. So let's go ahead and get started here. I got 3 to draw out. So number 1, let's draw that one. And we have Becca, number 1. So let's go ahead and go on to number 2. And I wish I really would have known about that subscriber thing, so I could have done a live YouTube video. Number 2 is 24 family. So let's do the last one here. Go. And I'm hoping I have another regular YouTube video up on my channel pretty soon. It's been a little while that I've uploaded, but I wanted to wait till this giveaway was over. The next one is Karina Allgood. All right, so we have the 3 here, Rebecca, and 24 family. And we have Karina Allgood. So if you 3 winners, congratulations, and thank you also so much for watching that video and subscribing to my channel. I greatly appreciate it, and I will be uploading a new video hopefully very soon, within the next week or so. I have a couple of videos ideas, and one that I've actually already been editing, and it's from another YouTube video. It's going to be me reacting to another one, so that is hopefully my next upload. So I just didn't want to upload a video before I did this giveaway. So anyways, you have 48 hours to respond. And if you don't respond within that time, I will just get on here and do another quick video. And I'm going to go ahead and leave this glass jar just as it is with these other 4, because I believe I put 7 in here. So regardless how many ever there is remainder in here, which again, I think it's 4, but regardless, I'll go ahead and leave these in that jar. Go ahead and put them on here with those teal pumpkins. And I do think that I will be using either UPS, FedEx, or regular mail, but to get those winners 3 pumpkins sent out to you. So if you could send me a message on either of those platforms that I have mentioned, I'll get your address from you, and then we'll talk about these shipping arrangements. But I do have a UPS and FedEx store near me where I live, and or I could just use regular post office. But I know that Halloween is quickly approaching, so I want to get these out to you as quickly as possible, either before or at least to arrive by Halloween, which is on the 31st. So thank you again for all of you that entered, and thank you again for all of you guys continually watching my videos, and thank you for subscribing. I definitely greatly appreciate it. So I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Sorry again about not being able to do a live video. Bye. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I thank you all so much for clicking on this video. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a Halloween giveaway. I am super excited to be able to do this, and this giveaway is to honor the Teal Pumpkin Project. As you can see here, I have 3 of those, so you could possibly be wondering, what is the Teal Pumpkin Project? Well, I will tell you the how, what, and why that I found out about the Teal Pumpkin Project, and then we will get into the details of the giveaway. So for quite some time, I have been under the care of a gastroenterologist for my IBS, and during this journey, I was referred to an allergist to have a full food allergy panel test done as well. The test results come back, and yes, I found out that I had tested positive for some food allergens. So I have those food restrictions in addition to the ones I have for my IBS. So while reading some literature that my allergist had given to me, that is when I found out about foodallergy.org. And then through that website is when I come across the Teal Pumpkin Project. I will have their links in the description box below, as I highly suggest that you guys go check them out. The websites are very detailed and in-depth, explaining food allergens and how important these food allergens are, and if you would like to learn more about it and educate yourself. However, for the purpose of this video, I did print out a few things that I would like to read to answer maybe your first question is, what is the Teal Pumpkin Project? The Teal Pumpkin Project encourages people to raise awareness of food allergies and promotes inclusion of all trick-or-treaters throughout the Halloween season. And you might be wondering, okay, so why is this important? Halloween can be a tricky time for families managing food allergies. Many traditional Halloween treats aren't safe for children with life-threatening food allergies. The Teal Pumpkin Project promotes safety, inclusion, and respect of individuals managing food allergies. This worldwide movement offers an alternative for kids with food allergies, as well as other children for whom candy is not an option. It keeps Halloween a fun, positive experience for all. Why is Halloween a challenge for families managing food allergies? Food allergies are a life-altering and potentially life-threatening disease, and a growing public health issue. In the United States, 1 in 13 children has a food allergy. That's roughly 2 in every classroom. For these children, even with a tiny amount of allergen has the potential to cause a severe reaction. Virtually any food can cause a reaction. Many popular Halloween candies contain nuts, milk, egg, soy, and wheat, which are some of the most common allergens in children and adults. Additionally, many of the miniature or fun-size version of candy items contain different ingredients than their full-size counterparts, and some miniature candy items may not have labels. So it is difficult for parents to determine whether these items are safe for their child with food allergies. So I just wanted to make sure I did read a few things directly from their website to kind of maybe help some of you that don't know understand it a little bit more in depth. But again, I will have a link for their website down in the description box below. They have a variety of topics on there that you might find to be of importance to you if you have a child or know of someone that you might be able to share that website with. So, with all that said, I have bought these 3 teal reusable pumpkins, and I have filled them with a variety of non-related food treats such as pencils and erasers, stickers and notepads and bubbles and so much more. But don't think I have forgotten about the sweet treats for the children, because I did not, because food allergies are very important to me. So, with that being said, I have reached out to 2 different companies that I buy products from, and I know that they work very hard on making sure that their products are free from some of the top food allergens and take this very, very seriously. So, number 1, the company is called Enjoy Life Foods. They make products in a facility that is dedicated to be free from 12 of the top food allergens, and I will have those 12 allergens listed below as well as their website. I highly suggest you go check them out so you can get a little bit more familiar with that company. They have been kind enough to send me coupons to include into these 3 teal buckets so that you can use them on in-store purchases to get a huge savings on their products. And then the second company, number 2, is called No Way Foods. They make products in a facility as well that is dedicated to be free from the top 8 food allergens. And I will have these 8 allergens listed below as well as their website so that you can go over there and check their website out and become more familiar with their products. They have been kind enough to provide an online code to all of you watching this video, and it has no expiration date. And you can use this code at checkout on their website if you choose to do so. I will have their link as well in the description box below, along with that code for you to use. So, with all that said, this video is not sponsored. It is just me, myself, and I wanting to use this platform that I have here on YouTube to help spread the word about food allergies and provide you with websites. So hopefully you'll go over and check them out and learn a little more and help educate yourself, and maybe share those links with other people that might be of benefit to them. And additionally, I know that food allergens don't just exist around Halloween. They and then disappear. So stay tuned to my YouTube channel as I hope to have more giveaways yet to come. Okay, so the details of the giveaway are, since I am active on 3 different social media accounts, which are Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, I have, again, as you can see, purchased 3 teal Halloween buckets from Target so that I will be able to give a chance for a person from each of those social media platforms a chance to win this giveaway. Number 1 is you must be subscribed to my YouTube channel. And if you aren't already, please click that red subscribe button down below this video. And number 2, you give this video a like, give it a big thumbs up. And then number 3, share this video. Okay, and last, number 4, please comment down below, what is your favorite thing about Halloween? This is my favorite holiday of the whole entire year. I love Halloween. So I would like to know, what is your favorite thing? And also, as well, if you can comment down below, where did you share this video to? when you did share it. And then that's it. Okay, and the giveaway starts now, and I will have the date of when the giveaway starts down here somewhere on the bottom of the screen, and it ends on a date that I will have down here as well at the bottom of the screen. Then shortly after that, so please stay tuned into my YouTube channel as I will be drawing names and announcing the giveaway winners via a live YouTube video. So good luck to all of you that enter. I hope that you have a great day or a great night, or whatever it may be for you. And as always, thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey there, friends. I'm going to be doing another video to give you a braces update. And this little guest of mine, his name is Casper. Yes, I know he needs to be groomed. He is a Yorkie Maltese. Say hello, Casper. Casper, say hello. Casper, say hello. He is not wanting to say hello. For some reason, when I hit record on my camera, I don't know if there is a noise in there that he can hear. He really just wants to get down. But I just wanted to show you my little Yorkie Maltese. Say hello. I don't know what's wrong with you. What's wrong with you? You look so enthused. So, as per usual, I will be in my car giving you guys a braces update. I have some errands to run, and I figured that I would just take you guys along with me. Hey guys, okay, so I do hope that you enjoyed that little bit of footage from my little bitty dog. And yes, that is my little sidekick for sure. Anyways, I've been wanting to get him into my videos for quite some time now. I know that I was going to be running errands after work today, so I got home, got changed, because, yeah, this is not the shirt. Look at that. It's cute, though. The little boy offering the turtle a Tootsie Roll Pop. But no, I do wear business casual for work, so this is not what a shirt. This is not a shirt that I would have worn to work. And so I think the last... There's a truck right there that just about hit my rear bumper.
Look at that on top.
But I'm just distracted by all kinds of things, aren't I? There's a light shining above my head. I'm not really sure what that's glistening from.
Interesting.
Anyways, the last appointment that I've had since I've put out a video was the end of July. So when I went to the appointment, I was thinking, wow, so this is kind of quick for me to come back. Because if you've been following me for a while or have not, or if you're new to the channel, welcome. But I typically have been going about every 6 weeks. So now it looks like we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like they're going to be scheduling me about every 4 weeks. But again, we'll wait and see what happens. The end of July, I'll be inserting, I hope anyways, inserting a little bit of some video clips from the orthodontist that I got. The end of July appointment, I did not get as much video as I did at the prior appointment. Me holding the camera up was kind of getting in the orthodontist way. So I only got, I think, maybe a few minutes. he put me back into a power chain on my upper arch.
Goes from one side all the way around to my upper arch to the other. And the reason I specify all the way
From one side to the other.
is because
I thought that, you know, once you put a power chain on it, it's to hold
All of the teeth.
on the upper or lower arch, but it's actually not. I quickly learned that they can skip over certain teeth. Because in the upper left arch of mine,
I had a tooth pulled years prior to having braces put on, and there was a power chain. Of course, the first time we put one on, I'll show a picture of what my teeth looked like then in that area where the space was pretty wide open from that tooth being extracted, and what it looks like up to now. And it has closed quite significantly. I touch that spot quite a bit with my tongue just to kind of check on it every once in a while. But anyways, yes, when I was there at the end of July, I'll insert a picture here, and I had got a black power chain on the top, and I had never went with the color of black before. And speaking of that space, by the way, I will have to insert a date at the bottom of the screen of what month that was that he actually started putting the power chain from one side to the other, because like I mentioned, he did skip over a space for a while. And when he skipped over that space, by the way, if you're curious as to what was he putting there to sustain that space until the orthodontist wanted to change it, was a passive coil spring. I had that put in November of last year, and then I had the passive coil spring. I think he removed it in April of this year. If you're curious as to what a passive coil spring is, there are, I think, 3 or 4 different types of coil springs you can have put in your teeth for various reasons.
not put in your teeth, but put on your teeth.
When you're in orthodontic treatment. And the reason I had a passive coil spring is because, like I said, I had that tooth removed several years ago prior to having braces put on. And he wanted to sustain that space until he was ready to move those teeth. Then I went back for another appointment since that one at the end of July. And then let's see, the only thing I would have to say is now what we're worried about, the midline of mine that is shifting.
There's someone that's like walking in front of my car, and I would flip the camera around so you can see them, but they're staring right at me as if I'm recording them, and they don't have any idea that I'm recording myself. Excuse me.
What the orthodontist is worried about is my midline is shifting because of that space that he had to get closed with the power chain. But he is very aware of that my midline is shifting just a hair. If I can get a good picture and show you how my midline is off, and midline mean by the middle of your 2 front teeth, how that is actually not exactly straight in the middle of where it needs to be. But again, he is aware of that. He is going to be doing everything he can to shift my upper arch to get that midline to be exactly where we need it to be. When he took my lower and upper wires off, he replaced the upper wire with the same gauge as it was before. The thicker and the heavier gauge of wire means more pressure on your teeth. My lower arch, he had increased that gauge, and I would say within a couple of days I definitely noticed. And the one of my bottom front teeth, I think it was this one, trying to take a piece of sandpaper, or maybe it was like one of those little files, and it wasn't IPR where they literally shaved down each side of your tooth, but he was just taking a little bit of something that was abrasive, and it just took a couple of swipes at each side of that tooth, and then it's being very stubborn, like it was in the last video. I think I explained that it's not wanting to turn as we're doing, or as we were hoping. So he just like last time, I tie that ligature tie in kind of like a butterfly shape. It puts more pressure on that tooth to get it to kind of turn in the direction that he would like it to be. But anyways, when I take my tongue and rub it against the back of my teeth, I can tell which teeth are flush with the one that's right next to it and which ones aren't. I'm definitely going to tell him that there's another tooth that's right here. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's that one. It actually needs to be turning a little bit. It's definitely not flush with the tooth that's right next to it. Let's see. And then I had got elastics. If you guys haven't noticed already, while I'm talking, sometimes you just can't see them while I'm talking. But I got elastics. And I have to wear these suckers for 23 hours a day. And I'll insert a picture here of which elastics I have. They are called Sprites. That's just the name of those. It has a little mythical creature on the front of the package. In case you're curious, for those of you that have been in braces or are going to be, you're curious about the elastics. They started me out in these. It is to bring my overbite and my overjet back. So it is. I'll insert some pictures that I am going to be taking this evening before I post this video, and some pictures so that you guys can see where the elastic is hooked to, which is my canine teeth on the top, and they both go back to the same tooth, to a molar, and it's the same molar that in the very beginning of my braces journey that I had what do you call that? The bite blocker. Sometimes with the elastics, the only thing I'll have to say so far is I have to sometimes move them. I don't know if it's because I'm just not used to them yet. I haven't had them in very long. So far, I haven't lost any, except for the other morning I did walk into the bathroom and I saw one elastic was on the rug in the bathroom.
I'm not really sure. I must have missed the trash can, I guess.
Anyways, the elastics, the reason I had my fingers in my mouth earlier is because sometimes I feel like I gotta move them. When I have my mouth kind of closed a little bit, and then when I open it, I feel like it kind of pinches the inside of my cheek. Like it pinches it just so much and then lets go.
Sometimes I either with my tongue or my fingers, which I usually don't try to stick my hands in my mouth. That's just dirty. But I find myself going like, with my tongue, kind of pushing the elastics out of the way.
But I have to wear these for 23 hours a day, taking them out just to brush, floss, eat.
The elastics are good, and one thing I'll have to say is that I've here my orthodontist just continue to keep preaching to me is wear your elastics. You do not get any benefit from not wearing your elastics. But anyways, yes, my this is the, if I can do it right, upper arch, lower arch. Right now, my teeth are like it's an overbite and an overjet at the same time. And it's not that extreme, but that's what they're trying to do. With the elastics, they're hooking them, on the upper canines to bring those low upper teeth back and lining them up with the teeth on the lower arch. So, yeah, that's where we're at right now with the elastics. If I can fix this so it's my, anybody else have one of these little tree air fresheners? This one's called New Car Scent. Yeah, it doesn't smell like that anymore, so it needs to come down.
It's going to go in the garbage.
I am so sorry that it has taken me for a while. As I've mentioned, I've had a few things come up in my life, and I have had to put other things top priority to wrap this video up. I had an appointment at the beginning of July, one at the end of July, and then I have one after that. Let's see here. We are now have been coming up on a year in my braces, and what I need to do is get a video put together for a 1 year braces journey, and I still have one more calendar year yet for in these braces. Pick the camera back up here. Anyways, currently now I have a silver power chain on top, and then silver and red ligature ties on the bottom. You can see the elastic start at my canines on the top. So, yeah. So that's where we're at with that. Okay, so I forget what the date is of my actual next appointment, but I am planning on taking my camera to record with me at that appointment, and hopefully get some good footage. And leave a comment below if you could, and let me know, do you like the footage that I get from the orthodontist, so that you can just kind of see, what happens at the orthodontist while you're in braces? Would you just rather hear us talk about like our experience, since everyone's braces journey is going to be different? No one's teeth are identical to each other's. The last thing I guess I'll just update on would be, speaking of colors, I'll put it back up here.
I'm about done. I know I talk a lot.
Anyways, I know Halloween is going to be coming up, and you know what? That is my favorite holiday, even over Christmas. And I don't know if I'll be getting any hate comments for that. Heck, I don't know. I may not get any comments at all about my braces videos, but for some reason not a lot of people comment down at the bottom, but I'm not really sure why. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You know what? I just hope at least that maybe if I can just have one person out there, that would be super fantastic.
But anyways, back to what I was speaking about. The colors, Halloween, yes, is my favorite. Okay, I'll have to say it goes hand in hand with Christmas, that's for sure. Halloween, I just think it's just such a fun time. And I love scary movies, I like haunted houses, I like everything there is about Halloween. And it's just kind of ironic that my little dog Casper that you guys saw earlier was born on Halloween.
And I think that the colors that I will choose for Halloween will be probably a little bit crazy.
Green, that would be a good one. Green, orange, green, silver, black. How about that?
And leave a comment below of what you think of my power chain should be on top, because that can only be one color. And I had asked my orthodontist to put ligature ties on those brackets up top, and then put my power chain on it.
Here comes somebody else staring.
He said there is not enough room on the metal brackets. That guy waved. He said there's not enough room on the metal brackets to put the ligature ties and then the power chain on top of that.
So anyways, I'm just going to quit rambling on.
But I do hope that you found this video helpful, and or just like the video in general. If you could, please give it a big thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere, because that would greatly help my channel. If you would like to see more of my daily post or every other day, weekly posts more often here on YouTube, you can head on over to my Instagram, which I will have my Instagram handle somewhere on the screen below. It also will be linked in the description box below. Also, I'm on Facebook from time to time. I recently started getting on Twitter. Share it, like it, comment below. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel, but you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side it's on. I would love to have you part of my YouTube family, and I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Hey guys, okay, so welcome to or back to my channel. And today's video is consisting of my braces update. The last video I know I uploaded was from June, and that was my last orthodontist appointment. I was catching you guys up for the month of April and May. Was lucky enough to get some footage at the orthodontist today, and I have confirmed with them, and as I thought originally, that they were okay with me filming. I have stated in my previous videos that typically I don't like to take a lot of video at the orthodontist when there's other patients there, because I don't know how they'll feel about that. Today my appointment was later in the day, and second from the last appointment, it looked like there was just one other person coming in as I was getting out of the chair. He did, I would go ahead and just say change my wires, but literally just put in a brand new wire on the top and lower arch. He did not have to change the gauges of them. My lower arch is, however, being a little bit stubborn, and the teeth are not moving as quickly into place as the orthodontist and I had planned, especially more so him than me. He knows what he's doing. And so he's being very patient, and I'm thankful for that, not trying to force my teeth to quickly shift when he would prefer just to do a little bit slower. I know today he wanted to actually increase or change, I should say, the gauge of the lower wire to put on the lower arch, but he had told his assistant to just leave it like it was and just give him a new wire. He did put new ligature ties on the bottom and a power chain on the top, and I have a power chain again on the top, like I just said, that goes all the way from one side of my mouth to the other. There was one or two of the ligature ties. I definitely know of one of them. He was twisting the ligature tie once he had it around one side of the bracket kind of like doing like a butterfly tie. That just adds more added pressure to a specific tooth to get it to turn. And I still, just like I mentioned in my last video, if I take my tongue and rub it against the back of my teeth on my lower arch, I can feel that they're not all flush. There's some that, even though they look like they're straight and all facing the correct way, there's some that are just a little bit turned yet. That's something that will come, and I'm in these braces for 2 years. So that said, I will let him take all the time he needs in order to make this whole process go correctly the first time, because I do not want to repeat this process. And by the way, speaking of the power chain and the ligature ties, they are teal that I got. That's all the fun for today. Cut me off. Pink and teal are my favorite colors, and then red. And I almost got red to go on top, and then just blue ligature ties at the bottom. But that, I wasn't sure how that red power chain would look, and he had already cut the length that he needed with this teal. So I think this is the exact same teal that I had my very first day in braces, which was September of last year. Okay, so I feel like I am forgetting to update you guys on something. I know that I had tried to compile 2 different orthodontist appointments in my last video that I uploaded in June, and then now I had my most recent orthodontist appointment today in the beginning of July. Anyways, I hope that you enjoyed this video and or found it to be helpful. If you did, please give it a big thumbs up and give it a like. That would greatly help my channel. And also, if you aren't subscribed and what you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side that will be on. And I will see you on my next video. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again, as always, for watching. Bye! Hey guys, so welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Dawn Hill, and in today's video I'm going to be doing a product review for a makeup mirror. The company Gamplay had contacted me and asked if I would like to do this review, and of course I said yes. So at this time, I would like to thank them for sponsoring this video. Before I get into the actual review of this product, I wanted to let you know that the company Gamplay and I have put together a link for you to receive a significant amount of savings if you do choose to purchase this item on Amazon. Stay tuned to the end of this video. I will give away more specific details on that link. Plus, there's an additional item that will allow you to receive even more of a discount on this item. Again, if you choose to purchase it on Amazon. Okay, so we will go ahead and move into the review, and it is for this lighted makeup mirror. And as you see here, I have the black and white one. I really do like this print. It is very modern and chic to me. Obviously, the black and white on one side and white on the other, and it does have the company's name. Let's see if I can get it to focus. Gamplay on the other side. And then on the back, it is a solid black. And if you could please excuse me, fingerprints that I have on the back. The base as well is solid black. And I really do like the design of this one. And speaking of the design, look at this packaging when it came in. I really thought that was pretty neat of their marketing team to have designed the box itself to mimic the actual design of the product. And black on one side, it has some instructions on the back of the box. Again, repeating that white and black pattern, and more instructions on the side, and then the front again. So yes, I thought that was very creative of their marketing department to do that. And speaking of packaging, as you will notice here, I will insert some pictures to show how well this item was packaged. It didn't just come in your ordinary bubble wrap around the item, wrapped in a very thin plastic film, and that was to ensure there would be no scratches on this item during shipping. I am totally in love with this mirror. It has so many unique features that you can use at home or on the go. Just so you know, it does come in the black and white like I have here. Also, it has a two-tone shade, a rose/pink color. So there are two different options depending on what color that you would prefer. So if you open up this mirror all the way, it has two side doors. And if you are curious as to how tall and wide this item is, the width from side to side is 18.3 inches in width. The height is 11, for the mirror only, it is 11 from top to bottom, it is 11.8 inches in height. And the base, the width of the base is 8.6 inches. And as you can see here, it is very easy to assemble. You attach the stem that the mirror is attached to the base. I do like this mirror because the base itself, it has a recessed area. And I like to use this part when I'm putting on maybe my makeup or putting my contacts in. It has just enough storage area for you to put those items so they are at a quick reach for you and whatever it is that you're using the base for that storage area. And the next thing that I would like to point out is on the base, it does have 4 felt pads. So whatever surface that you put this mirror on, it will not slide around, nor will it scratch the surface of your desk or your vanity, wherever it is that you choose to put this mirror. And if you are curious to see if this mirror has any way of twisting or turning, just to get that right angle for you, it sure does. So it does rotate 360 degrees all the way around. And that snapping sound is normal. And then from the side view, I'll go ahead and show you. It does rotate 180 degrees depending on how you would like the mirror to be for you. Again, just to get that perfect angle that you are looking for. And with that being said, you might want to just have the doors open like this. And again, it still does rotate even with the doors open. Just like that. Again, just to make sure you get that right angles. And so now what I would like to talk about is the powering options, because this mirror, as I mentioned in the beginning of this video, is a lighted makeup mirror. So before I show you how to operate the item, I wanted to let you know the 2 power sources that it has. Let's go ahead and turn it here. It does have a battery compartment in the back, as you can see there. And it does take 4 AA batteries, of which are not included. So you will have to purchase this separately. And also it has, I'm going to turn it back this way so that you can see on the bottom, in the front. Let's see, maybe I should turn it like this so you guys can see. On the bottom and the front, or I should say in the bottom, itself has a port right here for a USB cord, and the USB cord is included,
Okay, so let's go ahead and plug the USB cord in on the bottom. So when you flip it around like that, as you can see, it is, sorry, my light is pretty bright, but as you can see, it's plugged in, and I'll just wrap the cord around to the back. Then the other end of the cord is just a standard USB cord. So you will be able to plug this into any universal USB cube, plug, adapter that will be able to allow you to just plug this into the wall. And again, that is very amazing that they have two different powering options, whether you're using this at home. And it is lightweight in order for you to take it and use it on the go. This USB cord is something I want to make sure that I stress about, is this does not charge the actual lighted makeup mirror. All that does is provide you with a power source. So just keep that in mind, that this does not charge. If you do use the USB cord and plug it into the wall, the instruction manual does specifically state that you cannot use the USB cord and the batteries as a power source at the same time. So with that being said, I did go ahead and insert the batteries, as you have already seen. I think it is very nice, illuminating light. And then once you are done, the only option to turn the power off is to touch that button again in the middle. And again, this not really, I shouldn't call it a button, it's actually a touch sensor. So you would touch that round area again, and it turns it off. So all of the mirrors, from the side ones to the middle ones, are all 1x mirror. But what it does come with is this little round 10x mirror. And it does have a sticker on there so that you can see. Let me get that to turn just the right way. 10x mirror. And again, I apologize, I have my fingerprints on there. On the back, it does have suction cups so that you're able to attach it to the mirror wherever you choose. So say that you want to just put it in the mirror. And what I like to use that for is to put my contacts in, or maybe putting on my mascara where I really need some good magnification to make sure that I can see really well. And when you do want to close the doors, it does not close all the way, but they're on there. So unfortunately, you'll have to remove that, close your doors on the sides. And then typically what I'll do is I'll just attach this to the front so that I don't lose it, and I just know that it's there for whenever I'm ready to use it for the next time. So I am very happy with this mirror overall. And again, as I mentioned, it does come in this black and white colored option, or you can also choose a two-tone pink/rose color. I do not have anything negative to say about this mirror. I find it very user-friendly, and again, to use at home or on the go, it is very lightweight to be packaged in your suitcase if you choose to take it with you. And I know that if I hadn't already received this mirror, this would definitely be something I would purchase. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get to the part that you probably have all been waiting for, and to receive a significant amount of savings on this item if you do choose to purchase it on Amazon. And again, I will have the link in the description box below for this specific one. What that link will allow you to do is receive 50% off of this mirror. I think that is an amazing savings, to have a link to provide you with 50% off of an item. And on top of that 50% off saving will also be a $4 coupon once you reach checkout on Amazon. So I think it's a tremendous amount of savings to pass along to you guys. And I am very appreciative of Gamplay for offering that on their product at this time. And last but most importantly, not least, is that this link with this promo code is only good for 2 months. So overall, I hope that you have liked this video as much as I enjoyed making it. And I did enjoy working with Glamfields, and I am in love with this lighted makeup mirror. And I hope that you are able to go purchase one for yourself and enjoy it as much as I have. And again, if you have enjoyed this video and you found it to be helpful, please give this video a like and a big thumbs up. It would greatly help my channel, and if you aren't subscribed but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey there. Welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new, my name is Donnell. Let's see, I know that I have not been very consistent about uploading my braces videos. I apologize about that. I've had some health issues last year. That carried over into this year. More importantly than that is my mother passed away 3 months ago. I needed some time away to take care of everything that needed to be taken care of and just take care of myself. A lot of us, I don't think, do that often enough, is take out time for yourself. You don't realize how short life is. We're never promised tomorrow, so live your best life. That's a great quote. And I know that some of you that are following me on social media, I greatly appreciate you guys coming over to my Instagram or my Facebook. That may seem like I'm okay every single day when I post on social media. There's days that are now starting to slowly get better. It all just takes time, and what I'm going to have to do is just learn how to integrate those bad days into my daily life, and then just embrace the positive moments that I have. You wake up and you have a choice to do what you can with that day. And I am stuck in rush hour traffic right now, and okay, we're good. Back in the right lane again. I remember filming in November, January, and March, and when I look back at those older videos, I'm noticing that I could really tell that I wasn't feeling well. The month of December wasn't the best month for me. I did try a few times to record for you guys. I'm still not doing the best. I just wasn't able to be in the right mind frame, I think, to record and it be it just wasn't a good time to be recording. I tried, so and sorry for my hair. It is up today. It's in a messy hair bun day, I guess that's what we'll call that. I'm not really sure what style this is. I am doing a little better. I have not recorded in over a month. I have not been feeling really well, but I am trying to stay optimistic and take it day by day. So somehow I made it through those videos, and I honestly don't know how I did it, but I had some inner strength that I maybe didn't realize that I had, and people keep telling me that right now, considering all I just went through. But again, it is what it is. And after my last braces video, I had uploaded, and there are 4 other videos that I had uploaded after that. Again, I must have just had a good day and just embraced it. And I know that I have some subscribers, and it's growing slowly, so that I am very grateful for. On my channel, it's not going to be 100% braces related, but there's going to be some other kind of videos that hit or miss. This is all about my journey and my life. I hope that a lot of you are here to stick around and go through this journey with me. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So now with the updates for my braces, where we are at, to I guess maybe recap from where I left off last time, is I had an
an appointment on April Fool's Day, and I don't know what I was thinking, agreeing to have an orthodontist appointment on April Fool's Day, but hey, it's a day is a day anymore. I am a prankster if I want to be sometimes, but yeah, no jokes played on me for April Fool's Day, so that's good. And even at the orthodontist, nothing really bad happened. Except for what I did get was my first power chain. And let's see, I think that when I start talking about my braces with some other friends that I have that are in braces already, that they all talk about getting power chains pretty early in their braces journey. But I guess every person's braces journey is different. He left the wires the same gauge as they were from the appointment before that. And like I said, with that power chain that he put on April Fool's Day was pink and kind of a pale pink. Actually, I chose pink thinking that would be really bright and colorful. You know, while you have braces, some people want their ligature ties or their power chain to be kind of blending in with their braces. You know, you're in braces for the longevity that your orthodontist set you in. It seems like most people are in them for 2 years. Some are in them for a lot longer, depending on their case. But have fun with it. If you're brave enough to get all the collars, then get all the collars. I will have to say the biggest thing that I took from that appointment, as far as anything, if those of you that are curious, let's see, would be later that evening and into the next few days, was the teeth hurting. And oh my God, it was so nostalgic, like it was the first day that I had braces put on. My teeth felt very crowded, very like in a vice is how I had to explain it back in one of my first braces videos. That's just kind of how my mouth felt, like it was just really in a vice. Everything felt really tight. Then later that night, before I went to bed, I just took a couple of Advil, and I should have just taken them prior to going to that appointment, but I didn't know that he was putting the power chain on. So anyways, now I just take an Advil or something before I go in to that appointment. Anyways, after trying to eat solid foods, again, nostalgic, after a few days just realized that my stomach was hurting and stuff, just trying to chew a bunch of solid foods as I normally would. Could not do it. Trying to chew them and just barely being able to chew anything that was solid. Nope, wasn't happening. So back to soft foods I went for another couple of days, and then I was good to go. So let's see. The next thing I want to talk about was if for those of you that have been following my videos for a little while, or have just recently went back and watched some other braces videos, know that in November I had a passive coil spring that the orthodontist has put in between two of my teeth, and that was to sustain a space because I had a tooth pulled because of bad flossing habits. I had a cavity in between the two teeth, and it was not salvageable. Long story short, the choice that I was pretty much left with because of my bad flossing habits was to have a tooth pulled. It was in my upper left arch. He wanted to shift my teeth in different ways, and I won't lie in saying that I was nervous to see what he was going to do with that area, because I did not want him to try to shift my teeth and then my midline in the front not be exactly where it needs to be. So yeah, he has just kept reassuring me at that appointment on April Fool's Day that just trust me, I know what I'm doing. So what he explained though with that pink power chain that he put on was there was a spot, and I will insert a picture here so you can see what I'm talking about. There's a spot where he had left the power chain open because there was two teeth that he didn't want to move, at a specific time when he put that on, and there was teeth that he did want to move. So it's crazy how they can manipulate your teeth over time with leaving a power chain off in certain areas. And now looking back at some other people's racist videos I have seen where they only have a power chain literally on 3 teeth. They don't have a power chain that goes all the way from one side to the other. So now I completely understand that. So then, I'm just going to have to learn to trust the orthodontist, and he gets paid, to do what he does. And so far, he's had me worried a few times just because I'm not thinking that he is making the right choice, but find out that within a few weeks after each adjustment that things happen to line up and move and shift exactly how he had stated. But with me having that tooth that was pulled in my upper left arch had me really scared. But that spot where I showed you where he had left a power chain off between 2 specific teeth, I definitely can see a difference because and feel it. And the reason I know that is when I floss, I'm able to get the floss in between 2 specific teeth, and I will insert that picture again and point at where I can feel the teeth pulling away from each other, where he's trying to separate them. And in that area, I'm able to get the floss in there a lot better than I was ever before. Because for those of you that are in braces or might be wondering about flossing when you're in braces, it's kind of a hard task to get done. I still do it twice a day, in the morning and then again at night. But then again, since my flossing habits from the past were so terrible, I am not making that mistake again. I don't want cavities. And let's see, my lower arch, it is doing okay. It's starting to straighten up my teeth. When I rub my tongue against the back of them, I can still tell there's a little bit of a shifting that needs to happen. So I got some teeth that aren't flush exactly with the one that's next to it. I'll insert a picture here where you can see my lower arch and how well it is straightening up compared to. Maybe I'll insert a couple of pictures where. You can see like the first day that I was in braces, and then, or like the first month, and then where I'm at now, and showing you how my lower arch really has made an improvement. However, you will see that there's teeth that look like they're sitting up higher than the others. That in itself will be fixed towards the end of treatment. They essentially shave, I think, just a really minute portion of your tooth off in order to straighten them all out, like so that they're not looking jagged once they're in the places that your orthodontist wants them to be. There are 5 hooks on my lower left arch, and then 5 hooks on my lower right, or 5 on my left, 4 on my lower right. Heck, I don't know. There's 4 on one side and 5 on the other, I forget. And then I've got hooks, of course, on the upper arches. So with that being said, what I was trying to get at is, the point I'm trying to make here is that, oh boy, someone's pulled over now. So now everyone's coming to a stop. So welcome to my drive. Me choosing to take you along today. The point I was trying to make, talking about the hooks that I have in my on my brackets, is I think he mentioned coming up that I will be looking at probably getting elastic soon. So it's hard telling what kind of elastic pattern I'll have. I might have some crisscrosses going across the front. Seriously, I doubt that, but who knows? So I think that's pretty much wraps up my update for April. And then I went back to the orthodontist the middle of May and had my just regular follow-up. I don't know about you, but a lot of people see their orthodontist every 4 weeks. Some go every 6. The wires that he put in for the upper and lower arch were the same gauge. He, just like April, he did not change the wire gauges, just replaced the wires, the power chain top, not the bottom.
And the power chain is the same all the way from one side to another. He did not leave an open space this time. And this power chain was blue that I have put on him today. The thing that we also discussed right when I got done with my appointment in May was he is kind of on board with me of not wanting to pull another tooth. The tooth that he may have to extract really doesn't want to, and I really don't want to either. Is since I mentioned I have one tooth that was pulled way before I got put into braces on the upper left arch. He is thinking he might need to pull one in the upper right arch that's directly across from it. However, I had a crown put on that tooth because it also had a cavity. Again, because of my bad flossing habits. He doesn't want to pull that tooth for one, he just doesn't want to pull it. And two, he hates that I spent the money to have a crown put on. And another reason that he brought that up when I asked him, is there anything else I need to be expecting for this next appointment coming up in June, is because I have an overbite and an overjet. And when I close my teeth, my overbite, my overjet is something that he really wants to correct. And with pulling that tooth, you'll be able to pull the teeth on the upper arch back and make them flush with the bottom teeth, or at least as close as he can. So he's going to try to do that without pulling that tooth. So we shall see. And so I have now pulled over into a parking lot so I can finish wrapping up this video. Traffic, like you've seen me have to deal with during this video, is a little bit crazy today, and I had a few errands to run and thought I would just bring you along with me so that you could learn about my braces now that I am ready to start filming again. And thank you for the patience, and that I took a leave of a few months there from filming, but sometimes our personal lives always should take preface of anything else. So with that said, if you enjoyed this video, which I hope that you did, please give it a like, please give it a big thumbs up. That would greatly help my channel. And if you aren't already subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And if you'd like to be notified of every time I upload a new video, please hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye! Hey guys, okay, so welcome back to my channel. And today's intro is going to be a short two-part series of where my friends and I had gathered together to do 2 different 5K runs. The 5 Ks were called the Bubble Run. I have done several 5Ks throughout my life, but these 2 5Ks were extremely fun. And we had lots of fun doing them. A lot of jogging and dancing, running, of course, and again, most importantly, just had lots of fun. If you have ever contemplated on doing one of the bubble runs, I highly suggest it. So, without further ado, let's get into the videos. How do you feel? It's a video. Your first video. How do you feel, Kathy? Hey, Kathy, turn around. You got bubbles on your. See your bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Look at our feet. There we go. Can't see what I'm videoing. I'm sure it's all good. Who rolled around? That's the fun word though, right? Yes. Hey, Holly. Wait, it's a video. Yay! It's kind of close up. Hey. Hey. Hi. Making it. Woo! I'm on. We just went to the yellow one. Yay! Let's see. I can't tell what video it is. It says, double feet. Megan's double feet. Always double Dance, guys. No? Want to dance? No? You guys gonna dance? What are we doing? Dance? Dance in these bubbles. Let's go. Hey, girls. Say hey.
Hey guys, okay, so welcome back to my channel. And today's intro is going to be a short 2-part series of where my friends and I had gathered together to do 2 different 5K runs. So it's just going to be a short part 1 and part 2. The 5Ks were called the Bubble Run. I have done several 5Ks throughout my life, but these 2 5Ks were extremely fun. And we had lots of fun doing them. A lot of jogging and dancing, running, of course, and again, most importantly, just had lots of fun. If you have ever contemplated on doing one of the bubble runs, I highly suggest it. So, without further ado, let's get into the videos. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a product review for a 14-inch LED ring light by a company called Kikoto. I was recently contacted by 2 different individuals to see if I would like to review this product. And one of the individuals is a friend of mine, as well as she has her own YouTube channel. Her name is Kimberly. The name of her YouTube channel is called Kimberly's Journey, and I will have a link to her ring light review video in the description box below if you would like to go check that out. And the other individual was from Amazon that reached out to me to ask if I would like to review this product. And again, I am very thankful for this opportunity. So with all that said, let's get into the video. Okay, so first I just wanted to show you the items that is included if you do choose to purchase this item on Amazon. Again, it is by a company called Kikoto, and it comes in a black carry-on case, which is canvas on the outside, padded on the inside to protect your ring light and the full components that do come with it. And of course, here's the ring light itself. This particular one that I am reviewing is 14 inches outer diameter. And the next thing that is included is a tripod, which I thought was amazing for this to be included into this bundle. The next amazing thing that I really love is this remote control. It is operated with one battery, which the battery is included. You also get this ball mount. It comes with a water. It is a 1/4 inch screw, which is typical for most cameras. It does get mounted on the inner diameter of the ring light itself. And in case you don't have a camera to record with, what I thought was also an amazing addition to this bundle is it also includes a cell phone holder for your smartphone in case you don't have a camera to record your photos and videos. And it attaches this way, or it also attaches this way depending on how you are recording. Okay, and the next item would be the power strip, power brick. This specific model does not house power. It does not have anywhere to put batteries in. This particular model is only for power source of its own. One end of it, as I will show you shortly, plugs into the back of the ring light, and the other end just plugs into a standard wall plug. So now we'll go ahead and get into the assembly, which is extremely easy. So with everything I just mentioned that comes in this bundle, assembles together really with ease, I have to say. It's just a matter of loosening and tightening some thumb screws, and you're good to go. So I'll just set this up really quickly so we can get started. Alright, so the tripod itself has, again, the thumb screws here. Loosen this. This is where the ring light will sit on the top. And then you have the next section. And these, if I loosen this thumb screw, they will just fall out standing themselves. The legs look like they're pointing the opposite way. So you would think that it would just need to be pulled out and sit down that way. However, I want to make sure that I point out the end that has the silver cap around it. And also has a little black cap on the very, very end. Is the portion where the LED ring light will sit onto and mount to there. So always remember that is the top of your tripod, even though your legs are extended upwards. So what you need to do is just pull the 3 legs out, and you can extend them to all be sitting like this. And that I don't find, after using this now for a few videos, I don't find it to be beneficial for me. I feel like it's really wobbly. So what I found to be best, that works best for me is to actually, these 3 legs, I go ahead and separate the base so the legs are wider. And when setting them on the floor, you just tighten the thumb screw and holds those in place. Now, if that's okay with you to have a 3-footed wide base, just something that I'm not particularly used to. Usually the tripods I have, the legs are closer together on the end.
towards the floor. However, this one just sits better, I believe, with the legs further out. Okay, the ring light itself does go get attached to the top. Then again, with the ease with the thumb screw, I'll just slip this down in here. I've already got a thumb screw loosened up. And this, of course, is the front. I'm going to go ahead and tighten this. And so there you go. And in case you are curious, this tripod itself does raise the LED light up to 78.8 inches in height. I have to say that's pretty high, but that is how high that it can go and still be stable. But again, it's everyone's preference as to how they like the legs of the tripod, but I just wanted to specify that I find that 3-footed base style, it works best for me. Because definitely there is more stability on the bottom. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I am recording the back of the ring light itself. You can see the company's logo name here. And if I could get that to zoom in. Here we go. Okay, so on the back, as you can see, I'll go ahead and unplug it. I mentioned at the beginning of the video, this does not have a battery pack. It does not house power at all. But it does just run on a AC/DC adapter. Again, this end plugs into the back of the unit. The other end plugs into a standard wall plug. And I'll go ahead and turn it on. Okay. And what you'll see here, again, maybe get this zoomed in towards the bottom, is there are little knobs under a dimmable and color temperature. So you can manually adjust this by turning these knobs. As you can see from me shining this on my curtain up there, it is getting a lot lighter. So that's all the way down. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it back up to its brightness. And over here, I'm going to adjust the color temperature. Again, as there's just little knobs under here, and I'm just spinning them. I'm going to turn it to where it gets the warm/tungsten if you like that look, or if you twist it back the other way, it turns back into a cool, more daylight light. So that's what's on the back, just so you know there. Okay, so now we are turned around to equal the front of the ring light. And if you'll notice there in the middle, as I'm trying to get that to focus, is where the ball mount, which is the 1/4 inch screw, which is typical for most cameras. I'm going to go ahead and screw that in here, and you can either twist it manually at the top, or you can just hold it still and turn this dial. And put that in there. And also that cell phone holder for your smartphone. So in case you don't have a camera that would go onto this, because if you do, this has a little knob that you're going to loosen. This does swivel so you can get at different angles. However, I do not have a camera to be recording this video, so I'm going to go ahead and show you how to use the smartphone adapter. But I thought that was very nice. They included this for smartphones in case you don't have a camera to use this base. So you can actually put this smartphone holder down onto this mount that is actually attached to the inner of this ring light. The mount that this ring light has, it allows you to loosen the thumb screw just below the ring light, and which allowing you to move the ring light 180 degrees forward and or backwards. And to put it back into the original position. Wherever you would like it, just tighten the thumb screw
And then you're all set to go. And also with the mount that this ring light is on, allows it to be able to rotate freely with 360 degrees. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you what the ring light looks like when it's turned on. Okay, so that is the lowest brightness as it is right now. And I will go ahead and increase the brightness so you can see how bright it gets. Pretty bright. Very bright. Okay, so with it at this brightness that it is, I'm going to go ahead and change the temperature of the ring light. And we're going to go ahead and warm it up at this point and put it all the way at 3200K, which is more of a warm / tungsten shade. So go ahead and try that now. Okay, it's getting there. Okay, and this is as warm as it gets. Okay, and so we are still at the highest brightness that this light will go, but now let me go ahead and cool the light to the 5600K. Okay, getting there. And that is as cool as it goes. So I'm going to go ahead and lower the brightness just a little bit. I like it about like right here. And again, it just depends on what kind of other light that you might have in the area that you might be shooting photos or videos. However, for this setting, I feel like this is illuminating me enough, but not being too bright where I can't see. Okay, so to conclude with my review of this 14-inch LED ring light by Gikoto, I am very thankful again to have had done this review. This is a spectacular product. I do not have anything negative to say about it. It definitely has shown me several ways in order to be able to enhance my photography and videography. There was quite a few photos that has definitely helped me enhance, and as well as my videos. So I have had some time to work on this product, and I greatly appreciate, again, the opportunity to have done this review. I will have a link if you would like to either view or purchase this item on Amazon. I will have that link in my description box below. And if you have liked this video and or found it helpful, if you could give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you haven't done so already and you would like to be subscribed to my channel, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button. If you have any questions or comments, I'll be more than happy to help you. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Thanks. Bye. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a product review. What I will be reviewing will be a ceramic and ionic straightener brush. I was recently contacted by an individual on Amazon and asked if I would like to review this product. And with this naturally curly hair that I have, my answer was absolutely yes. I said I would love to. It is by a company called Glam Fields. It is this ceramic and ionic straightener brush. I have already taken it out of the box and used it a few times. It is extremely easy to use, but I did go ahead and package it back up so you guys can see how well it was packaged and what all it includes. And it comes in this hard shell case, and you have this
paper insert on the top. Okay, so the next thing that comes with it is the instruction manual. And then next thing you'll see in the box, straightening brush itself. It has a cord that does rotate 360 degrees. So, you know, as you're going through your hair, whether you go underneath or over top, this cord never gets tangled because it just spins. And even though I had used it, I did put everything back so that you guys can see how it came when I first opened it. It's protected. It has a nice shiny look to the front of it. And then over the buttons themselves, they're shiny again. And here's where the controls are. We'll get to that in just a moment. And then the next thing that is in here is a heat protective glove. I am right-handed, so I always was holding the brush with my right hand. So I wore it on my left. And the second glove, then it also comes with this little brush, pretty stiff bristles on the end. And it's just for, like, if you get any debris or maybe build up of any product so that you can brush in between the bristles with that. And then to carry your straightener brush and the glove and the little brush that comes with it to clean it, a purple velvet bag, so it does fit down in here. It has a nice drawstring to keep it closed, so you can take it with you on the go. Then, as well as the bigger instruction manual, it does have how to use guides and very quick steps. Okay, so now that I have covered everything that comes inside the package with this ionic ceramic hair straightening brush, again, it is by a company called Gamplay. Let's go ahead and get into the specifications and how to use it. Okay, so very simple controls here. You have your power button at the bottom, plus for increasing the temperature, and then minus for lowering it, of course. So in case you're curious of the temperature ranges, by the way, I'm going to read from their guide of what they recommend that you use depending on the type of hair that you have. It says for thick, coarse hair, please select 410 degrees to 450 Fahrenheit, which is 210 Celsius to 230 Celsius. For normal hair texture, it says to select 335 to 390 degrees Fahrenheit, which is equivalent to 170 degrees Celsius to 200 Celsius. And then for very fine and thin hair, it says to please select 250 to 320 degrees Fahrenheit, or equivalent to 120 to 160 degrees Celsius. Again, it does go up to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. I did not go that high. I went to about 410. I do have really thick hair. The texture of it is really coarse. It does have auto shut off after 30 minutes, which I love. And it also specifies to use this on dry hair only, but as well as tangle-free hair. So go ahead and make sure that your hair is combed through, because this is not really used to detangle your hair per se. It's really just to use as ease to go glide through your hair. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn it on and get started. Okay, so you have your power button, you have your temperature down button, and you have your temperature up button. Okay, so in order to turn it on, you don't just hit the power button once. You actually have to hold it in for 2 to 3 seconds. And it will default to a temperature of 355 degrees Fahrenheit. And then you would think, okay, I need to increase it or I need to decrease it, depending on what heat you would like for your hair. However, the plus and minus right away, when you try to push them, LOC, which means lock, that doesn't have enough characters to spell out LOCK. But anyways, they're locked. So in order to unlock any buttons on the control panel, you have to double tap the power button twice, and then you can increase or decrease your temperature. And again, it defaults to 355 degrees Fahrenheit when it's first turned on. Okay, and if you might be wondering, how do I change it to Celsius, since the default temperature is Fahrenheit of 355 degrees. In order to do that, the control panel is lit up because it is currently still trying to reach temperature that you had set it as. And then what you do to change it to Celsius is hold the plus and the minus button down at the same time for 2 to 3 seconds. And what might happen because of the fact that we haven't touched the buttons in 2 to 3 seconds, which I haven't, it immediately goes back into the lock position. So this is a little bit tricky to get used to, but all you have to do to get it out of that lock position is double tap that power button, and then it'll start flashing again, knowing that it's unlocked. So hold the plus and minus down, and there it goes. It went over to Celsius. It said 340 degrees Fahrenheit. Now it says 170 Celsius. To get the change back to Fahrenheit is the same thing. You hold the plus and minus button down, and again, that quick, the control panel went back into the lock position. So I'm going to double tap the power button again twice, and then hold the plus and minus button down, and there it is, back in Fahrenheit. I prefer Fahrenheit, but just in case you're curious as to how to switch it over, it's just that easy. And I do like this handle, by the way. When you hold on to it, I noticed it helped it not be so slippery. It helped me get a good grip when I've used this once before. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go up to, again, that control panel is locked in just that quick. And I guess we really should probably be appreciative of that. If we want it to be set at a certain temperature, you don't want to accidentally be pushing buttons while you're holding it. Say you're using it and you don't realize you're resting your thumb on one of those buttons. You could be increasing or decreasing the temperature and you don't even know it. So that is nice that that has that lock feature. But right now it is at 340 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm going to go ahead and double tap that power button. And I'm going to increase this to 410 Fahrenheit. And it blinks on the digital reading, which I don't know if you can see. And it doesn't beep or anything. What it does do, though, is it puts flashing, and the actual temperature itself reads on the screen. So that's nice, just so you know exactly when it's ready. The back side of this brush is warm, but it's not hot to the touch. Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So I think what I'll do is I will go ahead and just separate my hair down the middle, and I'll show you a few sections that I do, and then I will probably just kind of speed through it so that you can see me as I straighten my hair through the process. So I got a mirror over here to my left so I can kind of see what I'm doing here. I'm going to leave a little section down. And again, make sure that you use this on dry hair and that it's tangle free. When my hair was wet out of the shower today, I did already comb through my hair, so it is tangle free. So yeah, we'll just do this clip thing here and we'll get started. And my hair used to be really pretty curly at the roots. It seems like the older I've gotten, it's not as curly at the roots, but it still is pretty wavy. So again, naturally curly hair is a mind of its own. So what we'll do is we'll just take a small section. We're going to go underneath and just go down. As you can see, it's straightening pretty good. Then that was just with one pass. I do not have any product in my hair. I don't straighten my hair on a daily basis. And maybe I should have maybe put some heat protectant in my hair. But again, my hair isn't too damaged. It's just constantly frizzy just because of the type of the hair that it is. But I don't ever put product in it when I straighten my hair. So I'm going to take another pass at it. And again, I'm just going underneath. And as you can see, what I'm doing is trying to hold the hair tight as it runs down over top of the brush. And so yeah, that's the hair once it's gone through. And I'm going to go ahead and go over the top of it as though I would just brush it like normal. Again, I'm holding the hair tight up against the brush. And yeah, so far I like the results that it's leaving with there. And that was just 2 to 3 passes and then 1 pass over the top. So
I like that. And again, 410 degrees is plenty hot for my hair. And as you can see, it's got a pretty thick texture to it. But my hair, once it's all straightened, it does lay pretty smooth and shiny. Again, I don't like to compile my hair with a bunch of product before I straighten it. So let's go ahead and pull down another section. And twist this back up back here. Ugh, takes so long. Long hair. Separate this out. Okay, I am just trying to do this a little quickly so you guys can see how I do this. Again, let's see. The reason that I had stated earlier is about pulling that hair tight and making sure that it's in there is these outer bristles, excuse me, are not heated. It's the ones on the inside that are heated. So therefore, when you have your hair in there, you can just lightly brush over it and hopefully that it comes into contact with each strand. You really need to get your hair down in the bristles and kind of pull it tight. And so far, I don't have any breakage. I don't feel that this brush is tangling at my, I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know if it's pulling or tugging at my hair, but I don't feel that it's, even the first time I used it, I don't feel that it's pulling my hair out. So again, you can see I am holding it tightly up against the brush as it goes down. So that's one pass. I'll take another one. And I'm pretty happy with that result. And look how straight it gets it. So I'm going to go ahead and continue on with the rest of my hair, and you can watch me as I go. I'll stop right there, and you can see that it did very well with straightening my hair. You saw in the beginning of me having my hair freshly washed and combed through, and as I was recording at the beginning of this video, you could see how it was just not really a huge bomb of hair, but it was getting pretty unruly, that's for sure. And that, again, that was with no product in my hair, and I typically don't cake my hair down with a lot of styling products. I usually just use a really good shampoo and conditioner. Overall, I'm very happy with this straightener. As you can see so far, it has straightened. And as you can see, it is kind of hard to maybe twist and turn it a little bit to get at your roots. As you can see here, I have straightened pretty well, I think. in the root area. It is curly in some spots, and I can feel to where it's really straight and it's not bumpy, wavy, like I didn't get to the roots. It's a matter of learning how to turn that right at the edge. And again, when speaking about that and looking at these bristles, when you do push this up against your scalp, it's not going to burn, because these ones that are on the bristles, I should say, that are along the outer edge are what stick out a little bit further when you have it at an angle, by the way, to get to those roots, so that you can get those roots into the heated elements. So far, so good. So I'm just going to keep at it. Get my hair out of my face. I'm almost done. Having long hair. What we go through to get our hair the way we like it. But I'm almost done. And I'll have to say that using this brush is a lot quicker than using a flat iron. Yay! All right. So overall, as you can see, my hair is very straight. And my eyes very straight and shiny, smooth. Yeah, so overall, I like this product. And again, you can go back over it like a regular brush if you feel as though you've missed some areas. And as you've been straightening it, your hair should already be combed through prior to starting. And as you're going, these bristles will finish separating any small tangles that you might have. But again, remember to start this with dry, tangle-free hair. So overall, I am very happy with this product. I'll have to say I got my hair exactly how I thought that it would, and it did the first time as well. I definitely enjoyed doing this for you, and I hope that you have enjoyed it. I do not have any cons at all to say about it. I am very, very happy with it. It has definitely given me the results that I like, and half the time that it takes for me to use a flat iron gets in between each one of those sections of hair and does what it needs to do. So I will have the link if you would like to view this item on Amazon down in the description box below. I do hope that you found this review helpful, and if you did, please like this video and give it a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more of my content, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And if you would like to be notified for any future videos that I post, please don't forget to hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. Thank you again for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thanks. Bye. Hey guys, okay, so welcome back to my channel, and it has been 6 months since I have been in braces. I cannot believe it. The time has flown by. I'll have to say that as my teeth shift a little bit, it feels like I just had my braces put on yesterday. Some days I wake up though and feeling like, oh my God, these things have been up forever. Where I just feel like I got like a mouth guard in, and I just want to take it out when I get up and go about my day. But nope, I'm in these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
And speaking of a
Long time.
not only just the 2 years that I will be in braces, but I realize it has been 2 months as well since I have posted a video, and I do apologize for that. Those of you that have been following me on my social medias, people have been reaching out to me recently because I have taken a break from social media, including YouTube, for very personal reasons. And again, for those of you that have reached out, I greatly appreciate it. So thank you. It has meant the world to me. So, with all that said, the only thing I know to do for now is move on one day at a time with one thing at a time. But what I would like to do for now is go ahead and move on into this video. So I would like to go ahead and just pick up where I left off in my last braces video, which was in January, I believe. If I remember correctly, it wasn't a really long appointment. He just kind of wanted to check my progress to see how I was doing. I do remember the gauge of both of my wires for the upper and lower arch are the same gauge they were from the prior appointment. And then put on new elastic ligature ties, and that color that I had chosen was icy pearl teal. And then overall, he was very happy with the dental hygiene that I have been able to keep up as well, which you can never brush or floss too much while wearing braces, but I did get another A+ again for that, so that is super cool. The next thing I wanted to talk about, since it has been a couple of months since I had uploaded a video, was after that appointment, which was January 8th, I had uploaded that video of that braces update January 14th. And towards the end of January, I started noticing more so than ever my teeth shifting finally. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you notice I've had my braces on since September 5th. For those of you that are not in braces yet, but are curious about getting them, you will notice when your teeth are moving, as when, or with mine anyways, your brackets will rub on your inner cheeks in spots that they had never rubbed before. And that is why the thing that helps out with that the most is wax. If you feel like you just can't tough it out. When I first got braces put on, I did use wax, and I'm so thankful that it has been invented. I think there's a few other products that can be used in lieu of putting the wax on. It is kind of a nuisance to put on, but I am very thankful for it, because at the end of January, it wasn't only just a few days that I had to use wax.
It's a week and a half.
But with that being said, it means it's a good thing, because there was lots of movement happening. But anyways, that is something that was new to me for having issues with my brackets just rubbing in different spots in my inner cheeks that they had never rubbed before for like a week and a half straight. Usually the wax again was only needed for a few days at a time, and then I would just quit using it to let my inner cheeks kind of toughen up. Okay, so now this brings us into the month of February for my braces journey. In case anyone was curious if I still have it or not, is I do still have the passive coil spring that is in my upper left arch. I will insert a photo of what that coil spring looks like. But there's several types of passive coil springs. You can have one that is called an open coil spring, a passive coil spring, and a closed coil spring. And I have a passive coil spring because I had to have a tooth extracted way prior to having braces put on, and the orthodontist put that in so he could sustain that space in between those two teeth in my upper left arch. Plans for those teeth, and for right now though, the passive coil spring is still there. For those of you that might be wondering, I don't know how long he's going to be leaving it there, but again, what it does is just sustain the space between those two teeth. So the next thing to update will be my next orthodontist appointment, which would have been February, I think the 18th. And when I went into the orthodontist appointment, I'm always hoping to be able to film, because I think it was for me anyways, before I got braces, it was always interesting to see people's appointments. I think with everyone's journey being different, some orthodontists prefer that you don't film at all. Mine doesn't care, just as long as you don't get in his way. But when I went back in on February 18th,
there was too many people there that day. There was a lot of people that had appointments, so I just didn't want to get my camera out as the orthodontist was busy, and I also never know who would not like to be on film being recorded. So the only thing I did actually get my camera out really quickly for was after he had removed the wires from my braces, or from my brackets, I should say, and the elastic ligature ties. I did get a little clip of that, so I'll insert that here. It just shows you what my teeth look like with just brackets only on them.
Got that wire taken out. This is just my brackets.
And then during that appointment, of course, as always, he just wanted to see what progression my teeth were moving in. Again, we're still waiting on this lower arch of mine. But however, I mean, they have had some definite movement since day one, of course, just as quickly as we would like them to. So with that being said, he did go ahead and increase the gauge of the lower arch to match the top. So now both of the gauges are the same. And with it being a heavier gauge, just means it's just putting more pressure on the teeth. And then after he changed the wires, I had chosen a color for new elastic ligature ties. And the color that I chose was purple. And I'm going to go ahead and try to zoom in here so you can see. And if my lighting doesn't work out too well, then what I might do is just insert some photos. But I've got some new lighting here, so let's see how this works. So and then after he put the new ligature ties,
I have a hard time saying that.
after he had put those on, then he went ahead and just briefly looked over my teeth again so he could have an idea of what he wants to do for the next appointment, because he said there's big changes coming up for the next appointment, so we shall see. But he did give me another good to go on the dental hygiene. He said that he's very happy, again, with how I have been brushing and flossing. And just so you know what kind of products that I use, because I do know that I did a video where it was regarding the braces products that I purchased and things that I was trying out. There were several different types of toothpaste that I mentioned in that video. One thing that I still continue to keep using is Crest Pro Health. I do love that toothpaste. I find it to be very beneficial to me. And let's see, the Colgate Optic White. I do brush with the Crest first, and then I'll follow up with Colgate Optic White. As far as flossing, I am using, I think I actually have them here with me, these Glide, kind of hard to see with that lighting. Anyways, it's Oral-B Glide Pro Health Threader Floss. And and so since this lighting is bright, I'll go ahead and insert a photo of what the package looks like. Again, it's this. It's kind of hard to see with that lighting, if this is going to show up or not. Here we go. Oral-B Glide Pro Health Threader Floss. And they come in a box. When I buy them, it's a box of 30 that comes in there. And they come in these individual little paper packets. And as you can see, there's a line in the middle. You just tear it off. Side here, as I mentioned in that video when I talked about braces products. This is the floss I like to use. And the reason being is because it is a piece of floss, as you can see. Very flimsy floss, just as like floss is. There is one end here that is a little stiffer than the other end that would be flimsy like floss. And that is my choice of floss only because this it definitely helps with getting in between the brackets, because if I was to just use floss, that does have sustainability to it, but still with getting back here in the brackets at the very back of my molars, there's just no getting floss through there. Another thing that I have recently added, which I plan on doing a video about it soon, is a water pick water flosser. And one thing I do want to stress is to
never replace your regular flossing with water flossing.
With a water pick or whatever brand that you choose. It's just nice to have as a backup, especially when you got braces, and it definitely gets in some areas that you may or may have missed with regular flossing. Definitely gets water underneath the gums a little bit as well, cleaning out again in areas that you just may not be able to reach with regular floss. And then let's see, another item I like to use a lot at home and on the go is this little guy. And some of you that have braces may recognize this. And what it is by a company called Dentec. Get that to, whoops, there we go. Get to zoom in. Dentec, Dentek. But anyways, as you can see, it has, let me zoom in. Sorry. There we go. Focusing with this new lighting I got, I apologize, it's a little bit difficult at this time. It allows you to get in between your brackets like this. And right now I don't have anything in between those brackets, but even after I brush my teeth, I do put a little bit of toothpaste on this, and also go ahead and get in between each one of those. And you can do it from the top or the bottom, as you saw me doing. And I also use it on the bottom arch as well. Another product that I have switched over to is Crest Pro Health Advanced. I was using Listerine. My husband actually prefers to use Listerine. I felt that I don't know, just wasn't really fitting for me. It does have fluoride, and it's really the key benefit there is making sure that your mouthwash does have the fluoride. And then as far as another little tool, I would say, if you want to call it that, that I find very helpful and very glad that the orthodontist sent me home with it, is this little mirror. And I have seen my regular general dentist using this before, and I have always wondered, what on earth would I use it for when I first got it. But definitely it helps to see, you can put this in the back of your mouth, so you can see, like, if you have a wire that would be loose, or if you need to see your inner cheek to see if maybe if you've cut it, or if you just kind of want to check on maybe a bracket that feels like there might be something wrong with it. Anyways, I really utilize this mirror a lot, and also making sure that I keep an eye on what those teeth look like in the back, since the fact that, it is really hard to get flossing done on those back molars, and making sure that they stay clean. So I love that mirror. And let's see what else. I had made a few notes since it has been a little while, but for the most part, I really remember. But as I mentioned at the beginning of this video, I've had a lot of things going on in my personal life, and I've had quite a few people reaching out to me wanting to know how my braces journey was going. So I wanted to go ahead and get you updated on that. So I think I've covered pretty much of everything. And if not, I will have some additional notes. I think maybe I'll just put in put in the description box below. And again, remember the links for those passive coil springs or any kind of coil springs if you're interested. Well, I will have a link to all of my past braces videos below. So overall, that is the latest updates regarding my braces and everything of what's what and what's been going on with these braces. And my next appointment out of all days of the year to see the orthodontist would be April 1st. And if you understand what that day is,
It is April Fool's Day.
so I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. So both of my fingers are crossed on both hands that that appointment goes well. I'd love to converse with my subscribers. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the description box below. So I hope that you have enjoyed this video and or found it helpful. If you did like this video, please click that like button below and give it a big thumbs up. And if you would like to subscribe to my channel, if you aren't already, please hit that red subscribe button below. And if you would like to be notified each and every time I upload a new video, please hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. And I appreciate you watching. Hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. Hey guys, before I get into the video, I want to welcome you back to my channel. And sorry for my hair. It is up today. It's in a messy haircut day, I guess. Don't call that. I'm not really sure what style this is. I've not been feeling really well, but I am trying to stay optimistic and take it day by day. So without further ado, let's get into the video. Okay, so in today's video, as you can tell by the title, it is all about my dental health before I got braces put on. And I will not go into detail about every single appointment that I've ever had. So upper right, all the way over to your upper left, and then down on your bottom left, and then straight across on your bottom right. So it's 1 through 16, and then 17 to 32. So that helps you count for all 32 teeth. So up until the age of 18, my mom always did make sure that I had all my cleanings done every year, twice, sometimes 3 times a year. And I will have to say that in doing that, I never did have a cavity ever as a child. Even through my teenage years, like I said, up until I was 18. Also had fluoride treatments. I don't know if anyone else remembers or not, but when I was a child, my dentist used to fill these like a really soft plastic, almost like a silicone, or maybe it was a foam material, but it was a like a tray for your bottom arch and your top, and then he would fill the bottom and the upper tray with fluoride, put it in my mouth, and have me hold my teeth together, and then it was like less than 5 minutes, even though it felt like a lot longer than that. And that was just the way he did a fluoride treatment. And I also remember, now that I'm thinking about it, when I was in grade school, elementary, whatever you want to call it, I think it was like once a month or something, they would have us come and take these little tiny cups. They're about like that tall, and they were paper cups. And they were filled with a liquid fluoride, and you swish it around your mouth for like a minute. I remember the nurse counting, and then spit it out. So I don't know if any of you ever did that, but I do remember doing that at my dentist and at school. So 2 different types of fluoride treatments I had. So I guess I should consider myself lucky there. And then when I was 19 years old, I moved out on my own. And then that's kind of when my dental health took a downward spiral. Oh, you know what? One tooth that I forgot to mention, that when I was going through getting my dental cleanings up until the age of 18 and never having a cavity, was they pulled tooth number 27 is the bottom right canine here, so which is also considered, I believe, some people call them your eye teeth. What that essentially did was allow all my forefront incisors at the bottom shift to the right. So with that being said, my midline is way off. So anyways, between the ages of 20 and 21 is when I went to the dentist. He did a cleaning, and I did not have any cavities still at that time. I consider myself pretty lucky since I had taken about 1.5 years off of even going to the dentist. And I know that I didn't have any good at all as far as habits, as far as flossing. Brushing, it got done once or twice a day, and that was it. So anyways, what the only thing he had noticed right away is I do have a smaller mouth, although I think some people would beg to differ. I didn't have room for my wisdom teeth, so that was one thing right away. He wanted to refer me to a oral surgeon. I didn't know any better, and I just said, yeah, I have good insurance, why not? Why not get my wisdom teeth taken out? I didn't even take a second thought to sit back and think, well, do they actually need to be removed? He refers you to an oral surgeon, they're going to do it. That oral surgeon didn't have any hesitation at all to not remove it. So that was done, and then I would say from the age of 20 to 21 up to the age of like 27, went to the dentist, also started to have to see a periodontist. And they do deeper cleanings because of the fact that I wasn't flossing. They told me that, because of your bad flossing habits, even though you're brushing, you're not getting in between the teeth well enough. So therefore, what I was facing, sorry, I kind of had my camera all up in my face. I was trying to drive and do this, so sorry about that. So what I had endured now was to deal with was the gingivitis. So yeah, periodontal treatments were done. Those are done every 3 months. Of stages I've seen that periodontist. She noticed that I had a cavity in tooth number 15. It is in the upper left arch. And with that being said, I asked her if it could be repaired via doing like maybe a root canal and then possibly a crown, and no. So that goes again to say that I can't stress enough how important flossing is. And so, yeah, tooth number 15 had to be extracted, and with me mentioning that the wisdom teeth had to be pulled, that tooth number 15 is just in front of the wisdom tooth and the upper left arch, just so you understand what that's at. And then as I get near the age of 30, I'm still going to the dentist, and I am getting my cleanings done, the periodontal treatments. I will have to say, unfortunately, I had missed a few. And once you are set up with a periodontist, because of not having good flossing habits, gingivitis, just bacteria that's underneath the gum, and it's just an extra cleaning that gets that out, because once your gum line starts to recede due to having that, it's
that's not going to replenish itself. So, you've got to keep up your treatments. And all of this is just teaching me lessons after lessons, and I am not learning. So with all that said, just telling me that I had cavities in between 3 teeth, and those numbers are 12, 13, and 14. Again, as you may have already guessed, because I just got done talking about tooth number 15, they are on the upper left. Excessive cavities are not becoming an issue unless it's the upper left of my mouth. I don't know if a lot of it's hereditary or what, but goodness gracious. So anyways, she's telling me that tooth number 13 is not repairable. So I did go ahead and go to another dentist to get a second opinion, because I learned that not doing that before, that ended up causing me more money. And I was young then, and now that I was older at that time, I knew to at least go get a second opinion, and it was true that tooth number 13 has such a bad cavity that it couldn't be repaired. So I said, just put the fillings in teeth number 12 and 14, and then I guess we'll have to pull 13. So there is another video that I have uploaded that is regarding my second and third orthodontic updates, and it talks about what my orthodontist is doing for that area on my upper left. So that's kind of a little bit of a complicated case. And so the next question you might be asking yourself is, why didn't I have a bridge done? Because of that being, I've already had tooth 16 pulled, because that was one of the wisdoms. Tooth number 15, which was right in front of the wisdom, was pulled. And then I just turned around and just told you that I had tooth number 13. So you're thinking, my goodness, why did you not get a bridge to, help sustain that space? When I did go ahead and ask about that, they mentioned, when doing a bridge, if you ever are still considering getting braces, isn't the best thing to do, just because when you do a bridge, it's an implant that's kind of like a fake tooth, which was where it would go to replace tooth number 13, and then 12 and 14, it will be on the opposite sides of 13. Sorry if I'm confusing you. 12 and 14 would have to have a build-up done, which is where they dig the inside of the tooth out, and then treat it as they're doing the same that they would do if they did a root canal. The crowns on 12 and 14 charge me for that, charge me for the bridge. So I said, no, just do the fillings. 12 and 14 are strong enough to hold fillings, and remove 13. So I just wanted to clear that up in case you were wondering why I didn't do a bridge. So everything I've told you up to this far leads me up to 2016, like the summer of 2016, I believe. Like I said in the beginning of this video, I just didn't want to list out every single visit detailed out. That would make too long of a video. We are now at me continuing to go to the dentist. When I went in for my exam, she told me I had a tooth that it did look like a cavity, so they did x-rays, and sure enough, it was tooth number 5, which is in the upper right arch, and it was definitely a cavity. It could be repaired, but guess what? Not with a filling. So I had to have a root canal and a crown done. And I said, absolutely, I'll do that, because I am not having that tooth pulled. I've already had too many pulled the way it is. Hey guys. Okay, so this clip, as you notice, probably doesn't look the same as the previous clip that you just watched. It's because it's the following day. When I was recording yesterday, as I was going on about my dental health before braces, I got kind of caught up in my story there, and realized that I did not pay attention to my memory card had ran out of space, and I was just thought I was still recording, and apparently I wasn't. But anyways, I wanted to wrap up this video. And speaking of my dental history, please take care of your teeth. That's the best advice I have. Do whatever you can to keep up on your dental visits, whatever the case may be for your dental health. Do all that you can do to take care of your teeth, but please don't repeat the same mistakes I did, and
I have learned quite a few lessons from my past, and ever since I have had braces put on, and just a little prior to that, my brushing habits got better. Definitely my flossing has gotten a lot better over the last year, and especially with braces. Now I am brushing probably on an average of 3 to 4 times a day, and now flossing at least twice a day. So anyways, I hope that you found this video helpful, and if you didn't already hit that subscribe button, please do so. And if you like this video, please give it a big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. And I will see you in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye. I have an orthodontist appointment. It is now January. I did have my last orthodontist appointment in November around Thanksgiving. December, I was going to record just to give some updates on like how that orthodontic appointment went. Anyways, in December, I'm still not doing the best. I just wasn't able to be in the right mind frame, I think, to record and it be it just wasn't a good time to be recording. I tried, so other things came up and I had to take care of, and then hopefully get some footage while I'm in here of what he's doing. I think the last time I actually recorded at the orthodontist is when I actually had my braces put on. That's one of the first braces videos that I have. If you guys are interested in seeing that, of actually how they're put on. But for now, I am almost there. Oh, I'm turning the wrong way. And again, the sun in here, I don't know if you can see or not. They probably look teal. Can't really tell. But anyways, they are a navy blue. I can't really see them very well. I'm not sure. I like that color. It looks so weird with no bands.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was a quick orthodontist follow-up. He did not change any of my wires, and sorry about the end of the footage there. I had to put my camera down. There was other patients that were waiting to be seen. Right now, I did have to come to this appointment on my lunch hour. They did go ahead and put new bands around all the brackets. Today I got Icy Pearl Teal, I think you called it. I think I'm kind of iffy about taking this color now after seeing it. I keep hearing about how the lighter colors tend to fade quicker than the darker ones. I have yet to have black. I had a dark teal when I first got braces, and then I went to a
light, more of a medium shade of like a hot pink. And then I went to that navy blue. And then I thought I wanted to back in that teal again. And I like this icy pearl when I looked at it, but it'll be just something I'll have to get used to. And then your next visit, the bottom wire will be a heavier gauge, and it'll match what's on the top. He said your bottom teeth are still a little sensitive. I don't want to do that just yet. Okay, so what I was trying to say, sorry about that. I was trying to pull into somewhere. And so just really quick before I close out, because like I said, I went to the orthodontist appointment on my lunch hour today, so I don't have much time to record at the moment. But this evening, I plan on recording more today. Like I said, he didn't have to change the actual wires themselves. He just removed the other bands that are not the elastics. I don't have those yet, but these are the O-rings that go around your brackets. He took the navy blue ones off because after they're on there for anywhere between 4 to 8 weeks, because I go every 6 so far, they lose their elasticity. And he said, I'm just going to reactivate the wire. And had to tell me this before, and I thought that didn't really, I don't know, I didn't know what good that did, but it actually does. When they put new bands on, they're tighter, so it presses that wire that's in between each of your brackets. It just presses it up against your upper and lower arch, and causing the teeth to shift where he needs them to move. And he did go around it. It is indeed several hours later. It is actually the following day. After I had recorded yesterday, I had went back to work because I had, as I had stated, I had done that. I had went to that orthodontist appointment during my lunch hour, and then work got really busy. I had to work over, and as I mentioned, I would go ahead and fill you in on what happened on my November appointment, and that was a follow-up for me that would have been the week after Thanksgiving, and we'll see that working on. I think November 26th is when that appointment was supposed to have been. I had called them on November 19th, just complaining about just a wire that I wanted to have clipped. I wanted to see if I could come in during my lunch hour and just have that clipped. It was in, I think, my upper right arch, where the end of the wire was there was excessive wire that needed to just be clipped off. And for any of you that have been in braces, understand how annoying that can be, no matter if you're eating, brushing your teeth, or even just talking. That wire's constantly catching on the inside of your gum, and it can really tear it up. So, but anyways, I got there. They had clipped that off, and he then handed me the colored bands that go around all your brackets and said, go ahead and choose a color. And I said, so what's happening? And he just said, well, we'll just go ahead and make this your appointment for November. You're just a week early, but that's okay. You're still right on schedule as to where I need you to be. So that's when I had picked out those navy blue bands. And then he went ahead and took all the, at that time I had pink rings around all my, rings around my brackets. He took those off. And then he changed the wire on the upper arch to a heavier gauge, because he said he wanted to start moving the upper arch, the teeth on the upper arch a little more. And then on the bottom, he had just left the same wire, and then again, clipping that excessive wire. Okay, and then the next thing that he wanted to do was talk about a coil spring, which I don't know if any of you have ever had a coil spring that have had braces or if you are in braces right now. I just recently started reading up a little bit more about the coil springs. I didn't expect for him to bring the coil springs up. He had put a passive coil spring on my upper arch on the left side, on the wire in between two brackets to sustain
the space that he wants between his two teeth. And there are 3 different types of coil springs, from what I understand. And don't quote me on this, but I think an open coil spring is to put on the wire in between 2 teeth that will actually, as the orthodontist needs it to, open up the space between those 2 teeth. And there is a closed coil spring, hence the name. It will close a gap or a space between the 2 teeth. And again, I have a passive one where he is wanting to sustain the space that is in between these 2 teeth. And with that being said, because I had a tooth extracted, again, it's on my upper left arch, and I am crossing my fingers what he discussed in November with me, which is what I was saying after I was there for just an emergency of what I thought was going to go in and get that wire clipped that was excessive on the other upper right side, rubbing on against my cheek. The really traumatic, I think, to me, information he could have said, and which he did, was maybe looking at a possible another extraction on my upper right arch to match the missing tooth straight across my june. I really told him I do not want to get extractions at all. And I mentioned that during our consultation. That's really something that I'm not even wanting to pursue. If there's anything we can do to not have to do extractions, I'm willing to do it. I don't care what it is. But one thing I will have to say really fast is if he does have to have an extraction, one of my top upper right teeth that would be straight across from the upper left, the only saving grace to that, or silver lining I should maybe call it, is I do have an overbite and an overjet. With that being said, my overbite and my overjet is pretty apparent. So that would be, again, my only silver lining. If you did remove those 2 teeth, I do know that since the overbite and the overjet is so apparent, that when he does eventually continue to keep moving the top front teeth because of the overbite, kind of, it's hard to do in a car here, but the overbite, the teeth, should be straight up and down, but mine are an overbite and kind of fan out like an overjet. So with that being said, he's going to try to pull those in so they're straight. So if he has 2 molars that are extracted, across from each other on the roof, on the top upper arch, with him shoving the front teeth, pulling them backwards, it would fill in those spaces, is what he's hoping. So that's the gist of that. So yeah, the November appointment does have me kind of worried. And then I know I kind of did this video in reverse order of doing my January ortho appointment, which, as you saw, was very quick. Pretty much sustaining my teeth in the positions that they're at, just tightening up a little bit. So since yesterday's appointment, I do feel like all of my teeth are just kind of in a tight, like in a vice, hurting a little bit today to eat. Other than that, I'm not really in much pain at all. No pain reliever needed. So yeah, I'm pretty worried about what my future holds here, but I'm going to fight strong to not have to have any extractions. So sorry that this video was kind of lengthy. I am doing my best now to start getting my videos put together a little quicker. Sometimes they do take more than just one day to get recorded. And, there's editing that has to go into it. Okay, so I hope that is a good recap as far as what happened in November. And please keep your fingers crossed for me that I don't have any extractions, or if I do, he has explained the reason of my overbite and overjet. I'm maybe fortunate that with him adjusting that, it's a bench that will then allow him to be able to close those gaps. But again, we'll see. I got kind of a complicated case, and I think the orthodontists like that, maybe a challenge for them. It almost seems like anyone that I know that goes to an orthodontist, you go in there, they are going to brace you. And they have all kinds of plans. They're
they're all up for a challenge for sure. So I hope that you found this video helpful. If you did, please hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you would like to follow along with my journey and be in the know of when I post a new video, please hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. And also, I will have my other links for my social medias down below if you would like to follow me there as well to have more of my daily or weekly updates. And if you have any questions regarding my journey, or if you know of any information that would be of help to me, I love conversing with my subscribers, so I can get kind of long-winded. I'm working on that, so I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much. Bye. Okay, so I got to thinking after I closed this video out, I just forgot to let you know that I'm going to insert some pictures at the end of this video showing that passive coil spring. And I know that I briefly just covered the 3 coil springs that I know of. I don't know if there could be more. And that's just quick literature that I have read on all 3. If he has to put another coil spring in, I just want a little information on it ahead of time. Someone might want to know, what does that look like and where is it placed? So I'll insert some pictures and then also try to gather some pictures of so far of what my braces have looked like and how the transformation has taken place. I don't feel like my teeth have moved in abundance amount, but I haven't been in my braces very long. So thank you again, and I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thanks. Bye. Put the lights on. Yay. But I have though. Really liking it. Yeah. It says I am all little. We have a convertible. We thought about watching this. We're driving through this with the top down, but it is a little chilly.
So I hope that you have enjoyed this video. If you did like it, please give it a thumbs up. And as well, if you want to see more of my content, please hit that subscribe button. And I will see you in my next video. Bye. Thank you so much again for watching the video. If you did like it, please give it a big thumbs up. And if you'd like to see more of my content, please click that subscribe button. And also don't forget to hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any future videos. And happy holidays. And goodbye. Thanks again. Hi everyone, and welcome to my channel. So in today's video, I will be doing a product review. The company themselves did not reach out to me directly to do this review. I had actually won this item via a giveaway that I had entered on another YouTube channel. And that YouTube channel is called Kimberly's Journey. She had done a giveaway on her channel for this item. I had entered that giveaway and I was one of the 5 lucky winners to have won this item. And once the giveaway was completed, I at that time had received an email from the company and Kimberly as well, just to confirm my information. The item was shipped to me, and during that correspondence, the company is aware that I'm doing my own product review on this item. Okay, so the product I have to review for you today is this rose gold makeup vanity mirror. It's such a pretty color, I think, as I love pink, and this shade of pink I think is so pretty. But this makeup mirror has more things going on with it besides it just being pretty in the shade of color that it is. It has quite a few cool features that you can use at home or on the go. So I can't wait to tell you about them. The first thing though, when you do receive it, you will notice that once you start opening up the box, as you can see here, that is very nicely packaged with inside sturdy foam. And the first thing you'll see when you open it up is the instruction manual and the warranty card as well. The warranty card is good for 1 year after the date of purchase. And it does have, I noticed on the warranty card, the contact information to go hold of either the company themselves, or if you have purchased the item on Amazon, I believe there is an email on there for contact information to contact them directly that way. So nevertheless, though, either way, it is always comforting when you do buy an item that it comes with at least a 1-year warranty. And after you take the instruction manual and the warranty card out and start bringing the items out of the box, you'll notice that the mirror itself is not fully assembled. It's just doesn't require any tools to assemble it, thankfully. But it is very easy to put together. What you'll notice you'll be getting is, as you can see here in the picture that I'll insert, is there is the mirror itself, and then this base, it connects down here at the bottom and the back. Well, you can either call it the back or the front, but nevertheless, though, the mirror itself is attached to this stem, and then this base plate is a separate piece. But I'll insert a clip here of just quickly showing how it just snaps together. It's very easy. And then once that's assembled, then you are good to go. Okay, and then the last thing that you'll see in the box that you would need for this item is a USB cord. And I believe, I will need to double check, but I believe that this USB cord is about 4 foot in length. Gives you quite some length to plug into this mirror, because there is 2 powering options for this mirror. The only thing it doesn't come with is the adapter to either plug this into your wall, because it does have the end that it's just a standard USB cord. And on the other end, it looks similar to what you would use for an Android cell phone. Just a tiny little input there. And when I was talking about the powering of this mirror, and you're wondering why, what's the big deal of powering this up? Well, it has lights in it. It has 21 LED lights so that you can use it in the nighttime in case if you need to use the mirror and you have low lighting wherever you're at. You're able to power this mirror in 2 different ways. It also can be operated with batteries. And as you'll see on the back, let's go ahead and talk about that. There is a port in the actual back of the housing itself, and that's where you plug the USB in. And again, it does not come with the wall adapter to plug the USB port into the wall. You could just buy that as a separate piece. And then the other powering option is batteries. It takes 4 AAA batteries, and it comes in the compartment back here. And I have already put those in. It does not come with the batteries. You do have to buy those separate as well. But it is nice that it comes with the USB port. And one thing I want to make sure that I mention is when you do use this and you want to use the lights for this mirror, you are unable to use the USB cord and the batteries at the same time. That either it's batteries or the USB only. And also one thing I want to mention is it does not house power. So plugging the USB in to the unit itself and then plugging it into the wall, thinking that you could charge it and it would hold or house the power. It does not do that. So anyways, it's versatile either way though with using the batteries or the USB cord. Once you are able to either use the USB or the batteries, and then there is a switch on the back. So we'll go ahead and switch that on. And we'll flip it around. And what happens here is you open up the 2 side doors. I'll go ahead and move it up so I don't blind you with the lights that I have in front of me. And then in the first mirror that's here in the front, it is your regular standard mirror. And then as you're facing the mirror, this will be on your left. This is your standard mirror as well on your left. And as you notice when I open these, they do have a little bit of tension to them, and they stay open exactly where you put them, so you can adjust them. And necklace, it does have a 2 times here at the bottom and a 3 times here at the top. And another little thing that I forgot to mention before, that I do like about this mirror and using it is, I'll show you. I'll close this up real fast.